My lovely, 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 lovely imps, how are you doing today? Today is going to, wait a second, why am I so zoomed out? I'm way too zoomed out. Oh, there we go, we fix it. Look at that, that's a little cozier. That's a little, but now the focus is off. I hate it when this happens. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Nice, crisp, and clear. Hello, hello, hello. Somniostatic, Witch Night Melody, Danny Fallen, Lady Hopium, Chair, Kafish, Sauber Floating, Metroplex Asylum, Jessica Metal, Dank Cat Lord, Uncle Gumball, Grime Dango, Hissatir, Marinara, The Chronic System, Ultraviolet, Cotton D-Pad, Based Swain, Holly Fox, Uncle Gumball again, Thandria, Just Alan. And from the YouTube chat, we have Mr. Al, The Killer, Falmer Flamingo, John Warren, Ivy Evans, Mother Meerset, Fun Dumb Hero, Indicat, Maybell Landry, Comrade Cat Pernicus, Annie, Socialist Potato, Sleep Deprived Frog, The Posadas John, Comrade Kira. Welcome, 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 welcome. If you are here, please consider pressing the like button on the stream. I would deeply appreciate your love and support. We have a lot of fun things to talk about today. For those of you who don't know, my last stream was on Monday, which turned out to be about a whole lot of different things, one of which was a big drama that lots and lots of people got mad about. And today is going to be a low drama stream. However, that doesn't mean it's going to be low entertainment. You see, today we're going to be reacting to some very fun things. First off, we are going to, well, of course, we're going to do a tiny, just a little bit of drama at first, okay? Just a tiny bit up front, okay? But after that, we're going to be sitting down and we're going to be watching and reacting to, how do I describe this? An anti-SJW cult? Can you imagine that? So there's this cult that we found out there that runs a reasonably large YouTube channel. And they talk about Jesus a lot, but they also get very, very mad about pop culture movies and things like that. So we're going to be reacting to some of that. I found it before I had to go on medical leave for a little while, and we were going to react to it then, but since then they've put out a whole bunch of absolutely bonkers anti-SJW Jesus-filled videos. So we're going to react to some of that, which should be very, very fun. We're going to do some Cooking Mama. We're going to watch a video about gender and mathematics, and whatever the fuck else I want to talk about. Yeah. How can anybody get worked up about last stream? Oh, that's the other thing I forgot we're going to do. Before we do any of the reacting, today I'm going to be reading a whole bunch of my comments. See, lately, the comment section of my YouTube and Twitter and everything has been particularly interesting. And I just thought it would be a good opportunity to just, you know, I don't know, read off some of the things that people say to me. And some of my favorite ones that I've gotten, you know. It's definitely been a wild ride. We live in a strange time, don't we, huh? We live in a weird time of the internet. It's easier than ever for you to find cool, funny, extremely talented, deserving of millions of dollars trans people like myself on the internet. But unfortunately, that also means that it's super easy for everyone else to find us too. So it's going to be very, very interesting. Yeah, basically, this is going to be a best of the worst comment section. We have some very, very, very funny, you know, comments to look at that have been really interesting. Some people on the internet can be really mean and stupid. Yeah, it's bad. Guys, the comment section is so trash. I literally don't go to the comment section outside of like once every 2 or 3 weeks. I'll do something like this where I go through and I sort of grab a drink, you know, grab a Mountain Dew, sit down and just go through, take some screenshots of my favorite ones, heart some of the nice ones that are in there. You know, what would be cool is if lefty-leaning people commented more supportively on videos. Lefties like to disagree, so all of you lefties go and post all of your disagreements on the videos, but you always forget to say nice things. Some of you don't. Some of you imps are really good about commenting nice things, and you know who you are, and I know who you are. But a lot of you just don't. So, you know, some of you do. I can't say all of you. Do I have filters on my comment section? Well, YouTube auto filters some things, but it barely works. So, I found the ALC Mountain Dew. Wait, the alcoholic Mountain Dew? I have not found that yet. No. I have not found the alcoholic Mountain Dew yet. This is called Mountain Dew Spark. It's like raspberry lemonade. It's all right. Somniostatic asks, do you think that society is also especially stressed out right now if that adds to it? Yes, unironically. I think that right now, basically every person on the planet is losing their mind. People haven't been socializing normally for 2 years. They're all very agitated and annoyed. And then they go on the internet and they go fucking bonkers. It's absurd. People are losing their shit. And like, did I see the PMG document? I did not. I should, though. I should. The apeshit arc. Well, see, I'm not on my, well, I am on my apeshit arc, but in a different way. See, I have channeled all of my pandemic madness into becoming as based as possible, while other people were busy, I don't know, doing whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck they're doing, getting angry at things on the internet. I've been thinking and creating. 2 years of being online has broken a lot of people. I agree, Niana. Niana says, all of our old coping habits no longer have a context that they make sense in. 2 years of being online has broken a lot of people. Yeah, and the weird thing is that because of the messaging of the government, because the government's like, nope, you just got to get back to work. Get over it, everybody. Get the fuck over it. Because of that, everyone feels like they're wrong for feeling crazy, and so they have to take it out on everybody else. Nobody can admit that, like, oh yeah, every person on the planet just went into extended quarantine or got severely sick if they didn't. Everything, like, almost every aspect of our lives has been disturbed in some way. But no, we're just supposed to, keep going like usual. I said this on my last stream. I said that everybody, in the age of the internet, more and more people have been encouraged into living on internet time. And internet time is stuff happening all the time, always going, everything, every moment, entertain, work, entertain. But humans literally cannot survive on internet time. Humans have to move slower, and it's actually okay that we do that, because the internet is supposed to be a tool that serves us, not the other way around. But increasingly in our modern era, we serve the tools that we have created for their own purposes, and that's kind of fucked up. And I think it does lead to shit like this. Yes, humans are beautiful organic machines, but we are not simple machines. We can't do the same repetitive task over and over again. What's that quote? Hold on. Hold on, let's see. There's a quote that goes, what's to be expected of a man who has spent the last 20 years of his life screwing the head onto needles? And it's a quote talking about how ridiculous it is to, like, have people work in a factory doing one thing for their entire life when their job might literally be to just screw the head onto needles all day, every day. And then what are you supposed to expect from somebody who's been forced to do that for their living every single day for 20 fucking years? You go crazy. Humans aren't meant to be the slaves of machines, but we've been made to be. That's fucked up. Humans can do stuff, but then it gets more sticky, says Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, true. Abraham Lincoln, what a based guy. What a based guy. So let's see. Well, for those of you who are new to my show today, welcome. Welcome, new imps. I'm sure there are some of you who are here who are brand new to my show. Some of you are here are my regulars, and much love to you. For those of you who don't know, the first like 40 minutes of the show is usually just a little warm-up, comfy mode. I talk to people in chat, we chit-chat back and forth. I talk about what I've been up to. I, you know, dump my brains out about random topics. It's nice and comfy, cozy, and then usually about 40 minutes to, you know, between 30 minutes to an hour into the stream, we start getting into the topics. And we have a lot of topics to talk about today. I've been gone on break for a while because I was really sick. I'm no longer, I am no longer physically ill. That's not entirely true, but I am no longer mostly physically ill. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff to cover. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. I've had a lot on my mind. And yeah, and I'm planning on doing some new things. So yeah, it's very exciting. Today on Twitter, speaking of things that I've been working up to, today on Twitter I started putting out feelers for something I think would be really fucking cool. For those of you who didn't see it, if you don't follow my Twitter, Demon Mama Real is my Twitter. Thank you very much for the dono, Jade Monkey. Deeply appreciate that. If you don't follow my Twitter, it's at Demon Mama Real on Twitter. It's pretty cool. I post about stuff there. But today I started putting out feelers for a all-day trans and trans topic call-in stream, which means basically what I'll be doing is I've sent out invites to a lot of other trans content creators, excuse me, a whole lot of other trans people that I know and trust, some allies that I know and trust who'd be cool to talk about trans issues, and we're going to do a whole day where all we do is talk to other trans people, talk to other trans-friendly people, talk about trans issues, and offer a space for lots of trans people to talk to each other in the chat and have a good-ass time and learn a whole bunch about a whole bunch of different topics. Because one of the things that happens that I notice on here is that, like, we all kind of loosely know of each other. Like, trans people, there's a joke that every trans person knows every other trans person, and while that's obviously not true, there's a tiny bit of truth to it. There's like the greater trans net of trans people who are aware of other trans people. But the thing is, we rarely actually get a time to like sit down and talk to each other and share what we're working on and share our thoughts in a relaxed and chill social environment. Most of the time on the internet, trans people are constantly buffeted with stupid bullshit. And are expected to, are basically put in a position where they're expected to always have the exact perfect wording and the exact perfect opinion about everything, always, or else they're a bad trans person. And I don't like that. I don't like that shit. That shit makes me so mad. The reason most trans people know me is because I was a sleut. Well, listen, that's some of us, yes. Verminhand says, yes, also because cis people never shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of considering their feelings. Me too! Me too! Me fucking too. Share advice to those who have questions. You got it. You fucking got it. Please do not invite Xander Hall. That's not very nice. I'll invite whoever the fuck I want. Also, last I checked, Xan is not trans. But he does talk about trans issues, and he does a really good job on it. By the way, sorry, you just prompted me. You just prompted me right now. To say this, Zan's ability to debate on trans topics has gotten really good. He knows that shit really well. So I actually think he's really good at it. Yeah. Yeah, he can talk about tucking again. Yeah, listen, Xan was teaching everybody how to tuck. Slytorn, gotta be honest, as a trans person, I'm pretty uneducated on trans history. Turns out having to constantly deal with bullshit makes it exhausting to learn about related stuff. Yeah, it does. We do a show, I do it. It's very rare that I post a new episode, but I have a show that I have a segment that I do on my show called History Mama. And History Mama is like a lot. We talk about queer history very frequently on History Mama. I just don't do the episodes very frequently, but there are some out there. If you want to learn more about queer history now, go to my channel and look up History Mama. I did one about Magnus Hirschfeld, the first known trans doctor. He was a gay man who created a clinic in Nazi Germany to treat trans people. It's absurd. Most people don't know about that. I also did one on the history of Stonewall and what actually went down at Stonewall, so you can understand how Stonewall was an incredibly radical event that often gets watered down when people talk about it. And yeah, so I've done a couple of those. Hopefully I'll have more in the future. Could you possibly cover J.K. Rowling's recent platforming of a sympathetic detransitioner turned dangerous turf? No one's really talking about it, but it's horrifying. That's a good idea. I will think about that, Martian scum. I didn't know that that actually happened. I've been a bit distracted. Yeah, I should do bi history. I really should. Yeah, the trans brunches in Germany. Yeah, they were the fucking pictures of that. Oh my god, there's just so much. Did I see Jaden Animation's new Arrow Ace video? It's reached #1 on trending. I didn't watch the video myself, but I've had multiple people tell me it was very good, including a family member who was inspired by that video to come out to the rest of my extended family, which is pretty motherfucking based. I think that's pretty fucking based. I'm always a fan of that sort of thing. Sorry, I'm putting on, my lips have been chapped today. Be aced. By the way, we have 310 incredibly wonderful imp viewers right now. If you're here, please click on the screen and press the like button below the screen, and then also consider pressing the subscribe and bell buttons. I don't know why YouTube makes you like and press so many buttons these days, but you should definitely do it, because that's how more people come in to see this, and that's how we have more fun together. Also, I do a lot of work for y'all, and I deserve all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, so, you know. Speaking of detransitioners, guys, people are all really weird about detransitioning. Did you guys know that I detransitioned at one point? I think I talked about this before. I detransitioned at one point in my life, and it was not out of choice. Not really. It was basically in my early 20s, my dad had disowned me. I was really struggling. I was living in a tiny apartment all by myself and working all the time. And I realized that my career prospects were essentially destroyed if I tried to continue transitioning. And my mental health got to a point where I had convinced myself that I really didn't ever want to be trans and that I was just perverted and needed to get that shit under control. And so in a fit of very mentally unwell rage, I threw away all of my HRT and like I threw it into a disgusting trash can so I couldn't get it back out. And one of the worst decisions I ever made, very, very self-harming. The thing is, not all detransition stories are like mine. Some are, and those are really fucked up, and we should be more kind to those people a lot because it happens all the time. But also, there are people who choose to detransition, who genuinely make the decision, hey, this isn't the right path for me, and we should be supportive of those people too. Unfortunately, TERFs, what they tend to do is TERFs will love bomb the shit out of people who detransition, and they will jump on them and offer them money and speaking deals and all kinds of interviews if they sell out the trans lobby. You know, as long as you detransition, maybe you have some emotions about it, all these people jump in and go, oh, you must have been victimized by the trans lobby, right? They convinced you wanted to transition, even though that's rarely what happens. Just very, very rare that people, choose to, once they have stable hormones, that they stop. But when they do, it's usually because it just wasn't the right path for them. And that's okay. The good news about hormones is, until you've been on them for like 4 years, they're really, really reversible. A detransitioner I know is transitioning again. That happens a lot because, as it turns out, we don't get to know what's going on in somebody's head. If in the midst of my complete breakdown in my early 20s about whether or not I would be able to safely transition, if you had asked me if I was trans, I probably would have denied being trans simply because I no longer believed that it was possible to be trans. I had internalized right-wing narratives because I was being actively abused by multiple portions of people in my life. There were people who were actively telling me that I was wrong and disgusting that they would try to ruin my life for being trans. Grime Dango says, the trans lobby. Dude, cis people can buy hormones with app subscription services. Yes, I know. HRT is advertised to cis people all over the place. I joke, I've told this story before about the time I was cleaning a car for my job. I used to work at a car rental sales place. And I was cleaning a car for my job once. And I remember laughing out loud because a radio ad came on and was like, are you feeling tired, fatigued? Do you just don't have the zest for life that you used to? Try HRT. Hormone replacement therapy can help you get back the lost testosterone that happens sometimes in old age. Not kidding you. And I started dying laughing because it was a commercial for T replacement therapy for older guys who just, their balls don't produce as much T anymore. It was wild. Yep. Wild shit. Huge double standard. Massive double standard. Why, hello there. Would you like to come say hello to the imps? Everybody, all the critters have been sleeping in today. Fontent. Hello. Say hi to Fawn imps.
Hi. Hi.
Sleepy Fawn. Sleepy Fawn. Everybody napping. Not me, though. I've been awake since the break of dawn. Thinking, preparing, dreaming. Aren't I amazing? Anyway, yeah, nappy time. Well, it just got up from a nap. Have you seen the new Disney Pixar Turning Red? It's a really good movie, and also conservatives are having meltdowns over it. I have not seen the movie yet. I don't watch a whole, well, I like movies. I used to be a film student. But I don't watch as many movies as I used to. I wish I did, but I don't. I've heard it's good though. I've heard it's really good. Okay, everybody. So, oh, thank you for the tier 2 sub chair. Eating strawberries whole, leafy, green part and all is the superior way to eat strawberries. Prove me wrong. No. You can enjoy them the way you want to. These fucks are making us defend Pixar. They always do that. Don't they always do that? Don't they always put us into weird situations? It's like when the anti-SJWs went crazy over the fucking Star Wars Last Jedi shit. And I was like, guys, first of all, I don't like the new Star Wars movies. I think they're all pretty bad. But The Last Jedi was first of all, the best one of the new trilogy. And the anti-SJWs go so fucking crazy on that shit that you can't help but defend it a little bit. Because they're just like, oh, I hate women! Disney makes a movie with a woman in it and they go, misogyny. That's it. They just, misogyny. All of it. They fucking hate it. That misogyny and racism, they're like, oh my god, one of the main characters has a skin tone that's darker than mine? I'll have your neck! That's how these people act about this shit. It's so unbelievable. Hello, DM and chat. I'm still in the throes of my Elden Ring addiction. Good. Me too. The purple-haired woman, she sucked. No, I liked her, actually. Laura Dern is hot. I agree. Laura Dern's character was fucking sick. She was good. Everyone was mad because, yes, they did write her to be, like, exactly what people like The Quartering would hate. They wrote her to be like the antithesis to people like him, and she was great. She was a great character, and she was correct. Admiral Gender Studies? Come on. Lamau. Is that really what they called her? Yeah, Poe was being a dumb shit. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, I get it. Well, I mean, Star Wars sucks. Oh, by the way, I never did my Star Wars Rise of Skywalker review, partially because I literally can't remember half the movie. When we watched the Rise of Skywalker a couple of weeks ago, and when we watched it, I was like, I couldn't remember the beginning of the movie by the end of it. Somebody was talking about a fight that happened in a forest, and I now know that there is a scene at the beginning of the movie where there's a fight in the forest, but I just literally could not remember it. I was like, what? The movie makes fucking no sense at all. Oh, there is one good part though, and that's where Emperor Palpatine charges up. He's like, oh, and he's doing like a Dragon Ball Z charge up. He's like, oh, I'll show you the power of the dark side. And then he shoots his hands out like this, and it does the vine boom. It goes, and it does like a bass boosted vine boom. And then he shoots lightning out. It was so funny. I started cry laughing. Not kidding you. Just like, it's just like, so fucking funny. Killed me. Oh God, it was so good. Not the Instagram thud. Yeah, it was the vine. It was so close to the vine boom. Yeah, the vine fart. Yeah. So fucking good. They put plot relevant information in Fortnite? No. No, you're making that up. You're making that up. You're fucking making that up. That didn't happen. No. No, it didn't. Come on. You're fucking with me. That's on God. That's on God. Are you for real? Do we need to break out the God? That's on God. For real. What happened to stream? Stream should be going fine. Everything's going fucking fine. I swear to all the demons. Okay, hold on a second. Fortnite, Star Wars, spoiler. Wait, what's it? Star Wars. Did Fortnite collab with Star Wars? Let's look. Wait, this is from... Oh, no, wait, they're doing it again! Wait, it's happening again! They're doing a Star Wars themed season right now! This was like from earlier this month, they're doing it again! Wait, not only I'm gonna get so clowned on by my chat right now, not only did they put Star Wars in Fortnite, it turns out, but they're doing it again. The Rise of Skywalker's opening... Hold on, let's look at this together. The Rise of Skywalker's opening crawl references an event you could only hear in Fortnite. It appears that Lucasfilm handed Epic Games and Fortnite a bit of cutting room dialogue from Star Wars Rise of Skywalker to use in this weekend's in-world gala event with director J.J. Abrams. J.J. Abrams Fortnite? What Fortnite players got was not a deleted scene per se, but taken literally, it does create the impression that the movie is referencing events that took place in Fortnite, which is hella weird. Okay, writing hella weird in your article is hella weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry whoever this writer is, but writing hella weird in your article is fucking hella weird. Here's what's going on. The Rise of Skywalker opening crawl begins. The dead speak. The galaxy has heard a mysterious broadcast, a threat of revenge in the sinister voice of late Emperor Palpatine. Those who have seen it realize Palpatine's threat isn't heard in the film. Where it was heard was at the end of Fortnite's Saturday event at Risky Reels. We're on YouTube, right? Oh my God, I want to kill myself. For real? Okay, that's so bad. Why? Okay, that's it. I want the next Marvel movie. I want the movie to end. Just suddenly. No credits, no anything. The final scene of the movie, I want it removed, and I want it put after the final boss of the next FromSoft game. So you don't get to see the end of the next Marvel movie until you get fucking good. Got it? That's the deal. This is the wish. This is the monkey's paw wish that I'm making. Yes, I do realize this will ensure the next FromSoft game is horrible. But don't worry, we already got Elden Ring, so. Dun 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 dun. But dun 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 dun. All right, incredible. Okay, well, let it be known, the chat has owned me. I have been wrecked. I have been gifed and memed. into the ground. It is true that Star Wars was the Star Wars movie required prior knowledge from that could only be obtained from Fortnite. Oh my god. Do you remember when Matrix 2 and 3 hid important plot details in the shitty Rush tie-in game Enter the Matrix? No, but that's because I probably wouldn't have noticed it. I'm not ending stream. Fuck you. Do you think I end when I've been destroyed? No, I come back even stronger. I'm like a Saiyan. You destroying me in chat now only ensures that I come back even more powerful. Star Wars Showdown OG Edition. Do you want to know? Wait, hold on. I know this is like, no, Prosy Rosie. No. Oh yeah, real quick. I know this has nothing to do with anything except for that we were talking about Star Wars. Has anyone here played Knights of Terras Casey? It's like an old Star Wars fighting game that sucks so much ass, it's almost unbelievable. It is so bad. It's terrible. Don't worry about it, but there's a great moment in Knights of Terras Casey. So there's a character in Terras Casey whose name is Hor, like H-O-A-R. And like, you know, like Hoarfrost, you know? So there's a character, he's a Tusken Raider whose name is Hor. And there's there's an announcer in the game. It's a PS1 game, so it has an announcer, which was like a big deal at the time. And what you would hear is, you would hear shit like this. It would go, round begin, Darth Vader versus Hor. And then there would be stuff like Han Solo versus Hor. Hor wins. And so it was just constantly Hor versus Hor. It was so fucking good. And this was like, the character was just made up. They just made it up and decided to call him Hor. They were like, also there was a pig character whose name was Thok or something. Let me see if I can find the character's name. Masters of Terras Casey, not Knights of Terras Casey. Masters. Thok. Yes, his name was Thok. So it would be like Thok versus Hor versus Hor. So bad. Yeah, he was a Gamorrean. Begone, Thok. Thok versus Luke Skywalker. Hor wins. Yeah, it was fucking incredible. The game was so dumb. And also busted. If you played as, there was like 3 characters that had on the ground perma-stuns. So you could, if you were playing as fucking Boba Fett, you could shoot a missile that did on the ground damage. So you could just, if you chained the combo, your opponent could not get up and they would just get hit by missile and go, psh, 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 round over. Hor loses. Boba Fett wins. It was just fucking terrible. Wait, is this it? Is this the clip? Please. Please, 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 please. Yes, it is. It's gonna be. Yes!
Chewbacca versus Hor. Ready?
Chewbacca versus Hor.
Fight.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. If you play as Chewbacca, Chewbacca doesn't make any noise but screaming. So the entire time, if you ever play against somebody who's playing Chewbacca, you'll just hear like for like 4 hours while they're trying to do combos on you. It's like that's the entire soundtrack of the game. It's fucking incredible. Oh my god. Hor just goes like POV, you're being mauled by an angry Wookiee. That's all you hear. Oh no. Oh god. Did you know they made a reference to that in one of the Star Wars movies? In the Han Solo movie, they made a reference to the Masters of Terras Casey. Okay, it's an amazing game for the sound alone. Yes, Hor is up. The thing that the thing that Hor can do is he has like this like Legend of Zelda spin attack where he's like ha, except he goes instead. And so, you know, he does this spin attack and you can catch people in a juggled combo forever. The game is all about shitty combos. It's really dumb. Like, you just need to get somebody locked into a stun lock and you win automatically. It's fucking trash. One of our friends came to visit Seattle yesterday, and they posted about this is totally unrelated, but I just saw this. One of our friends came to visit Seattle, and they went and saw the fucking gum wall, and they were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you people?" And I was like, I can't answer that for you. People in chat now are gonna go gum wall, gum wall, gum wall. Yes, in Seattle there is a wall that people go and visit, and they stick their gum on it. It's fucking disgusting, but yeah. Wait, for real? Jazz Dog, what the fuck? Gumwall, gumwall, gumwall. Oh yeah, I told somebody on stream I was gonna do something for them. Hold on. Wait, I have to get rid of everything on the screen. All right, everybody. Screenshotters, those of you in chat who like making Demon Mama memes, I'm about to give you some sick shit. This goes for you too, Jazz Dog. I know you wanted this. Somebody requested this specifically, so we're gonna have to do it. Ready? Here we go. First, gotta move this out of the way. Put that over there. And I gotta look up here. Wait, you can't see past, I have to have my eyebrows visible. No bitches? See? They told me they wanted the no bitches face, but it's really hard to do with my bang, so. Can you see my eyebrows? There you go. Was that good? Hide the frame? Oh shit, I forgot to hide the frame. God damn it! Now I have to do it again. Hold on, ready? Nope, that's not good. It has to be this way. And this eyebrow has to be the one that's raised. Why do I have difficulty raising my right eyebrow? It's easier for me to do my left eyebrow. Why is that?
Most people have.
Is that? I don't know. Did that work? Maybe I need to get closer like this. Here, wait. Is that focused? Here, let's get it focused here. We're going to get this meme perfect. There we go. There's a couple options. Play around with it. I'm sure you'll find one that works. If not, I can take one later. No, no. I see what you're doing, Grime Dango. I see you. You're posting my activation words. Bitchless, maidenless, no maidens. Having a stronk? No, I'm not having a stroke. Shut up. You just don't have any context for what I'm doing, and there's no way you possibly could have. No critters? That's a great one. No critters is great. No critters is fucking so good. Holy shit, that's so good. No. See, so there. Now you have some options. This is the thing. I don't equip my memers enough. I feel sad that there's not enough Demon Mama memers, but the truth is, I don't give you the tools. I don't post enough selfies, which I need to do more frequently so you all can make memes out of it. Especially that one, because keep in mind that being the person who did find the Elden Ring, I am in a unique position to say no maidens. No maidens. Critterless. Foul tarnished. There was this tweet by this, wait, I wish I could find the account. It was this account called, I can never remember, their account is literally impossible to follow because it's just a string of numbers. They have a huge account, but it's just a string of numbers. And they posted this thing that was like, holy shit. The announcer the narrator for the Elden Ring opening really put his whole dick and balls into the fucking intro, and that is so true. He's like, I can't even remember. He's like, the loathsome dung eater. And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the unknowing, or the all-knowing, and it's amazing. It's fucking incredible. Anyway, the loathsome dung eater, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. So fucking good. There you go. Thank you, Fawn. You have it memorized. Thank you. There's the, if any of you want to follow who made that joke originally, yeah, it's that at right there. At 79AFG3N3948RHF0. The best name you could possibly have for a meme account. Yeah, gold mask. Anyway. So everybody, we've been chit-chatting for about 50 minutes now, which is cool and pog and everything like that. However, we have to talk about something. It is with the heaviest of hearts, most assuredly. The absolute heaviest of hearts that I am here to tell you today that we have lost the once great streamer, formerly a video game streamer, formerly a politics streamer, formerly a drama streamer, now not even an NFT salesman. We have lost the one and only Destiny at long last. And I have to say, as I'm sure all of you are, I'm very, very sad to hear this. So I would like us to sit and rest and have a moment of gracious, sufferable, not insufferable, certainly not anything sour or bitter or anything like that, you know? I figured we should play some respectful music. We should give the respect that is deserved to individuals such as the NFT Steve himself. Yeah, just respect. It's all respect here. You know, we're gonna have a little bit of a PACKWATCH moment here. It's all good. Rest in peace, my friend. Barely anything left in there. I gotta say. Wait a minute. Oh no, I accidentally put on Crab Rave. This isn't respectful at all. Oh no. I don't know how to turn it off, guys. I don't know how to turn it off. Shit. Fuck, how do I turn off the Crab Rave? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not what I meant to do at all. I meant to be respectful. I meant to not gloat. I meant to not dance on the grave of a lost giant. Once a questionably ethical StarCraft streamer, then an N-word saying political streamer, then an N-word saying transphobic what's the word here? Anti-leftist? Is that the best way to put it? I don't know. He kind of says that he's on the left, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, I can't get this song off, so I just figured, you know, maybe we can just listen to the rest of it. I hope you'll forgive me. I mean, no dancing. Moment of silence, everybody. Come on. No dancing. Dancing is disrespectful and ungodly. Wait, no dancing. Anyway. You have to leave room for Jesus, yeah. Oh no, Jesus is dancing? No Twitch? No Twitches? Is it permanent? We're about to talk about that. Who am I gonna share my meth with now? Oof. Listen, everybody. It is with extreme regret that I tell you that Destiny has been, as far as we can tell, indefinitely banned from Twitch. Yes, that's right. As far as we can tell from all information I've been able to— oh my god, it's so good! This is fucking sick! No bitches? Yes! Yes, I knew it! I knew it would be salvageable. I knew one of them would be perfect. It's so good. Okay, this is credit goes to Jazz Dog for this once again. As always, the fucking meme master Jazz Dog. No bitches? There we go. Fucking hell yeah. The good old it's perfect. It's just distorted enough. Oh my god. Speaking of no bitches, yes, Destiny has been, as far as we can tell, perma-banned from Twitch. Now, some of you might go, oh, why should we celebrate the silencing of a young, talented artist? Oh, let's see what this is. What do we got here? No. That is not... No, this is not why Destiny was banned. I'm sorry, Gayfish. I think you may be subjected to a little bit of leftist misinfo. Oh no. So for those of you who don't know what that means, Destiny recently photoshopped himself as a black guy and then said the N-word. I'm not kidding you. That actually happened. That actually happened on Twitter. Yeah, that his account is gone now, but yes, somebody can provide the screenshot. I know that I know Constance posted a screenshot. That literally happened. Yes, that literally was what happened before his Twitter account got banned. He posted a screenshot, a Photoshop of himself as a black guy, and then he said the N-word. Yeah, sick. The perfect crime. Yes, as we all know. Optionally, do we have it right here? No critters? Yes! Wait a minute, this one's also fantastic, Dumb Bitch Syndrome. Wait, this one's also really good. I'll put this one in here as well. Oh my god, that's really good. Not to be distracted. But yes. Oh, here's the tweet. Yes, you got it! Oh, I love it. I love it when deleted tweets fucking can't show up. Look at this. No joke. Dead serious. He faced-app himself with a black guy and then said the N-word. The tweet's still up? Wait, the original is still up? Oh, he got his Twitter back? His Twitter was gone for a while. No forest critters? Amazing. Oh, this one's really good. I love this one. Really, watch this. Why is like 30% of Destiny stuff related to the N-word? How often can one white guy think about the N-word? Oh yeah, here's the original tweet. Just in case y'all needed it, there's the original tweet. No! No, Vosh, no! Anyway, listen, fucking wild shit, okay? Listen, it's been wild shit on Twitter. So yeah, that was part of it, okay? Now, the reason as to why Destiny is banned off of Twitch is still a mystery. We may never get the answer to that question for sure, because Twitch is not exactly very transparent about why they ban people. This is actually something I've critiqued Twitch before in the past, that they have a really bad ban policy. However, even a broken clock is right twice a day, and as it turns out, this time, Twitch has made the right decision. Now, you might be going, well, Demon Mama, well, Demon Mama, well, Demon Mama, and my answer is no, actually, shut the fuck up and listen for a minute. Destiny has not only engaged in repeated, what I would consider to be extreme, ongoing, long-term campaigns of harassment and abuse against other Twitch partners, which is explicitly against the TOS of Twitch and is generally a bad thing. Destiny specifically targets trans people and has recently been engaging in a fuckload of what I would consider to be very obvious, very, like, almost objectively transphobic advocacy. He's been advocating that trans women should not be allowed into sports because it is unfair, even though there is no scientific evidence to show that. And also, he recently started getting extremely mad at a Twitch user some of you may know, a wonderful, wonderful person by the name of Keffels. Now, For those of you who don't know who Keffals is, I'm going to show you Keffals' Twitter account real quick. This is Keffals. Hi, Keffals. Much love to Keffals, friend of the show. Always loved Keffals, shown off Keffals stuff here many times. Keffals also has a Twitch channel, which can be found at KEFFALS. Look at that, fucking partnership based. Keffals has been doing really fucking good lately, and also one of the things that Keffals has been specifically focusing on for the past month or so was, first off, a massive fundraiser to help kids in Texas who are affected by the Texas state governor instructing his state government to, I'm not kidding you, to go and punish, whether via, well, not criminally because they can't do it criminally, but to go and sue parents who help their kids get medically necessary trans procedures. That's what Keffals was fighting against. The Texas state government that said, no, we're going to start persecuting trans kids. Keffals said, fuck that. We're going to go raise money so that these kids can have money to fight these legal battles so that they can get out of the state if they need to. And Keffals raised like $50,000 for this cause off the cuff. Got rated by like Hassan, Vosh, a bunch of people rated in. Shortly after that, Keffals has been basically keeping this entire side of Twitter up to date on everything that's going on with those cases. So, gotta say, I think Keffals is pretty motherfucking based. And for some reason, who could guess? Who could guess why? Destiny has had a lot of problems with Keffals in the last few days. And while Keffals was in the middle of fighting with a literal neo-Nazi by the name of Ian Miles Cheong, some of you may know who this person is, while Keffals was arguing with that person, Destiny decided to chime in. And it didn't go well for Destiny. Thank you very much, a lot of apples. I appreciate that. So, here's a funny thing. Something that all of us know, or at least many of you know. I'm probably blocked, by the way. Yeah, I think I am. Yes, I'm blocked. It's okay. I'll open that up. Oh, really? Well, we'll look into that. We will look into that in just a minute. So, first of all, many of you who watch politics spaces and whatever are probably quite aware of the fact that it's dominated by a handful of voices, and that a lot of people walk away from the Twitch politics space very, very disappointed, feeling very tired out, and not wanting to make content anymore. And part of the reason for that is because there is a perpetual cycle of, let's just call it, maybe we should call it hazing. You know, maybe it's not hazing, but it's kind of like hazing. Basically, if you show up and you don't agree with some of those major voices, a lot of those major voices will spend a lot of time talking about you, making fun of you, provoking you, so that you eventually go on their show, and then they can, you know, make fun of you to their horrifically rabid audience so they can go harass you afterwards. Now, this happens a lot. And it's very, very hard to prove any of this. It's very, very hard to demonstrate this because of the nature of the way that things go online. You know, a bunch of random accounts just suddenly start saying shit about you. Your chat floods in with a bunch of usernames. Well, nobody can track that shit, except they can, except when they can. And as it turns out, when Keffals was streaming the other day, Destiny picked a fight with Keffals and started telling his fans to, show her how wrong she is, to publicly shame her until she changes her opinions, And so many people, in fact, turned up into Keffals' chat that Keffals' chat was getting completely overwhelmed. This is called a hate raid, when you send people that don't like somebody over to somebody else's chat to harass them and heckle them. But see, Keffals was very intelligent. And Keffals is not a part of politics Twitch. Keffals has always done their own thing. Keffals does their own thing on the internet. They've always maintained, they know people in politics spaces, but they never really participate in the, like, toxicity, drama, panels, whatever all that bullshit that goes on in the politics space. And this time, Destiny bit off more than he could chew, because he sent a hate raid over to a a streamer who has their own independent large following. And all that Keffals had to do was block all people who follow Destiny using a chatbot, and all of a sudden, the raid disappeared. Now, there's two things with this. First of all, how curious. How curious that it is indeed Destiny's community running a hate raid on yet another trans streamer. Weird about that. But there's another interesting part of this, because as it turns out, if all that you have to do is block Destiny in order to stop a hate raid, it becomes very obvious to Twitch where the hate raid is coming from. And Twitch also has records of the chat. And Twitch also has records of the bans. And Twitch also has records of where all of those people spend their time viewing, where they clicked the link from. Oops. Whoopsies. Now, some of you might think that seems like a phenomenally stupid way for someone to get caught. And the answer is, of course it is. But Destiny is a phenomenally stupid individual. So, yeah, that's where we're at. As it turns out, you can't just do all of this shit over and over and over again. Eventually, you will hit somebody who can fight back. Now, it's funny, because this is not... Keffals is hardly the first person that Destiny has done this to. Destiny has done this to... Let's get the ones that are immediate out of the way. Myself, Doe. Vosh has done this to... let's think. Vosh has done this to other partners, like Liv posting. What did I say, Vosh? I meant to say Destiny. Sorry. Destiny has even done this to Vosh for that. For example, it was a misspeak. Literally a misspeak. Please chill. Please chill. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to say whether Destiny has done this to Vosh, which he has, by the way, just so that you're clear. Just so that we're clear. Destiny did do this to Vosh multiple times, to the degree that Destiny was joking in his private chat about people that advocating for people to hack a backdoor in Vosh's website. Oh, by the way, just so you know, gauging by the comments, a bunch of people are going to jump on that misspeak and say that I have VDS, even though I'm explicitly defending Vosh here. Oh yeah, Chloe, exactly. Bob posting, Chloe was, Destiny accused Chloe of being a pedophile multiple times. Do you remember when Destiny accused the serfs without evidence of supporting terrorism, which actually required them to then go and have to contact the organizations they were working with in the case that the absolutely spurious, made-up accusations of supporting terrorism would damage their fundraising campaign for Indigenous people in Canada? Remember that, everybody? I do. And it's funny because all of these things have been going on over and over and over again. Destiny has gone through like 8 Twitter accounts. But see, so far, he's been smart enough to do it off Twitch. Most of the things that he does, the shitty stuff he does on his own website and on Twitter, so that there's plausible deniability, so that he can say, no, I didn't do anything on Twitch. But here's the problem. Twitch has been facing a lot of scrutiny, because as it turns out, their platform is being used for a lot of harassment. And as it turns out, Twitch is gaining a reputation on the internet for having really toxic communities and having lots of hate raids. So Twitch has to do something about it. And I don't think it's an accident that they were forced to do something about it with one of the most egregious offenders on the website. It's been that toxic? Yes. But remember, Nuts, as the popularity grows, more people come into contact with it. This is what I'm saying. This is just the first time that, not the first time, honestly, but this is the first time that Destiny has had to face any sort of consequences for his harassment, specifically. Other things he's done, you know, he's been banned in the past for other things, for other incidental things, but this is the first time, as far as we can tell, that he's being held to the task for his repeated campaigns of harassment. And by the way, just so that everyone's clear, and so that when people, so that when people crawl back through this video and complain about it and go, oh, oh, Destiny, Mama just hates Destiny. I think Destiny is bad for the platform. I think Twitch knows Destiny is bad for the platform. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Destiny himself admitted that he's had to talk to Twitch legal on multiple occasions because of things that he's said and done on his stream. Destiny has engaged over and over again in attacks against people I care about, people who didn't do anything wrong. And the nature of the things that he goes on about, the way that he engages is not critique. It's not responses. He's not responding to criticisms. The way that Destiny responds is to direct, very directly, an enormous amount of hatred, character assassinations, misinformation, outright lies, directly at people that he doesn't like, which usually just so happen to be trans people. Really weird how he has this extremely weird fixation specifically on trans people. In fact, do you guys know any trans people in this space who haven't been attacked or harassed by Destiny? Because I certainly don't. In fact, I think it's basically everyone at this point. In fact, even some of the people who were loyal to Destiny, such as Synth, Danny, who, with all due respect, we both have our disagreements. We've had a lot of disagreements in the past. Synth, Destiny getting mad that I'm saying his rhetoric attracts right-wing people is cope. This is Synth talking in chat. Destiny himself types in IP ban Synth pedophile enabler. Bruh. So, you know. And by the way, this is one of the most... If anybody knows Synth, I know a lot of you don't. Some of you are viewers and are not going to know all the people in this space. Synth is a streamer who has spent a lot of time with Destiny. She's very, very associated with Destiny's community. When Destiny got banned, Self-Loathing Egomaniac says, when Destiny got banned for that girl showing Hunter Biden porn on his stream, one of Twitch's representatives said that Destiny has been a thorn in their side for years. Yeah. Isn't that fucked? She has a DGG flag in her Twitter banner. Yes, we know. She's like a hardcore Destiny fan. And Destiny just IP banned her. And keep in mind, those records are public. His fans can go and see, and his fans who believe what he says, who grant him credibility, and he just bans trans people for being pedophile enablers. A historical, literally the number one fucking, one of two things, I would say, maybe like one of two things that are levied against trans people is that, oh, trans people are disgusting sexual perverts. Don't let them near your children. And two is trans people are crazy people. Don't let them near you. I think that's pretty fucking shitty. Does Destiny have any trans associates left? I think he has one. I won't say who it is. Some of you will know, some of you won't. So what I'm saying is, Destiny absolutely, in my opinion, deserves a platform ban from Twitch. He has obviously and openly violated their TOS egregiously on numerous occasions. And this time, even though in the last times that he was banned, I actually supported him being unbanned, this time, I don't. I don't think Destiny should be unbanned. I've watched this guy's behavior over and over again. He has a penchant specifically for picking on other Twitch streamers who usually tend to be trans femmes. He almost always jumps in attacks them for their mental health. He sends hate raids to their content of unbelievable proportions. My content that I have that mentions Destiny is still to this day getting bombarded by people saying I'm a man, by people saying I'm mentally ill, all these sorts of things. It's wild. So I don't think he should be unbanned. And I'm going to say this one feels like a win. And you want to know what the best part about this is? Is that you guys win from this. All of you people who are watching, and yes, I know some of you who are watching right now are coming from Destiny's chat. You win too. You want to know why? Because you don't got to be chained to Destiny anymore. That community is toxic as shit. And I know you haven't probably seen other chat communities yet. Go check them out. Go see some other streamers and find out how much fucking cooler their communities are. And Twitch certainly wins. All of you guys are going to get to see that Twitch will grow stronger. When there's less harassers on Twitch, when there's less people who just use their platform to drive other talented people away, you get more talented people to watch. Did you know that harassment, like, and again, I'm not talking conflict. I'm not talking just disagreements. I'm talking explicit harassment. Endless bombarding, endless covering, endless fucking stalker behavior of just getting everything you possibly can, reacting and sending people to hate on every video, jumping on every word that someone says until they're no longer the person to hate of the week. A space that no longer has that going on in it is going to be so much stronger. So much stronger. No Destiny on panels means no Destiny chilling effect. Yeah. The fact that all of the panel scene can't get any, doesn't get anybody to go on anymore because it's only people who are loyal to who can deal with dealing with Destiny, and the people who've had to deal with his stupid bullshit for years can't go in there. It's gonna make the panel scene better. Yeah, the left just got a lot more left, as it turns out, because it turns out exactly like I said, that Destiny's viewpoints are increasingly bog standard conservative viewpoints, especially on trans issues. Destiny has never been particularly cutting edge on trans issues, but as of late, he has begun taking bog standard conservative things. So yeah, the left just got a lot more left. We don't have to pretend anymore. We don't have to deal with the DGGers going, oh, I'm a leftist too. A leftist that disagrees, a leftist that disagrees with communism, agrees explicitly with capitalism, and also thinks that trans people are a little sus. We don't have to deal with those people anymore. Tip, gone. Boo. Just poof. No more. Don't got to deal with them anymore. Isn't that fucking fantastic, everybody? Feels good. All I'm saying is, what a great way to start the day. Huh? What a great way to start the day. And, of course, I would be remiss to say that I don't have a bias. I do have a bias. I'm very biased against Destiny. As it turns out, when a guy harasses the shit out of you and your followers for a year plus, literally jumping on every single fucking thing that you put out and screaming about it, and then presenting you to his enormous audience as a person who is dangerous to trans people, dangerous to women, that should be driven off the internet. I'm not kidding you. Turns out that harassment gets pretty intense. It can be pretty draining. I'm happy. I am biased, yes. I'm biased because I'm one of the people who's had to deal with his fucking shit. Throwback to that. Yeah, I remember that time too. Oh yeah, don't forget that literally last stream, he was restreaming my stream. He was restreaming my stream, trying to provoke me into a debate by sending his fans over to heckle me. That was last stream. Oh yeah, Irrelevant's career is over. By the way, just so you know, Irrelevant's career is also over. Irrelevant does like around the clock Destiny restreaming more or less. His career, done. Incredible. Just incredible. Okay, true. Don't dance on Destiny's grave or draw 25. Demon Mama chat. True. Fucking excellent. Okay, buddy mama memes fucking booming right now. Love it. That's an L. Yeah. Fucking, it's worth it. It's worth it to lose the Uno game. Okay? Yeah. Ow! The ratio! Listen, it's not often that I feel proud of my ratios, but I'm proud of this one. Somebody said, what? It's getting tiring that Destiny keeps getting banned. And then I replied, yeah, it's tough to determine what he did wrong this time. Was it inciting harassment against yet another Twitch partner? Was it the virulent transphobia he's been churning out? Or maybe it was because his fans directly hate rated another streamer and they got caught this time? So many options. Feels good, everybody. Feels fucking good. Also, this meme, a fucking banger. A banger. Keffels must go. Who must go? This channel is currently unavailable due to a violation of Twitch's community guidelines and terms of service. Fucking pog. Actually poggers. So yes, we were gifted with the ability to be incredibly insufferable today, and we absolutely deserve it, and so do our opponents. Our opponents deserve to have to suffer through hearing our insufferability about them losing. It's great. It's the best feeling in the world. Nothing is better than waking up and knowing that your opponents have fucking lost, and it's their own goddamn fault. Yeah, oh yeah, or maybe it was doing virtual blackface. Woo! I for real hope he's gone. Oh, listen, there's always the possibility that he comes back next week and we got to deal with him again. But we get a week break, so at least we should be happy. Oh, yeah. Quote, a nice one. Oh, yeah, Rhodes, seriously. Remember when I say, and I quote, Demon Mama should die and disappear off the internet. Forever, I believe is what she said. Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. What's a Schadenfreude? Basically this. This is basically Schadenfreude. Yeah, exactly. I remember when he said that about me. Remember when he said he wanted me to die and disappear off the internet? And by the way, he crashed a 30 viewer panel to say that. Whew. He still has YouTube. He's been dual streaming since losing partner. He's still very much here. Oh yeah, of course he openly said he hated my guts. But I don't care if somebody hates my guts. I do hate if somebody says that I'm a subhuman that should die while also regularly advocating for his fans to harass people until they leave the internet. I do care about that. That I do care about, believe it or not. I don't care if people hate me. Like, lots of people hate me. But I care when they think that a rational response to disagreeing on Twitter is sending your fans to stalk, harass, and threaten people. Yeah. It's just it is very sad. It is very, very sad. It's a sad thing. By the way, just a little quick moment. If you're here and watching, having a good time, please consider scrolling down and pressing the like button on this video. The more likes we get, the more viewers we get. It always works out that way. So press the like button if you're having a good time. If you're watching on the website, you can just click on the screen and then hit the like button. We'd love to have the likes. The likes are good. We have 500 viewers, but we only have like 250 likes. So like, smack those likes. They're free and they help me a lot. My show, 100% free. You can always watch it. You never have to pay to watch my content. It's literally published, Creative Commons, so people can remix it however they want. But the only way that I keep making this content is through likes, donations, comments, etc. So, thank you. Oh yeah, I remember when Destiny said that I faked the Nazi 4chan raid that was front paging on Poll and got literal all day spam from Nazis in our chat. Damn. You made a playlist for this occasion? Interesting. Damn, crab rave, celebration, let's fucking go, bye, get the fuck out of my house. Good playlist. Hell yeah. He's not transphobic. He just hates every trans person he meets for unrelated reasons. Do you guys remember the time when Destiny said, thank God that people listen to him instead of trans people because he believes trans people to be so stupid that they can't advocate for their own life, their own beliefs? Do you guys remember that one? Oh, do you remember the time when he called me, Doe, and Merrick, I think it was at the time, the Down Syndrome Avengers? That was fun. Fun. That was definitely in violation of TOS, but he didn't get in trouble for that one. Yeah. Yeah. listen, all I'm saying is today's a good day. Yeah? Today's a good day. Yeah, maybe Destiny will get up. Maybe Destiny can buddy up with Nick Fuentes. I will say I was very, very surprised that it happened this soon. I expected it would be a year before Destiny got himself perma-banned. I knew it was going to happen. He knew it was going to happen. That's why he started selling NFTs. He explicitly said it's only a matter of time before I get yeeted off this platform once and for all. He knew it was coming. I guess that's what happens when you give up. Yeah, NF Steve. That's why we call him NF Steve. He was selling a bunch of NFTs to his audience. I don't see D being kicked off YouTube, but this is fine. Oh, he won't get kicked off of YouTube. But just keep in mind that, like, Twitch is his primary platform. Twitch is where he's built his entire career. He was one of Twitch's, like, literally one of the first streamers to ever stream. He was streaming before Twitch was Twitch. Do you think he would ever be banned from YouTube? No. YouTube is very, very... Unless he published, like, medical misinformation, then probably not. YouTube is very generous in what you say on your streams. They don't really care what you say. It's pretty hard to get banned off of YouTube. Oh, thank you very much, Wolfgar. I got lots of rest last night, and I've had a nice day. Yeah. But, you know, I gotta say, it does feel a little bit good. I'm not even on Twitch anymore, and you all know the reasons why I'm not on Twitch anymore. There's a number of reasons. I have issues with certain rules and the way that they enforce things, and also they don't really, they're not really friendly to politics content. And also, every time I stream on Twitch, my chat just gets fucking bombarded by people who hate me. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, yep. You think we can do a dono goal to get an autographed NFT of his face when he saw he was banned? I don't think he'd sell that, but that'd be interesting. Maybe it will change. Yeah, it's possible. There is a chance that I will go... I would love to go back and dual stream again to Twitch, but we'll have to see how it goes. And yes, YouTube is indeed superior because I can call myself a faggot on stream. Speaking of faggotry, of which I commit regularly, I wanted to talk about some things. Specifically, I wanted to talk about the comments. Before we do that, though, somebody just sent me a meme. Tranny terrorism. Trans streamer gets Destiny banned. I warned you in the last article. Yes, tranny terrorism is happening. Based Keffels. Join us. Join us and the other tranny terrorists. Boom, boom, boom. Fucking amazing. Absolutely incredible. Massive support for Keffels. Keffels, it has come out of this looking like such a goddamn Chad. It's actually unbelievable. Fucking based Keffels. So, one of the things I wanted to do, yeah, both Keffels and Doe and myself, by the way, multiple people were saying that I am a terrorist because I think that we shouldn't just rely only on capitalist supply lines for everything. Isn't that wild? Dude, people are so wild. In fact, you know, the whole thing about all this, the reason why like I guess I've been saying that I wanted to do comments today is because I wanted to read to you all some of the unhinged crap that I have to deal with on a fucking constant basis. You guys hear me talk about this all the time. I have had a policy since I started streaming that I don't hide shit that people say to me. When people say like weird, abusive shit, I don't hide it. I never want people to think like that the shit that I do and the shit that I have to be subjected to is like doesn't exist. But it does. It does. And so I like to keep track of it, you know? And I like to keep track of the funny stuff, and I like to keep track of the outright transphobic stuff, and I like to keep track of all of it. And lately, I've been getting a lot of really fucking interesting comments And I wanted to share some of them with you because they're fucking hilarious. And some of them are funny because they're just actual funny comments. Other times they're funny because of the claims being levied in them. And other times they're funny just because of how unbelievably abusive they are. Also, sometimes they're funny because they're cringe. And we've got a nice mix of those. And I wanted to read just a few of these recently. So maybe we're going to have some fun looking over some of these comments. Now, some of the comments I receive are on my YouTube videos. Most of the ones we're talking about here are going to be on my YouTube videos. But I wanted to read a few other particularly good ones that I've received in recent memory to share with you all. So the first one is I wanted to take you all through the quote retweets of of my men be quiet, be more quiet and start apologizing tweet, which is really funny because that one is literally just a reversal of the tweet that Vosh did, and people got very angry at it, okay? Here we go. Are you guys ready? You guys ready to see some malding live? Oh, hi. Oh, oh, you already got it. Yeah, you're gonna pack it, I assume? You can pack the bowl? I'd love some, if you do.
Oh, I can bring it to you.
Okay, yeah, I'd like some. Anyway, let's do this. Here we go. It seems strange and honestly hypocritical to me that Vosh was lambasted for this exact joke by the leftist community, but somehow now it's okay because it's coming from a trans woman. Please, for the love of... Now, this one's funny. Some of these people were actually being cool, but I'm telling you right now, is misandry, even when ironic, helpful in advocating for transgender rights? No. Finally, the duality is complete. Thank God. Challenge accepted. You start. Get it? They're saying I'm a man because I'm trans. You get it? You get it? They're telling me to shut up. They're so mad over me echoing the Vosh joke that they want to do a little bit of transphobia. Isn't that great? Love it. Oh, hold on. Real quick. Just wanted to make sure that I do a, real quick. Hold on. This one's for Destiny.
PACKWATCH.
Rip to a real one, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's continue, shall we? Here we have somebody saying, I'ma be louder now. This one I like, okay? I absolutely abhor you as a human being. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. But this is completely fair. Yay! I'm glad that I got a retweet from somebody who absolutely abhors me as a human being. Women first, says anarcho-weebism. This one's a supportive one. Then we have a little omega lol. This one's just kind of, fine. Here's somebody going, wow, the optics, as if that's like a own. The parody account and the real account are starting to look eerily similar. Wait, the parody account is fucking poggers. The parody account is funnier than I am. It sucks. I hate it. I hate that the parody Demon Mama account is literally funnier than me. It sucks. Women stop being beta challenge. No. No, I won't. Oh, no. Is Demon Mama gonna get VDS brainworms? So you guys can see that the quote retweets were, as you can see, malding. Yeah, the Demon Mama fake is fucking great, by the way. So these are the tamest ones, but you can see it's very funny that that people think they're owning me when I literally do a mirror version of the joke that everybody was discoursing about. Look at the comments of the last one. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, I think people might have taken this a little personally. Yeah, So we got a lot of those, which is very funny. The women stop being beta, all that sort of shit. Okay? But this one is a really good one. Okay? Listen, hold on. Oh, shit. I didn't crop this one. Let me crop this one. I want to crop it. How do I crop? God damn it. I wish there was, there we go. There we go. let's get this one. This is going to be a real good one. Okay, ready? Are you guys ready for one of the most crazy ones I've ever gotten? This one was wild. This was somebody added this. By the way, this was in response to, let me show you first what this was in response to, okay? So this was in response to my Twitter announcement from the other day. So talk about like a sir, this is a Wendy's moment. I tweeted my announcement, which was this right here, okay? So this thing right here, today at 4 p.m., Mama's back. Today we embrace the chaos because we have a lot to talk about. This was a joke announcement. Vosh may have murdered ContraPoints in a Russian meth lab incident, but it was Demon Mama who found the Elden Ring. And then, of course, I put this photoshopped picture of Melania from Elden Ring with my face on it, which is, you know, pretty cool. So this comment that I'm about to read was a direct reply to this, okay? Okay, ready? I will in the future treat all trans people online as infants. If Vosh's years of advocacy asking questions in DMs are abuse and hostile, the rest of us have no shot. I will attempt to protect feelings, but this is disgusting idpol. I actually feel sick. Signing off. A problematic ally. I don't think you're an ally. If your response to a trans person, by the way, $20, guess which flag they had in their bio. Anybody can guess which flag they had in their bio? Anybody? Sucks, but it's gonna hurt. No, nope, unfortunately, nope. Ukrainian. That's right. A lot of these comments are from people who are flying that Ukrainian flag. Wait, who is it? Who's the person who's been doing the Ukrainian flag thing? Is it a... Ooh. Anyway. Sucks, guys. Maybe we took the nationalism meme a little too far, okay? Can't shitpost anymore? Oh, no. I don't think that was a shitpost. This person was pretty mad at me. Just saying, think this might not be a shitpost. Okay. Hold on, let's get the next one. I want to get the next one up. Okay, guys. Okay, everybody. This one, I'm going to be a little mean here, okay? I'm going to be really mean here, okay? Because this is basically a perfect example of unfettered parasociality, okay? Did Keffels ever post proof of the hate raid? I think Keffels' chat logs contain that. I don't really care. I know that Keffels isn't lying, and if Keffels is lying, then I'll obviously recount that, but I highly doubt that Keffels is lying. Just because you want to play defense and go, oh, Destiny definitely didn't do that, when he does it all the time and everybody knows he does it all the time, sorry. Keffels can post proof, but we saw it. We saw the Twitter beef happening, man. Yeah, you could just watch the VOD. Multiple people were there. Just go watch the VOD yourself. Do your own fucking homework. Anyway, let's return to this, okay, everybody? All right? Pardon me if this comes off a little bit weird. A little bit mean, but I think we need to be a little mean here. Let's listen in on this one, okay? Are you ready? This was a comment on my most recent stream in which I talked about a lot of topics. One of the topics I talked about was the many accusations of misbehavior that went on in the Vosh versus Cat Black situation. This was on that video, okay? Not gonna lie, as a victim of abuse with PTSD, this is the stream that kind of ruined my perception of DM as a whole. Really upset because aside from some of her attitude, I like her content, But this was abuse apologia, and Vosh was, in fact, abused. The concept that abuse requires personal relationships or some sort of long-lasting situation is genuinely unhinged and excuses so many things. And the fact that Demon Mama was not only extremely bad faith and cruel to the caller, I don't think that's accurate, you can rewatch the VOD and see for yourself, but also literally started to try and gaslight them over the definition of gaslighting. Frankly, she was gaslighting them a lot. How could she not see that her own behavior here was abusive? So, did I do apologia or am I abuse? I'm really grossed out by the left's collective inability to admit that Vosh was abused in this case by another content creator just because they seemingly have unresolved grudges against him. Just because you have an issue with someone, even if it's super justified, does not justify abusing them? And no, the shit Vosh said is not comparative to what Kat did with him. I criticize him often, and I think he needs to pull his shit together on certain things, but holy fuck, if you can't see how he was clearly being manipulated and hurt through all of this, and you want to justify that shit by claiming him being mad or insulting an abuser, you yourself clearly need to learn more about abuse and question why you are so willing to victim blame. I was triggered so many freaking times by your behavior on this stream and your awful justifications for abusive tactics. And frankly, I don't think I'm going to be able to resubscribe until I know 100% that you've changed your mind on these ideas. I don't want to get my information from someone who would likely have sided with my abusers just because I called them names for abusing me. I'm sad. Please rethink all of this. Guys, first off, if I ever catch any of you imps posting shit like this on somebody else's videos, I will fucking cast you out of hell. Holy fucking shit. Do not ever post like this, ever, on the internet, fucking ever, okay? First of all, there are so many things I want to talk about. First off, I think that it is absurd to claim that I did any form of abuse apologia. In my stream, I was incredibly careful to say that I don't think that abuse is the correct framework to analyze either of their actions. In fact, I took extreme care to say that while I think some people could categorize Vosh calling Kat Black a retard numerous times as abusive, that it wouldn't mean abusive in the way that most people say abusive. I literally defended Vosh on that point and said, I don't think it's fair to call this abuse either. Yes, could it be framed as abusive language as in the dictionary definition of abusive meaning harmful or hurtful? But when people say someone is abusive, they're referring to something like an abusive parent or an abusive partner or an abusive friend, somebody who over time establishes a pattern of manipulation towards an individual. And I don't think that's a helpful framework to analyze a internet dispute. Like I've said this through a very long time online. I have said this explicitly. And when I have on my show made allegations of abuse, I have backed them up with receipts. But there's another aspect of this, which is the parasocial aspect. This line right here, I'm sorry, I'm going to read this one more time, okay? We're going to read this part one more time real quick, okay? I was triggered so freaking many times by your behavior on this stream and your awful justifications for abusive tactics. And frankly, I don't think I'm going to be able to resubscribe until I know 100% you've changed your mind on these ideas. I don't want to get my information from someone who likely would have sided with my abusers just because I called them names for abusing me. Get the fuck out with that parasocial weird shit. I don't know your abusers. There's no way I could know your abusers. Your abusers weren't internet debate people. Your abusers probably weren't even public figures. I don't know what happened to you. Please do not project it onto me via YouTube comments because you didn't like my video. That is incredibly cringe and incredibly weird and incredibly unhealthy for both of us. I don't think you should resubscribe. If you were triggered so many freaking times by my very even-handed coverage of this event, I do not think it's safe or healthy for you to be subscribed to my channel, and I hope you the best. But I assure you that there is next to no chance that I would ever side with anyone's fucking abuser. I can't even imagine a circumstance when I would side with someone's abuser. That is so demented of you to throw that at me via YouTube comment because you didn't like my video. Also, all seriousness aside, I did not think it was going to be the like Vosh and DGG communities that I was getting people saying, I got triggered so many freaking times by this video. Guys, what? Is this? That sounds like Thought Slime community shit. Aren't these guys the edgy, tough debate bros? Who, since when is it the Voshites who go, oh no, Demon Mama's video triggered me. I'm triggered. I was being triggered by the Pepes. I was being triggered by the Kek D. Oh, isn't that the thing you guys like literally viciously make fun of other communities for? Isn't that a bit like the woke scold shit to be coming into my comments and like being like, I got triggered so many freaking times by Demon Mama's fucking tired ass going through some internet drama. It was triggering me. Pack it up, please. Holy fucking shit. No, it's crazy. No. Nuts. No. I'm sorry. It's not just about every Voshite being an edgelord. It's about the fact that the community constantly, literally, the community constantly talks about how they're the tough guys. They're the edgy leftists that dip their balls in the internet and they don't care. And yet, this is the shit. And there's a lot of this type of shit, by the way. There's been a lot of this. So many people have been messaging, like so many people have been messaging me going, "Oh my god, I'm so triggered that you would side with Vosh's abuser because I said that Cat Black made mistakes, but so did Vosh." What the fuck? I unironically never expected this to be the case. I expected I don't even get comments like this when I beef with like fucking EJ and Luna Oi. VGG was the last place I expected to hear this too, but at the end of the day, these communities attract yes men. It's wild. All of a sudden, every single Voshite, last year, every Voshite would just be like, Arsler this, Arsler that, I don't care. Words can't hurt me, bro. And now they're like, excuse me, I think it was abuse when you said you disagreed with Vosh online. He was trying to talk to you, and you just couldn't listen. You were abusing him. All of a sudden, oh my god, it's gaslighting. You're gaslighting. You didn't, when my streamer accused you of saying something that you didn't say and then they misheard you, you were gaslighting. I'm getting very triggered by this. I'm getting very triggered by this. Meanwhile, they'll flip the channel and go watch Vosh fucking scream about whatever. As long as scream at me, for fuck's sake. Guys, when did the community become like this? All of a sudden, there's just out of nowhere a bunch of abuse experts and personal relationship counselors just flooding the comments going, "Oh, I'm very, very concerned. I'm extremely concerned that Demon Mama is engaging in abuse tactics such as disagreement, the well-known abuse tactic." Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? I told you I was going to get a little mad about this one. I never apologized to you for saying Wendy's is terrible. I'm sorry for being an abuser, nuts. I'm sorry for abusing you by saying I don't like Wendy's. I should never have. I couldn't have known that Wendy was your waifu and that I would be technically abusing your wife by saying I don't like Wendy's. I did not mean to do that. Very sorry. I apologize. Please. I hope you can forgive me. Crying and shaking over it? Why does your woke scold voice sound like Wayne from Wayne's World? I can't help it. Is the bridge burnt with VGG? Guys, VGG hates my fucking guts. I've never, I used to chat I do still chat quite frequently in VGG, but every time I go there, people just get fucking pissed at me for no reason. It's weird as shit. So I don't know. They can decide that. VGG is going to have to decide that. I still have fans there. I'm sure I do. I know. It's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate that there's so many people who just fucking hate my guts, and they don't even know what I have to say. It's just all lol meth lab, lol. You got got emotional. Watch. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you more of these comments in just a second. Chrissy says, I don't think gaslighting is a useful term in the discourse. Everyone seems to agree on the text definition, but when it comes to blow to blow, nobody can agree what is or isn't gaslighting. Yeah, the problem I have with people using terms like abuse and gaslighting is like they don't apply well to the internet. Is it possible to feel gaslit when okay, let me give you let's talk about this real quick. Do you want to know what feels like gaslighting? What feels like gaslighting is when, for a year, every single person that commented on my videos were all fans of Destiny. They would comment on videos unrelated to Destiny, and they would say that I'm the stupidest person they've ever seen, that all I do is scream and talk over people. They would say that I am incapable of speaking, that I sound like a R slur, all kinds of other things like that. Whatever. Typical internet abuse. When you get a lot of that, a concentrated amount of that, when that is like a lot of what you see because you beefed with some fucking psycho on the internet, when that happens, it can feel very gaslighty because sometimes they will repeat lies that are told to them by their content creator that fly in the face of the truth, right? This happened many times. Tons of people will repeat things that I never said. They will say that I denied genocide. What? They will say that I'm transphobic, and I know these things to be not true, and yet thousands of people on the internet will insist that they are because they come from a specific community. That has a lot of overlaps with a certain type of gaslighting, okay? I understand why people describe that sort of thing as gaslighting or as similar to gaslighting, okay? I get it. That is a very hard thing to deal with. It's something I don't call it gaslighting, really. I just refer to it as an internet phenomenon. I don't think it's really helpful to call it gaslighting, but I can understand why some people do, okay? However, in this circumstance, we aren't talking about that. We're talking about a disagreement between two people in a single DM conversation that went on for a few hours and then some additional drama above and beyond that. Not anything else. And I don't think that you can stretch the definition of gaslighting to include people disagreeing intensely in a DM conversation. Gaslighting is a term that is supposed to it is the reason why we care about gaslighting, the reason why gaslighting specifically is like a thing that we care about and that we think is bad is because of the way that it hurts people. And the reason why gaslighting hurts people is because it is a sustained, intimate attempt to manipulate somebody. That's why gaslighting is bad. A boyfriend, a dad, a mom, a cousin, a best friend, a bully at school that you go to school with, over time, continually denying your sanity, lying to your face about verifiable facts, not just lying in the face of conflicting evidence to make you feel crazy, not a single one-off bad fight with somebody. These aren't the same fucking thing, and they shouldn't be. Gaslighting describes something harmful that a lot of people have suffered, that I have suffered from long before I was a streamer, okay? A lot of us have experienced gaslighting in our lives. But that doesn't mean that every time somebody lies or that every time two people disagree on their recollection of events is gaslighting. People fuck up all the time, genuinely. Sometimes people genuinely do misremember things, and it's not gaslighting. The way that you know something is gaslighting is that somebody is specifically undermining the narrative of reality. They are specifically trying to manipulate you, or at least engaging in behaviors that have that result consistently. Now, I do think that there are situations where there are exceptions to this rule. For example, I do think it's possible. Someone in my chat brought up to me as a critique, which I think is a fair critique. They brought up to me that in the last stream, I said that I didn't think that gaslighting generally occurred via Twitter DMs, and that's a bit of a mistake, because it is true that people can build relationships through Twitter DMs. I want to be clear. Obviously, gaslighting can occur via Twitter DMs if the relationship and the pattern is there. But the thing that makes gaslighting is that there's an attempt to manipulate, that there is a sustained attempt to undermine someone's sense of sanity and sense of stability. Not that people disagree, not that somebody lied at some point, okay? Falafel. Ah, it's wonderful that you brought this up. A perfect segue. Falafel says, Vimp here. Vosh's main point was how you seemed to be suddenly offended on him using the R slur against Kat when you normally don't seem to care. I'm a new viewer of yours, so I don't know if that's true or not. Hey guys, real quick question. How many people have been watching my show and know that I don't use the R slur? And that I also have repeatedly criticized Vosh for using the R slur? Almost anyone who's ever watched my content, I have literally for 2 years said, and I've actually done a segment on why I don't think the R slur is easily reclaimable. Yeah, we don't even allow the word subhuman in here. I've talked about this for a very long time, and there's a lot of comments on my videos going, Demon Mom is such a fucking performative faker. She doesn't care when Vosh says the R slur, and I'm like, bitch, you don't watch my content. I do care. I actually always have. I've been ridiculously consistent on this. Now, occasionally I will self-referentially use the F slur. Occasionally I will self-referentially use the T slur. I am both a faggot and a tranny. And occasionally I will self-referentially use the R slur, because sometimes I think it's fair for me to call myself retarded once in a while. See? I did it just there. Self-referentially. Another big thing. And also sparingly. Now, I think this is a unique opportunity because it gives me a chance to talk about why I don't think the R slur is very cool. Why I don't think it's cool to call people retarded. Okay? The reason is, first of all, I will acknowledge that on every single type of insult that we use generally does have some kind of problematic root. Almost every insult, whether it's dumb, stupid, idiot, whatever. All of those words have problematic roots at some point. But the reality is that all words have different social contexts. And the only thing that really matters about words is their social context. And the social context of our current existence is that most people haven't meaningfully had stupid or idiot used against them specifically to marginalize them, while lots of people have been called retarded specifically to marginalize them. I have ADHD. I was called retarded so much, even though I did very well in school, because I had a different way of doing things, because I was weird, because I was neurodivergent. Do you know how many times parents, even teachers, grandparents used the R slur against me? And also, I'm going to go one further. Let's not talk about myself. I have a sibling who's autistic. They were bullied so much, specifically using the R slur to marginalize them because people knew that my sibling was autistic. So in my experience of life, I have come to see that the R slur hurts a lot of people. That's the reason why I consider it a slur and not just an insult, because I see it used with the specific purpose of marginalizing someone, not of fighting with somebody and being, you're being dumb, oh, you're being stupid. Not that. It's specifically used to make someone feel worse than a human, to call upon hate and prejudice, to isolate that person, to attack them based on an intrinsic trait. And the thing is, unlike stupid or idiot, it is universally recognized that the R slur does this. Anybody who tells you that the R slur isn't used like this is lying to you. It is. It is used as a slur in a way that stupid and dumb aren't. And by the way, people do use stupid, dumb, and idiot as slurs, but not even close to the same level of frequency. There are a lot of people who get hurt by the word retard. And maybe you don't like that. Maybe you think it's silly. Maybe you think it's retarded that people don't like the word retard. But guess what? That's just your opinion. My opinion is that it's not worth it to me to bother and hurt people with that particular word because it does have that effect. So I don't use words that don't serve what I want to communicate. If I call somebody stupid, it's because I think that they're making a lapse in judgment. They're being stubborn. They're being ignorant intentionally. That's what I mean when I say that. When people call people the R slur, that's not what they mean. That's not what's meant. So yes, words do communicate different things. When people call people the R slur, the goal is to dehumanize them. The goal is to say they can't think. And I don't like that. I think it's bad. I think it's ineffective. Perhaps Carpax Cat. We'll see what I feel like as the stream goes on. So that was a bit of a rant, but a lot of comments were about this specific thing. And it really annoys me because I've been so consistent on the R slur. It's ridiculous. People have asked me about it over and over and over again. Long-term viewers of mine literally could tell you back my opinion on the R slur just from previous segments I've done about the R slur and why I don't like it. And also why I don't like calling people subhuman. It's another thing. I think there are ways to insult people that don't involve dehumanizing them, and I do think there are problems with going really, really hard on dehumanizing people. Obviously, I think there are exceptions to this rule. Obviously, I'm not going to have any problem if people are fucking using problematic language against a Nazi or whatever. Like, there's obviously context that's important. And also, for the record, I don't try to cancel anybody over this shit. I watch way more problematic stuff than Vosh. No offense, but Vosh isn't even the most edgy leftist out there. You guys ever watched Cumtown? I don't even love Cumtown. I usually can't watch Cumtown because they use so many slurs. But I don't think they're the worst people on the planet. Puerto Rican musician says, the thing Vosh kept saying was that I was only criticizing his use of the R slur because you're mad. That's fucking stupid. You can go watch. All of my VODs are public. It's probably timestamped when I've talked about my feelings on the R slur. I've done it so many fucking times. Yeah, Cumtown is fucking crazy edgy. They are crazy edgy. I'm an edgy person, but I just have my own style. And I'm very clear about it. I say edgy shit all the time. I say shit oh my God, you guys know what I talk about. But I don't think that edginess is always good. I don't excuse edginess in all cases. For example, I say the word faggot all the time. I'd say that fucking all the time. But do you think that maybe if I booted up a video and screamed faggot at somebody that I didn't like, maybe I would be using that poorly. Maybe even though I find that there are cases in which in which saying the word faggot or even calling somebody a faggot or calling myself a faggot is useful, that maybe all the time isn't that time. There's a time and a place. Edginess is neutral to the greater context and the efficacy of the jokes, of the advocacy. So, I don't know. Yeah, I made a joke today that I said I wanted to fucking Roblox myself because of Fortnite Star Wars. I make all kinds of edgy humor. I just try to direct it effectively. And Socialist Potato says, it's especially important to note how the R slur was used on mentally ill people or disabled people back in the 1950s because it was easy for people to not help disabled or mentally ill people and how it was normalized. Yes, the R slur was used to marginalize, to dehumanize for the purpose of worsening the lives of people. I don't lose sleep over edgy stuff depending on how it's used, directed, and contextually said. That's the same position I have. I don't really care that much about most edgy shit. There are times in which I think that it's really bad. For example, if somebody is directly targeting someone using edgy, racist, sexist, misogynistic, transphobic language to directly target somebody else, I think that's a bad use of edginess, as it turns out. Just like how when Nazis are edgy, I think it's a bad use of edginess. Edginess is not a get-out-of-jail-free card, but people are commenting on all of my videos going, huh, Demon Mama is edgy, but yet Demon Mama has problems when other people are edgy poorly? I'm like, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. It's actually really, really easy. In fact, that's something I talk about very frequently. It's something I think about very frequently as somebody who is extremely passionate about both language and comedy. Killjoy40K says, I did a lot of research into the R slur and hysteria, and man, the history of those terms is fucking dark and dehumanizing. Yes, it is. It was not that long ago that that being labeled as a retard or being labeled as having hysteria, literally not that long ago, could have ruined your entire life, gotten you a lobotomy, had you imprisoned away from your family because your family didn't want to deal with you. Mad Lupine says, Norm Macdonald has made edgy jokes that were genius, and Jeff Dunham has made safe jokes that are racist as fuck. Excellent point. Al Burrito says, I had a friend that used edgy humor because they were losing in an argument to me. It pissed you off and made you cut them off. Yeah, that makes sense. I get that. There's also is a big difference between using it directed at somebody else and using it self-referentially, right? Like if I call myself a faggot, that's very different than me calling somebody else a faggot. That is a notable difference in usage that just can't be ignored, but is ignored. Like it's not just that in my video, I wasn't mad that people were using the R slur just saying the word. It's that they were screaming it repeatedly at a prominent black trans woman, which I don't think is a good context to be using that sort of language, that sort of deliberately marginalizing language. Do I consider George Carlin a genius? I mean, I think he's pretty fucking smart. I don't know what the word genius really, like, I don't really care about whether genius. I think George Carlin is fucking funny and he said a lot of things. I don't know about it being a genius, but I don't know if Cat Black is neurodivergent. I have no idea. Some people aren't public about that shit. Joe Biden says, it was funny when I first came out as trans, my parents tried to check me into a mental institution. Was so scared for such a long time growing up of that exact same thing. My parents did something very similar. Yeah, it's very weird how that is. like Carlin would be the type to use the R slur willy-nilly. Yeah, but also George Carlin was like at his peak in like the 80s. Not that that makes a full excuse, but like the culture around it was very different. And yes, I would still criticize George Carlin for that. But 30 years does make a difference. So let's return to some of the comments, shall we? I know all of this is a side conversation of me going through and talking to my comments, but I don't know. Guys, this one was really fucking weird. Are you guys ready for this? So this one happened immediately after my stream ended, okay? This one made me cringe really hard. You guys ready for this? Biting the hand that feeds. Cringe. So the implication here being that me criticizing Vosh is biting the hand that feeds. With all due respect to Vosh and the Voshites, you guys have never fucking fed me shit. I appreciate the times that you've been supportive, just as I've been supportive to you, but you might want to do a little bit of a numbers check, because last I checked, my checks aren't written by Vosh. Last I checked, the donos aren't coming from Vosh and the Voshites. They're coming from the imps. That one made me cringe really hard. Now, that's a small one, but God. Wait, who said that comment? Oh, I've been cutting out the names. We don't need to do that. My goal is to not show exact names. Okay, this is another one that I really liked. Are you guys ready? This is another perfect example, by the way, this is a perfect example of the thing I never expected to have come from most of these communities online. Here we go. Ready? Ready? Oh, wow. You had the audacity to keep this video of your tactics up. I'll be using your content to teach people what abuser tactics look like. You do them so much, it's wild. Top tier skills there trying to manipulate people. You can rationalize that parasocial fans of someone else are always out to get you, but your own behavior is super obvious. We don't need to know the other involved to see your behavior as textbook, but nice try. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's weird how obsessed they are with the idea of me being an abuser. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? Do you guys remember that ContraPoints video on canceling? You guys remember the ContraPoints video on canceling, the cycle where it goes from like accusation to essentialization? Somebody, in this case Vosh, accuses me of being abusive and gaslighting. Let me note, when he misheard me, he accused me of gaslighting. Just for the record books. And then now his fans come in and they're just saying that I'm an abuser because apparently those are the same thing. You are accused of abuse. Well, that makes you an abuser. Well, no, it doesn't. See, you've just skipped a step there. And I thought this was crazy because if they're really going to try and use people to teach me what abuser tactics look like, first of all, I feel very bad for their students. And secondly, I feel very good for their students in another way, which is their students will know nothing about abuse. However, their students will have a fun time watching a Demon Mama stream. So, you know, that's kind of fun. My streams are really cool and fun. You should subscribe and like the stream if you haven't. If you're here, like the stream. Sick as hell. See? Bam. Yeah, so this is another one of those comments where I'm just like, you guys, like, I feel like you're lacking a lot of perspective here. If you think that my 7-hour stream in which I carefully page through a bunch of Twitter threads and give my genuine opinion on them and talk about my life in a very candid manner, if you think that is an example of abuser tactics and that I'm like top tier manipulator, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you when that's the sort of response people give to my very, very not dramatic stream. So that's one. Now this one's a little change in pace. Let's take a little break. This one's a different one, okay, guys? This one's different, okay? This one's a different type of funny. Okay, we get to enjoy this one a little bit differently. Okay, this one's a Destiny one. Okay, here we go. Destiny is an off-putting communicator, and I'd probably avoid him if I knew him IRL because his view on the world is just not compatible with mine. However, he is rigorous in his arguments, and the only way I figure people are misconstruing it is because of purposeful misunderstanding or disgust in his character. If you understand what Destiny is actually saying and still disagree, there is no problem. If you truly think Destiny is a rape apologist, maybe reflect on if you'd react the same if someone you respect said what he is saying. There should be a standard in emotional maturity to speak against unsavory behavior when you're involved in casual sex. Now, some of you might be wondering, what the hell is this about? Well, this is on my video in which somebody called in to do rape apologia. You can watch the video. What they were doing was unequivocally rape apologia. Now, Destiny was also doing rape apologia in addition to harassing a sexual harassment victim because he didn't like that she didn't handle her sexual assault correctly. I'm not kidding you. Yes, that actually happened. Yes, there's a video segment on it. It is very fucked up. Now, there's a couple of things about this comment here that made me go, things that make you go, And the first one is this weird thing that happens a lot of times from Destiny fans where they pretend to not be a Destiny fan, you know? So, so they start by going, yes, Destiny is an off-putting communicator and I'd probably avoid him, which that in and of itself is a bit of a self-report. If you're like, oh yeah, Destiny is extremely annoying and is rude to everyone that he talks to, and I would avoid him IRL, I feel like you're not starting your case off particularly well. But secondly, then immediately saying he is so rigorous in his arguments that the only way that people don't agree with him is because they purposefully misunderstand or have disgust with his character, seems like you're kind of giving away the game in a different way. Being like, no, there's no possible way that Destiny's tweets that he tweeted at the victim of sexual assault saying that she was too stupid to have casual sex. No, there's no way that that could be seen as rape apologia, could it? Well, according to this commenter, no. So yes, I find it very funny. The weird, sanctimonious, typically liberal, by the way. That's something liberals love to do. You ever notice that? Liberals always love to like, they like to do this fainting thing where they go, oh, well, you know, I'm not a fan of capitalism either, but it's got a point. Or they go, oh my goodness, it sucks. I know Barack Obama was a war criminal, but he really had no choice. The Republicans gave him no choice. Oh, it's this weird thing where they won't own the shit that they do. This comment ends it up by literally just saying that people that by literally lying about what was being talked about and saying you should have the emotional maturity to speak against unsavory behavior when you're involved in casual sex, which, by the way, is a Mott and Bailey from what was actually being argued, but even still puts the blame on the victim of abuse. So, once again, it's an example, oh, it's a shame, but I'm just going to have to do a little bit of rape apologia. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's so dreadful, but I have no choice. I have no choice. It's so fucking frustrating. I hate that. If you're gonna do fucking rape apologia, just come in and go, Demon Mama, you're fucking stupid, and I think you lied. I would prefer that 100 times to this, like, performative, well, you know, I'm not a big fan of Destiny, but I just have to watch all of his content, you know. I fucking hate that shit so goddamn much. Here we go. Here's a fun one. This is a classic. You know, I don't care about this one being spotted or whatever, but people's names. I love this one. By the way, there are literally hundreds of comments exactly like this. By the way, this one was indeed from 5 days ago. This Demon Mama guy is so annoying. Hundreds of comments like that. Now, that one's not, you know, you go, it's just somebody calling you a man, you know, but there are hundreds of those. The last time I did a comment review, Chat voted for me to stop doing the comment review because the number of transphobic comments were making them sad. Just saying, you guys have no fucking clue what the shit that we have to deal with. Yeah, boy, Shimoy. Now, I hate the Dung Eater, and personally, I would stay away from him IRL because our worldviews don't align. But he does make a good point, and I think that anybody who disagrees with the Dung Eater must simply be crazy or dishonest. Bad faith demon mama, after all. Good one, good one, ya boy, Shimoy. Excellent, excellent. Okay, are you guys ready? This is another wild one, okay? This is another fucking wild one. Hold on. First, we're going to do this. Okay. Okay, this whole argument is absolutely absurd. The fact that Demon Mama actually agreed to the idea that touching a guy's balls, even when he says no, is rape, actually disgusts me. Holy shit, the bar for rape is dangerously low. Okay. I'm going to put this up to a vote real quick, okay? Okay, let's do a vote. Is touching someone's genitalia after they explicitly say no reasonably considered rape? I think it's very reasonable to consider that rape. If somebody explicitly tells you, do not touch my genitals, and somebody touches your genitals, I think it is. Now, I can understand some people. Hear me out on this, okay? Thank you. Appreciate my chat agreeing with me on this one. Do appreciate that. Hear me out. I can understand that some people would say no. Okay? I can understand that some people would say they don't consider it that way. However, what I cannot understand is somebody saying that I am disgusting and that I am putting the bar for rape dangerously low because I think it is. Do you see why I wanted to highlight this particular comment? This argument is absurd because I said that touching a guy's balls, even though he says no, is rape, which I think is a reasonable proposition, apparently disgusts this individual. But guess what? It's not done. Unfortunately, there's more. Okay? This person had more to say. Okay? Now, you might notice that some of this language is a little familiar. 30 minutes in, and Demon Mama is unironically arguing that rape and sexual assault are the same thing. No difference. I did not argue that, actually. I can't handle the rest of this BS. I'm getting so frustrated and triggered by her completely disgusting way of arguing. Straw man on straw man on straw man, while grandstanding and telling the dude to shut up multiple times. Man, these fans are getting so triggered and frustrated. God, I didn't know these Debate Bro fans were so easily triggered. I'm getting triggered that you disagree with me. You triggered me so many times when you disagreed with me on the internet and I chose to watch the video and I kept watching the video and you were triggering me. Guys, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know. Like, I feel like we're doomed. In some ways, this shit makes me so black-pilled because I feel like we can't actually we will never be able to have good faith discussions about abuse. We will never be able to have good faith discussions about consent. We will never be able to have good faith discussions about getting triggered because not only do the anti-SJW freaks out there do this whole like triggered thing where they make fun of people being triggered, but then the so-called Debate Bros ironically or performatively claim they're being triggered by arguments that disagree with them. It is the most black-pilling, embarrassing shit I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Isn't that wild? I'm so fucking sorry that me disagreeing with you is now considered triggered because you've decided to fucking colonize the language of social justice. Imagine trying to be like Demon Mama was triggering me because she set the bar for rape too low. She was being too protective of people's consent. Do you know how brain fucking meltingly dumb this fucking shit is? Do you know how fucking annoying it is? And this is just the selection of the comments. I haven't even given you all of them. Holy fuck. Debate bro fans on one side. Ha! I love it when my guy uses a slur. And then on the other end, I'm getting triggered by disagreement. The woke scolds are triggering me. What are you talking? This is demented. All of these words are just, it's fucking brain soup on the internet these days. Imagine being imagine being a dirtbag woke scold. I didn't know that was a thing. A dirt scold? Is that what we want to call them now? A dirt scold? We should maybe use that word. These fucking dirt scolds. Fucking cursed. Okay, guys. We got more cringe, okay? All right, we got more cringe, everybody. It's time. This one is going to be a lot of cringe, okay? This is a long one. So you guys get to have fun. We get to read an essay. You ready? We have a long essay. Northside Star, now I understand why you repeated your position on the R slur before looking at these. You're welcome. Here we go. You need to look back over the debate with Vosh. You've obviously got beef with him for something because you'd never normally be responding to these things like this. But frankly, he didn't say anything particularly incorrect in the debate with you, with exception to the misunderstanding partway in which he misheard you. Hold on a second. With exception to the misunderstanding partway in where he misheard you and accused me of gaslighting him. Let's remember that detail, everybody. You guys are or were friends. Why are you being like this? Okay. Did I remember how you guys, I just told you a couple seconds ago this one was going to be a bit of a cringe ride. Here we go. You are or were friends. Why are you being like this? Well, first of all, it's a fucking two-way street. Second of all, you don't know anything about me or Vosh. Shut the fuck up. Why are you jumping on him too? Why is he jumping on me? It doesn't make sense. I've watched the argument you two had 4 separate times. Do not watch any... Actually, no, you know what? Watch as many times as you want. On 4 separate streams to see if I can figure out what the hell went wrong. And I can only come to the conclusion that you refuse to be seen as wrong or as having a harmful take on something. Now they switch topics. Kat was being abusive in their beef, and dropping hundreds of DMs is pretty shit. And as for Contra, well, it was pretty shitty of her to say he was wrong with no idea of what his actual take was. And she may agree with Kat now, but she agrees with Vosh in basically every one of her videos. Or something in her must have changed recently since she hasn't been posting, because while she was actively posting videos, she never would have come at Vosh for this sort of thing. I don't know if this is some stunt between the left to drum up interest or drama. The cabal? Or just, I don't know. But if it's not, you really need to take another look at all this because you didn't treat him fairly. Frankly, if a black trans creator is being a tard, he should call them one. Period, exclamation point. You can repeatedly claim she didn't say she hadn't read his messages, but she did. She said she wasn't going to bother reading anything he wrote. She joked about it, used it as a way to insult him further, and yes, acting like he's wrong, attributing positions and behavior upon him when you don't even know what his behavior or opinion is just gaslighting. DM, you may want to look into forms of abuse because you've engaged in plenty of emotionally abusive behavior yourself. Now, by the way, this person is a regular commenter, regular rage commenter, I know their username, I know they watch a lot of Vosh. This person coming in here to accuse me of abuse, that I'm triggering them in abuse, when they literally said they watched the stream 4 times and couldn't come to understand anybody's position except for Vosh's. I think that might be a problem with you, dear viewer, not with anybody else. So, boy, I told you this one was going to be cringe, but it's not over. That's right. It's not over yet. There's a second essay. Are you ready? Essay part 2. Let us go into the essay part 2. From the same person. My ex was just like this. Referring to me, by the way. Referring to me. She ever had some take that was just incorrect, she would dig her heels in and never admit that she was wrong. All Vosh was trying to do was convince DM that DIY meds could have dangerous ends. That is not accurate. And we shouldn't, as a matter of policy, support the idea of people trying them except in the most dire of circumstances. That isn't a bad take. It really is a correct take. And a lot of what Demon Mama did during the conversation was abusive, gaslighting, or general rhetorical trickery. Ooh, oh, god damn it, rhetorical trickery. Ooh, oh, Vosh would never engage in that. Destiny would never engage in that. Rhetorical trickery. A few times she spouted off with a bunch of, I'm saying this because you said, because I said, because of this, because of that. Very charitable. Intentionally being extremely confusing for several minutes at a time without ever actually answering what he was asking. Well, I did try. It's a distraction technique. Conspiracy-minded again. Watch it again. I've literally watched it 4 times on 4 different creator streams just to see if maybe I'm missing something. But at this point, I've just got to conclude that Vosh was in the right and somehow the VDS is coming out. The only conclusion this user can come to, not is that maybe they just don't understand my position, but is that I have VDS. That's the only conclusion after watching it 4 times, guys. They watched that like a cumulative 6 hours of the same conversation, and they could only conclude that the only answer is that I have VDS. Also, please, I'm going to do it again, guys. Do not ever compare me to your ex or your abusive ex. That is the fucking weirdest shit. I don't even know who you are. Well, actually, in this case, I do know your username, and that's about it. That is the most parasocial, cringe shit, and the number of times it's shown up in this, there's a lot of these. I'm just saying there are a lot of these comments that are exactly like this, and it is fucking weird. Don't compare any streamer to your ex unless you know that. Yes, just don't compare any streamer to your ex, please. They're literally doing what J.K. Rowling did to Vosh. Yes, I know. They're doing the "you remind me of my ex-husband" thing. It's fucking parasocial as shit. It's so parasocial, and it's extremely uncomfortable for me. If you don't like me, call me a dumbass, say I'm a stupid shrieking bitch. Plenty of you did that. Got a lot of those comments. Why is Demon Mama so shrieky? Oh, I hate listening to her. She's so annoying to listen to. Boy, I can listen to hours of dudes screaming on the internet, but when Demon Mama comes in, I have a problem with that. She's so shrieky and naggy and annoying. She just complains. I can't, you know, restate her arguments, but it just sounded like complaining to me. There was this woman on the screen complaining. You know, it reminded me of my mom. You know, it really reminded me of my mom. I loved my mom, but my mom used to, when I was younger, talk loudly at me and shout at me. And when Demon Mama was talking loudly at her microphone, that was like when my mom screamed at me. Okay, guys. This is the shit that I was talking about. Now do you all see why I wanted to do a comment reading section? Do you all see why? Because of this fucking shit. Holy shit. This has been my comment section for like a fucking week. It's absolutely off the rails. Okay, I'm going to give you another example. This happened again. Okay, ready? We're doing another one. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. It's time for another comment. We got another one. DM, I love you, but these recent takes on Vosh and this drama are borderline incoherent. Come on. They're not incoherent. I really hope you reevaluate your opinions. It really seems like it's coming from spite more than anything else. I really respect you as a creator, but this drama is so unnecessary. You're telling me this drama's unnecessary? You might want to talk to somebody else about that. Like, Cat Black and Contra are clearly in the wrong here, and I just can't believe you would be giving him referring to Vosh, shit for the R-slur stuff like it's such a minute issue. He does it to everyone. The idbull shit on the left is seriously driving me insane. I do not think that saying he calls everyone retarded is a good argument in favor of your creator. And also, I don't think it's fair to Vosh. I don't think he does that. I don't think Vosh does that, by the way. But it's really interesting. It's really interesting to me that... First of all, the focus on the id poll. People really don't like the idea that people that aren't white guys have opinions. Isn't it interesting? It really is the, oh, now you made it political. What's that? Where's that fucking meme? Somebody fucking sent me a meme like that. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's see. Can I find that fucking meme? Where is it? Where's the goddamn meme? This is the one. It's this meme. Yes, thank you, Constance. Constance comes to save the day once again. Here's the meme. It's right here. Okay? Here you go. Dear, smiling. You made it political. Oh, damn it. It's getting blocked by the thing. Shit. You made it political. This is literally how it goes, okay? It's like, sure, I will watch 4 different dude streamers screaming at things on the internet, and then, why'd you have to make it fucking political? I hate idpoll. Oh, when trans people say they disagree with me, it's fucking, oh, you made it idpoll. Oh, I hate it. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, oh, God forbid that somebody disagrees with somebody else while being gay or while being trans. So fucking dumb. Psychosocialism says, I wish Doe streamed more. Doe might stream more when we move to our new spot. Doe has not been feeling up to streaming lately, but that's okay. I told Doe when it moved here, it would not have to stream until it felt comfortable, so it's been taking a break for a while, and that's perfectly fine with me. Much love to Doe, obviously. Here we go again. This is another comment, okay? And I'm going to be fair to this one as best as I can. Oh, we're definitely going to do that. Doe Twitter is fucking banging, of course. Let's do this one. Ready? Here we go. Another one. As a DM fan and patron for the last couple of months, sadly I have to state this or else I'll get called a Voshite and my comments automatically dismissed. That is not true. That is so not true. That is so fucking not true. I think this stream was really weird. She had some okay points, but this Vosh, how dare you call her the R word, that's not what I said, is odd and weird coming from Demon Mama, the one who is extremely edgy and has even stated when she had the Q&A stream that she doesn't care that much for optics and will say more or less whatever she wants. You can tell at certain points that she's somewhat self-aware and is really looking for a reason to be upset. You can tell that I'm somewhat self-aware. Can you give me the evidence of that? Like, that is just projection. You could tell she's lying. She's being even-handed. That's a oh no. Oh, she's stating her honest opinion. God damn it. Honesty is such a dishonest rhetorical tactic. I'm assuming this is because of the convo she had with Vosh a week ago and got curb stomped. I highly recommend you watch the stream Vosh did. He goes over the tweets, DMs, and everything. At first I disagreed, but after watching the stream and hearing him out, now I agree. That's another thing they like to do. They like to say I'm faking being upset. Vosh did this too, by the way, in saying I was faking it for victim points. I was playing it up for victim points. Has anyone in this space of weird, psychotic, emotionless robots ever taken a moment to think that maybe somebody is just genuinely expressing their beliefs and thoughts like I do all the time? People will get mad at me if I'm angry, and then they will say that I am a fake liar who's pretending to be calm when I'm calm. It is a double standard I cannot win. This is why, even though I'm very thankful this person is a DM fan and has been a patron, really appreciate it. One of the things that drives me absolutely up a wall is that I can never, ever win. When I'm calm, I'm lying, I'm being deceitful, I'm playing up being a victim, because that's what I'm doing, because I'm a woman, you know, and I'm playing up being a victim, which is really fucking weird to me. When I'm loud, I'm shrieking, I'm upset. They say that all the time. Demon Mama is so annoying and angry. Why is she so emotional? We'll get to those. We're going to get to those comments soon. The ones where they just say, Demon Mama was very emotional as to the reason why they disagreed with me, as if, first of all, that would be a good reason to disagree, and secondly, as if that isn't, like, literally the thing that fucking drives me up a wall, is that anytime, even though Vosh can literally do a stream for 7 hours screaming at somebody who he disagreed with about being a retard, I can't say, I don't think that was a good look, without being said that I'm either a duplicitous femoid or a shrieking femoid. Isn't that fucking weird? Drives me fucking up a wall. Honestly, the double standard is so goddamn annoying. And I just, you know, I thought it would be fun to highlight some of these comments and, you know, let people see what I gotta hear. Let's see if I can get the other one. Ah, yes, my favorite. Here's a good one. Here's a great example of exactly what I'm talking about, okay? You guys ready for this one? Here we go. Here we fucking go. One of the worst DM streams I've seen, sadly. The Vosh debate was not how Demon Mama framed it. Vosh was calm, rational, and very patient throughout, and DM kept playing the victim and was whiny and emotional throughout. Abuse apologia is gross. I like DM, but the characterizations were a little unhinged for sure. Do like the new haircut, though. Suits Demon Mama much better, I think. Thank you for the haircut compliment. I appreciate that. I appreciate you complimenting my appearance after you said that I was whiny and emotional and playing the victim. That's very affirming. I will say, I feel very affirmed in my female identity right now. You know? I feel very feminine right now. What got me were Sound Judgment says, what got me were comments where I saw where people in Vosh's stream video were saying you were abusive to your chat by yelling at them and insulting them, when it's literally a meme in VGG about Vosh doing it all the time. Doesn't he have an emote of him doing that? Lamau. What is happening to the online left? This has been the case for a long time. There have been a lot of, they just were contained to certain communities before. You think it might be a transphobic thing? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Ah, womanhood. Yes, indeed. LB says, this reminds me of the hippy dippy debate where everyone was accusing Demon Mama of being overly emotional and Vosh being, in their words, a gentleman. I noticed the misogyny back then, and it's literally the same here. It's never gone away. Yep. It's been always like that. No matter how calm I am, even if I'm on a panel with people who are known, are famous for having explosive anger and having explosive emotions, Destiny and Vosh, both people who are very performative and explosive on stream, even when I'm on a panel with them, they will always call me the emotional one, no matter how calm I am. No matter what. My last stream, do you guys remember what I yelled about last stream? I yelled about two things: Ukraine situation and the anti-trans laws in America. That was what I yelled about. I didn't yell about my Vosh conflict. I didn't yell about the Vosh drama. I kept it cool. I deliberately wanted to not do any of this while I was angry. So I waited. I did my stream. I did it calm, and I try and collected as best as possible. And even then, I'm accused of being fake calm when I just wanted to handle it with calmness. So apparently, when you make an active decision to not go into something too angry, and then you're fake. But if you do go into it and you are angry, well, then you're a loud, shrieky bitch. PD Pete says, honestly, the first time I stumbled on Demon Mama's stream, I stuck around because the way she was nice to her YouTube chat. The way she said, hi, YouTube chat, and the community here was so warm. I immediately knew this community is the one I'm going to stick around in. Well, we do genuinely try to make a warm community. It's always been one of my goals. I'm not always perfect. Sometimes I do shout at my chat, but I really try not to be horrible. Gayfesh says, hey, remember that time when Vosh went on Tim Pool to debate Charlie Kirk and then deliberately never got angry? I think that was a femoid moment. Maybe Vosh was having a femoid moment. You should pitch that to some of his commenters. Yes, the unofficial rule number 2 is for imps to take care of each other. Yeah. Somniostatic says, I think Vosh was 100% justified from his perspective in using his rationale. 2, I also think the same of you. And 3, I hate the end result of this drama. I don't know what the end result is going to be, Somniostatic. Thank you very, very much for the incredibly generous 10 tier 1 subs. Holy fucking shit. Thank you so much, Somniostatic. I don't know what the end is going to be. I know Vosh's community does not like me. They have not liked me for a while, keep in mind. If you guys want a curious experience, you guys should go look at the way that the Vosh community responded to my Kink at Pride takes. Have you guys ever seen that? You guys want to go just browse through those real quick? It's not good. It's not good. Just so you know. Yeah. Yeah, and everyone's saying no. Yeah. You can go take a look for yourself if you really want to. There's a lot of stuff. There was a lot of people accusing me of exactly the thing that I said that people were doing, where they were saying that anybody who disagrees about the framing of this issue is going to get called a pedophile apologist, something that Vosh himself was engaging in at the time, which I brought up to him. His fans, literally, the comments are all, Demon Mama's the most annoying person ever. That's like 90% of the comments is just people saying I'm shrill and annoying. Fucking Jesus. So I don't know. Also now, and this is the other thing, now his chat is obsessed with saying I'm an abuser, that I'm like a gaslighter. It's the weirdest shit. It is so fucking... Whew. Oh yeah, a lot of people saying DGG and RGR were right. So because I disagreed with Vosh about supply chains, a lot of his community thinks that it was okay for RGR to repeatedly accuse Doe of being a pedophile because RGR is an unironically abusive piece of shit. You'd be surprised, Kuwait TP, or Kiwi TP. Kiwi TP, you'd be surprised. I'm not feeling the love lately, you know? It's a little weird. Do you guys, honestly, honest question. That debate was a mess, but do you guys really think that that the Voshites are accurately representing me? I don't think they are at all. Like, they're saying I did all these things that I just didn't do. I didn't insult Vosh. I didn't do anything. I was a little bit pissed off because I was very open from the get-go that I was annoyed that people were misinterpreting my position. But I didn't call any names. Until, I mean, I did say one thing at the end. That was it. It's very weird. I found it very weird. Yeah. I mean, I get it, but like also, I just didn't expect for people to be like that quick. It was crazy. When I went and looked back at the VOD, do you know how many people were? The chat was loaded with people saying, "Burn the bridge, burn the bridge." I was not expected. I did not expect that his community would want to burn the bridge with me so bad. This is unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Also, a lot of people calling me retarded and autistic. Little bit of a lame thing. You know, kind of sucks. Am I planning to open my meth lab? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sparkle Cat says, "Are you planning to open your meth lab next door to Xanderhall's sex cult compound?" It's so funny. It's so funny that from the things that I said that people took away meth lab, literally just invented a straw man, like the most straw man you could imagine. From me saying I think that people should network with chemists. Chemists should network together. People should learn chemistry, and people should learn natural medicine making where possible. That got turned into meth lab memes. So what the fuck? I didn't even joke about that. Even in my offhand comment, I wasn't joking about that. So stupid. I agree. Being autistic is based in sexy. When I use autistic, I use it as a compliment. The sex and meth co-op? Me too. Listen, that'll be sick. I don't know how long it'll last, but... What the hell is this? Wait, is this a good one? Ooh! Ooh, this is interesting. Demon Mama says that Ukraine should just surrender to stop the suffering is plain wrong because Russia will not stop with Ukraine and there will be more suffering. Ukraine needs to win to prevent Russia's expansionism to stop the bloodshed. It's like telling Poland to not fight when the Nazis invaded because there was no chance of them winning and it will end suffering. If Russia wins Ukraine is just the beginning, it will get so much worse. What? When did I say that? When did I ever even say that? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Did I read you guys the weird fan fiction? Oh my god, I forgot to read you the fan fiction. I need to read you the fan fiction. I posted it. Hold on. I posted it and I need to read it to you now. I forgot to read this to you. Here we go. Here's one of the ones. Ready? This is the Demon Mama fan fiction. This was posted on the Destiny subreddit, by the way. I think DM would be a cat lady with rented property on the beach, but like bad beach property. I mean, the location is great and the view exquisite, but the house itself is in complete shambles. She'd tell all her friends it's a summer cottage, but all that means is the landlord shuts the water off in the winter because the lease is only technically good for the summer months. She would spend her free time writing mail-in reviews for products seen only on early morning infomercials, despite the fact that she's never used them. Her nights would be spent gazing over the translucent shimmer of the midnight waves while wondering, how could things be different if people actually listen to me? Yeah, that's it. Guys, I snapped this in the wild, by the way. Like, nobody sent this to me. I was on Reddit, and I saw a post about me, and I went to the post about me, and I scrolled down, and this was like the third comment down. Maybe you did. Wait, did you send it to me, Gayfish? Maybe you did. Maybe Gayfish was the one who sent it to you. I was pretty sure I found this one on my own. Maybe you did also send it to me. Guys, it is so fucking weird. I've read so many of these things. It is the weirdest shit. You guys, have you ever seen the Based Lore Master post? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Maybe we can find the lore master, Demon Mama lore master post. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. Oh, goddamn. I don't know if I'll ever be able to find it. Oh. No, I'm never going to be able to find it again. I should have saved it. There was one where somebody wrote they said they were a Demon Mama lore master. They claimed to be a lore master, and on Destiny's subreddit, all of the people were just going, they were going base lore master, and they were saying that that my partner was the head mod of RGR's community, and that I helped take down RGR because my partner was a head mod in RGR's, or head admin in RGR's community. And I was like, none of my partners were ever associated with RGR's community. It was, and there were people going, base lore master, somebody just making things up. Just totally made up. I'm like, what? There was another one. Oh yeah, there's another one that people say that, people also say that, people repeatedly say that Gayfesh is like my editor. They also say that Gayfesh is our lead mod. They also say Gayfesh is the admin. That's one. Gayfesh gets a lot of fan fiction written. Oh yeah, and they also say that you're my roommate, which is a weird one. It's so fucking weird. They can't keep anything straight, but they call themselves lore masters. It makes me go crazy. I wonder what happens. Based. Do you guys want to see some crazy ones? Okay, we're going to do some weird shit here, okay? You guys ready? We're going to do it live. Ready? I just searched this now. You guys ready? I just searched this. So, here it is. You can see I just searched my own name on Reddit. Let's take a look. I haven't looked at Reddit. Demon Mama is making me doubt reality. This fucking stream Vosh is watching right now is actually starting to make me feel like I experienced something completely different, like I've completely detached from reality. Dude, this is so weird. Then they edited it and said, Jesus Christ, you guys are weird about Demon Mama. Please stop. I still think she's a force for good. Y'all are weirding me out. Here we go. It's gaslighting. She's as toxic as Kat was being, if not more. Define gaslighting. That's not what gaslighting is. You can't gaslight tweets. Only family members can gaslight. You don't know what gaslighting is. You're accusing me of sexual harassment. Vosh gaslit me. I didn't say Vosh gaslit me. Holy, she was toxic. This is way too concise of an opinion. No way this is a Demon Mama quote. Oh, hey, look, we got one. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Oh, so you want me to define what gaslight means? Is that it? That's it, isn't it? You want me to define what gaslight means? There's just so many different possible definitions I could give. I don't even know where to start. There's just so many. What do you possibly want me to do? I don't even know. I don't think writing an essay doing an impression of me that you are ripping out of your head is like a healthy way of engaging on the internet. This is like, how many words is this? Can we get a word count on this? How many words is this? What the hell? Clear this shit. Clear this shit. 182 words, 1,005 characters. Damn, I got a full fucking short post. I got a full fucking product review. A qualified product review. Editing, formatting. The supply lines debate DM had with Vosh gave me straight up gaslighting vibes. The gaslighting vibes from when Vosh misheard me and then he said that I was gaslighting him because he misheard me. It's so horrifying to me how events can happen online and different people can see completely different events. It's all documented on the internet. all perfectly available for everyone to see, yet we still end up with multiple different stories. The online left is hopeless. Curious. Almost like the adage, there's more than one side to the story, has always been true and is still true. How odd. Platformer? She isn't a force for good. Stop coping. She is literally a caricature of a leftist by anti-SJWs with her absolute batshit opinions. All of her good opinions are copy-pasted from Vosh. It's funny, I don't actually agree with Vosh on that many core issues. We have pretty different approaches. I just think Vosh is a force for good. Let's keep going. I believe we call these lol cows. I think the only bigger lol cow on the left is Mike from PA. Demon gives more outwardly bad and dangerous takes, but Mike is just funnier. Are we talking about the same Mike from PA here? DIY meds, being against mandated schools, saying self-diagnosis is more important than a professional one. There are many more. These are my batshit opinions. My batshit opinion, like when I literally said the opposite of this. When I said that self-diagnosis is very important, you could argue in some cases it's more important, but only because only you know your own symptoms. And doctors aren't you. No one else can read your mind, so you being able to diagnose yourself is what gets you to the doctor. But okay. That was an abusive, self-righteous, gaslighting sack of shit does. Sorry, that's what an abusive, self-righteous, gaslighting sack of shit does. DM is legit one of the worst people that the online left has to offer and has been for quite some time now. Yeah, I hadn't seen much of their stuff before, but holy fuck, they come off as a monster. It was actually unsettling when they were talking to that Lenoira person. I wish the term gaslighting hadn't been so watered down by the internet because, good lord, that was probably the closest I've actually seen. 18 upvotes on this one. Every conversation I have now is gaslighting all of a sudden. It's weird. Vosh accuses me of gaslighting, and then all of the Vosh fans suddenly say I'm gaslighting with every single word that I say. So fucking weird, guys. Ooh, this is a big one. If you can't really get that vibe from her in her video critiquing Vosh, then I don't think any... Oh, sorry. Can you give me an example? The only stuff I've seen from her is her video criticizing Vosh's take on DID and her video talking about BPD, which I thought both were very extremely helpful. Thanks! Thanks, the one person. Thank you. Appreciate that. If you can't really get that vibe from her video critiquing Vosh, then I don't think any example will help, but her bridge burning with Hans was a pretty big tell to A, how little she values friendship, and B, how quick she is to try to bail from a conversation the worst way possible by threatening to burn said bridge when she isn't getting the upper hand in a convo, which is where I feel the manipulation and abusive behavior comes in. By the way, guys, I haven't talked about or to Hans in months, and Hans recently came back to tweet some of the most unhinged things about me, including accusing me and my partner of being terrorists. So, sorry, guys. Sorry, but I don't think this is very fair. She spent a whole conversation that eventually turned into an argument with Hans stating, I swear to God, I'm going to leave. This is so disrespectful. Yeah, that's how it happened. As if him questioning her belief on education being a requirement was some sort of grand show of disrespect. That wasn't it. The reason was that he literally was screaming over me, which other people watched and came out. It's funny, even Vosh felt that way at first. She is legit one of the worst faith people on the platform, constantly resorting to juvenile strawmanning, bad faith presentation, and demeaning those who she disagrees with, but quickly growing angry when she feels like the same tactics are being used on her. Vosh's most recent conversation with her is another example of how she does this. His conversation with her about a year ago in regards to kink at Pride was another conversation where she displayed her shitty behavior as well. Guys, do you remember kink at Pride? Can we take a moment here? Like, I recognize that more or less this has been water under a bridge, but can I just say, do you guys remember what happened during the kink at Pride thing? Do you guys remember what I was angry about? Do you guys remember what I was fucking angry about? I do. I remember why I got mad at Vosh. It was because Vosh was accusing, on his stream, random people of being pedophile apologists without evidence because they disagreed with Shoe on Head's Nazi propaganda. And yes, it was. Shoe on Head retweeted a fake image that was originally created by Nazis. Shoe has retweeted this image before and knows it was made by Nazis and still retweeted it anyway. Sorry, guys. I think we might have a little bit of a demented perspective here. But that's all right. You know, got a nice 13 upvotes. Oh, hey, here's some gay fesh hate. It found the DGGer, by the way. I was literally on my hands and knees begging for Vosh not to bring her on. Unless you're some masochist, I don't see why you would ever think bringing her on again would lead to quality discussion. I'd rather watch Haas screaming into a microphone for 6 hours than sit through 30 minutes of Demon Mama's condescension and inevitable gaslighting. You guys, I would love for one person to provide a single example of me gaslighting. One example. Don't watch the VOD, though, because you're going to find Vosh mishearing and then accusing me of gaslighting him when he misheard me. Oh, that one might sting a little bit, guys. So, you know. I don't believe she believes a single fucking word she's saying. She's just butthurt, and she did poorly against Vosh last time and is taking the opportunity to lash out. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you guys see what I'm talking about with this shit? Literally, they can't conceive that me, the person who has gone on record disagreeing with Vosh many times, they can't fucking conceive of the idea that I might disagree with him on this one. It's actually wild. And yes, it's funny because Vosh said that too, which sucks. But all right. Vosh is entitled to dumb fuck opinions as well, just like his fans. So. One moment. What the hell's going on out there? Jesus. Sorry, guys. Somebody's fucking screaming outside the neighborhood over. Fighting with each other and throwing shit. Fucking breakup or something. What the hell? Nobody's heard, it doesn't seem. It just seems like they're screaming at each other. I just heard them. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Yeah, so... Oh, and of course, fuckloads of... Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, I want to see these. Ooh. Let's see this one. Let's do this one, huh? Oops, getting pushback on this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love this one. Oh, it's this person. Here we go. Somebody says here, wait, how is saying supply chains will take on different forms arguing against supply chains? They're defending me here. This doesn't imply that they'll totally stop existing, just that they'll be different than they are now. Then we go, without monopolistic control? Nah, this is indefensible. You cannot have modern supply chains without states that have a monopoly on violence. Not even remotely fucking possible. And honestly, it's kind of delusional to think otherwise. It should be self-evident. Just think it through the slightest bit. I do not need evidence for my argument. It is self-evident. I don't need to provide an argument. If there isn't a monopoly on violence, that means other groups in the same area can also do violence. What? What? And that they aren't answerable to any other group doing violence, because if they answer to them, then there's an effective monopoly on violence. Modern civilization does not exist and cannot exist without a monopoly on violence. So it's really dumb for people to think this is a bad thing. It literally means the KKK can do vigilante justice. It means corps can just straight up pirate other corps supplies from the supply chain. That's what it means. In reality, there is no imaginary force enforcing correct behavior without the state and its monopoly on violence. This is fascist rhetoric, by the way. Saying that order only comes from the state, that only the state provides any sense of order, that is literal fascist rhetoric. I know this person isn't a fascist. I'm not saying they are a fascist, but that is fascist rhetoric. The argument that order is the gift of the state, of the powerful state, that only through the state, only through the nation can we have order, is straight up fascist rhetoric. Anyway, it can or should be entirely socialist. None of this is not socialism. Yes, it is. You are definitively not arguing. Arguing for monopolized supply chains is not socialism. You don't need to abolish all government to be a leftist. In fact, literally no leftist ideals can possibly exist in the real fucking world without the state. I am so over dumb fuck extreme anarchism. You mean literal any anarchism? You mean any anarchism? Do you know what anarchism means? It's in the fucking name. God, it's so annoying. Oh, it fucking drives me wild. Oh, it's so fucking wild. Oh my God, this person ended up writing... Wait, I'm sorry. I don't want to just snipe at people, but I'm sorry. This person is so angry at me. Wait, look at this post, guys. Guys, look at this post. I'm going to scroll. Watch. This is a post. Angrily responding. Ready? Bro. Fucking bro. Don't argue this long over me, ever. Holy fuck. Guys, please, I'm begging you. Go play Elden Ring. Just call me stupid and then go play Elden Ring. I would rather have you people fucking call me stupid than write 45 fucking page essays that talk about how the state has to exist. I'm tired of dumb fuck anarchists. Let me write for 45 minutes about how dumb anarchists are while I'm writing for 45 fucking minutes into a Reddit thread. And it keeps going, by the way. Guys, this is a different one. Look, ready? Watch this. Are you ready? Another one. Another one. That's just as long. That's a separate comment. That's a separate comment. All ultimately arguing over me. I should be flattered that one tweet that I make can make this happen. Weeks of people talking for hours because I made one tweet. Wait, which sentence? Read the last sentence of this one. I'm done. This is literally too stupid to engage with. You realize that pirates were fought by merchants arming themselves, not just a state monopoly on violence, right? Which is why spices and shit from the east was so fucking radically expensive. How many mercenary armies do you see defending each semi rolling down the road? The fact that they don't have to is the fucking point. What? Okay. Oh, he keeps going, by the way. Hey, here's somebody being charitable. To be fair, she does say that supply chains will take a different form. My issue is that I can't imagine a DIY supply chain that could scale up without looking pretty similar to any other industrial supply chain. I'm not really sure what the difference is she's trying to describe. See, I could have a conversation with this person. This person is somebody I could have a conversation with. Oh, look who's back. It's this guy again. He's back again. This guy goes and Is he in like all of these? He's in all of these. Oh no. He's in every thread on this entire. Oh no. He posted a second post in the same one. No. Oh, no. No bitches? Definitionally no bitches. No fucking bitches. Oh my motherfucking God. Maybe we should go back to the original Demon Mama derangement syndrome post, the manifesto. What to do about the Demon Mama question? Remember that one? I mean, am I wrong? Sorry, no, I'm looking at something I shouldn't show. We need a no bitches emote. We'll make it as soon as possible. Don't you worry. I love this. Hey, I love this one. Guys, hey, we got a good one. We got a good one. This is a nice one from a from a Destiny fan. For anyone thinking of getting into this latest Vosh and Demon Mama drama, just don't. Trust me, I went through 2 hours of the Vosh stream VOD and it is incredibly tedious. I will say though, even though Demon Mama is a really shitty person, her new hair looks kind of nice. Yes! Haircut wins! Yes! Haircut victory once again. See? Dumb SJW bitches, all they gotta do is get a haircut and then you're too sexy to kill. So incredible. Uh-oh. Ooh! Let's shake it up a little bit. Look at this one I just found. Demon Mama is fine. Y'all are overreacting. For real, a lot of you are former DGGers who think that they're better than current DGGers trying to get cheap dunks on anarchists. Was Demon Mama a bit cringe? Yes. Hey. Does that mean she's an abuser? No. Calm down. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Now, I'll notice this has 0 upvotes. But let's look at the comments, shall we? Let's get ready. Nah, Chief, that was an incredibly bad look. Her persistent hostility was super unwarranted and unhinged. If that's the way she treats her friends, it would not come as a surprise that her interpersonal relationships are marred with abuse. Bro. Oh, Demon Mama must abuse her partners because she disagreed with my daddy figure. Dude, what? Do you see what I'm fucking talking about? Massive, just the parasociology is absurd. Demon Mama was extremely hostile and was using abuser tactics knowingly or not. This says nothing about her current, past, or future relationships, only that it was an infuriatingly unproductive discussion that made her look really bad. Oh my God. At least, even though they said I was using abuser tactics, which I think is really stretch, this part, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that it says nothing about her current, past, or future relationships. Do appreciate that. I don't think I was using abuser tactics, and I don't think I was hostile. But okay. It's one thing to say you should be making your own medicine. What the fuck is you should be self-diagnosing? Ah, a DGGer. Wait, oh, ooh. Wait a minute! Demon Mama is great, actually. That trash debate with her has finally turned this community against anarchism. I love to see it. Ooh. 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 Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, that one was funny. Okay, guys, that was good. We got some good cringe out of that one. All right? Ready? Here we go. Here's another one. Here's a great example. Ready, guys? Look, I know this subreddit hates Demon Mama, but can we recognize that this is a banger? By the way, this was from 9 days ago. So this was right as DGG was jumping down my throat. Now, I do find it interesting that it says, I know this subreddit hates Demon Mama. This vote has 0 upvotes at this point. Well, it's been downvoted to hell. And it's my tweet. On this website, you meet a lot of anarchists who love following the rules, socialists who don't want to rush it on worker ownership, communists who root for fascist invasions, environmentalists who denounce land defense. This website is a very silly place. Now, I think that's great. Do you want to see what the... Now let's take a look at the... Very nice. Now let's see the comments. Not really, lol. It's actually kind of retarded. True. Communists who root for fascist invasions. Very true. Anarchists who love following the rules. Because every book on anarchism is just one sentence that reads, fuck rules, Lamau. I do what I want. This reads like an ANCAP tweet. Socialists who don't want to rush it on worker ownership because blowing your load without a proper base is a great way to achieve socialism. I think if there's only one way I could describe myself politically throughout my whole entire life, it's anarchist who really loves rules. Rules are the coolest thing ever invented, if you ask me. What I don't think I like is rulers. It explains a lot of my positions, even at extreme degrees sometimes. I can really root for propaganda of the deed, but it has to follow really strict rules, like directed only at property and not people, or with clear demands or goals and limitations. Anarchy is order. All right. To be fair, that's not as cringe. It's not so cringe. I have disagreements, but that's not so cringe. I just find the anarchy is order statement to be concerning, to say the least. I do not agree with those ones. Ooh, this one's spicy. There we go. Let's look at this one, shall we? You want to see what other great things oh, this one's from a while ago. We don't need to do this one. We don't need to do this one. This is from a while ago. Sorry, I didn't notice that this one was from an older one. Forget that one. Forget it. We don't need it. Ooh, this one's going up right. Ooh, this one's, ooh. We got some good ones. Ooh, let's take a look at this one, shall we? Ooh, here we go. This is interesting. This convo demonstrates it most clearly, but it's been a problem forever. She did this with Rose Riss, Hans, and DeScrub King. It's been obvious for a while. Team Mom is purposely serially obtuse about her views. I'm really not. I really am not purposely serially obtuse about my views. I'm very direct about my views. It's just some topics are complicated, and it's really weird that the people who are literally known for the meme of demanding yes or no answers to extremely complicated questions, they just don't like nuance. Sorry. I've mildly defended Demon Mama in the replies from some more spicy takes, but after rewatching some of the DSK and Han stuff, specifically the marks on their friendship, I just think she is a cruel and borderline abusive person who damages the space. Do you guys feel like that's just a little hyperbolic? That because the time that Hans was calling me a moron on Twitter for like 3 hours, and then I decided to debate him, and I said that he was being an asshole, and that I don't think this is how people should treat each other, and then he said, fuck you, and then I said, fine then, I don't want to have this conversation anymore, and then Hans proceeded to spend the next 6 months of his life perpetually treating the most absurd things about me you can possibly imagine, which he's still doing as of yesterday, just so you all know. But that's me being abusive, guys. That's me being abusive, right? Let's see the comments. I find it pretty disgusting how she tries to frame Vosh as emotional, bad faith, etc., even while he was asking, just clarifying, and being extremely calm and way more understanding than he would be to anybody else. Okay. It's interesting to see how this sub changes based on whose flavor of the month. At the time, the sub as a whole was super against DeScrub King, and during the education convo with Hans, they weren't exactly on Hans's side either. That's an interesting thing to point out. That's very interesting. Got any more upper comments? Ooh. Her whole style is performative garbage where she tries to make the other person look bad, and if they are justifiably angry with her shittiness, she'll giggle about how triggered they are. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. If they don't, she'll bulldoze them with endless innate points that have nothing to do with the questions at hand, while calling them a bitch for not taking more place in the convo. Watch the Rose Risk conversation. It was pathetic. We talked for like 3.5 hours. Bad faith actor all around. Any kind of conversation where there's disagreement is almost certain to end up in a shit show. Demon Mama always bad. Bad faith. Demon Mama. Mama bad. Mama bad. Mama bad. She's trans and she talks. Mama bad. Ooh, we got one, guys. We got a fresh fish. Her whole style is performative garbage, quote. Let's call it what it is, baiting and reactive abuse. The point isn't to debate a topic or belief, it's to frustrate and then act victorious when the other party snaps from the obtuse bullshit and snipes they put up with in conversation. If they don't, she'll bulldoze them. Word salad and attempting to dominate the conversation through underhanded means. Ooh, I'm such a wily femoid using those underhanded means to control the conversation. It's an unwinnable scenario for the other party because you'll be put down for not winning in the conversation dominance game. So, I definitely do that all the time. If you try to outdo somebody like DM and dominate the convo, she'll flip on a dime to playing the victim to garner sympathy from the viewers and to place guilt on the other party. Since she engages in poor argumentation, being obtuse and honestly manipulative in her conversation, I don't see what people get from attempting serious conversation. Oh, this is interesting. It's honestly so weird. She does this every time the two of them have a disagreement, whatever this is. Like, I don't have an issue with smugness. Vosh does that all the time, and it's often funny. But you can't do the smug retort thing when you pivot and ramble. It's okay when Vosh does it, but it's not okay when Demon Mama does it. All right, everybody. We've seen enough of these comments, haven't we? I think I've seen enough. This has been fun. See, we've taken a journey. We journeyed from Twitter all the way through my YouTube comments, and now we've seen a nice, delicious sampling of the Reddit comments. Oh, hey, what's this? I'll take a look at this. Oh, new rules. This will be very interesting. Okay, we'll take a look at this later. Interesting rules changes. The entire discourse has been it's okay when Vosh does it. I mean, a little bit. Yeah, I like Tempest a lot, by the way. Like a lot of people. Every anarchist I don't like is an ANCAP, a child's guide to online communication. Yes. True! Every anarchist I don't like is an ANCAP. It's really funny. I was making definitively opposite arguments, but everybody loved to say that shit. It was so fucking annoying. Anyway, everybody, we have some other fun things to do. Wait, you made a whole comic strip? Hey, cool! Did you say this? Bosh, I don't know what you think my position is, but if you just let me explain my actual position, yeah. But did you say this? I'm like, yeah, I did say this thing, but there's a full position to, yeah, that's a good comic. It's accurate. Wait, I didn't put it up on the screen. Fuck, there's a little comic. That's pretty accurate. I mean, I don't know. I think there was a lot of miscommunication in that conversation. Regardless, it's fucking adorable art, by the way. You were framing VGG and Vosh as DGG and Destiny? Oh, that's not my fault, guys. Okay, that's not my fault, okay? I read these fucking comments that were left on my videos. If you guys have a problem with me reading the comments that were put on my videos that with exception to the Reddit ones, which those were the little dessert afterwards. The rest were things that were either sent directly to me or put on my videos. I think I have every right to fucking, to fucking comment on them. Oh my god. Wait, this looks great. Wait, this no bitches emote looks great. We might need to play with it a little bit just to like bulge out the head, but that looks fucking great. No bitches? All right, we're going to work on that. No fucking critters? Oh, we haven't had a new emote in a long time. Fucking thank you, Dank Cat Lord. Please DM that, or please ping me in the Discord with that or something. Or submit it through mod mail, something where I can find that. That's fucking sick. Yeah. Okay, everybody. So, let me hear this. Killjoy 40K. Do you think part of the problem is the online left has slowly drifted away from steelmanning arguments? No, I think part of the problem is that the online left has been sort of perpetually under attack from within. in that there are a whole bunch of genuinely horrific and obnoxious people that keep doing the same things, but people keep pretending that they're like some kind of leftist. Tankies are an example of this. Destiny and his community are another example of this. These sort of very obvious not leftist. Oh, whoa, thank you very much for the drinks. I was just getting thirsty. Thank you so much. So, I don't know. That's part of it. Also, I do get frustrated at the misuse of abuse language. I especially get frustrated when communities that I know talk about this shit and that they impugn other communities for doing it, engage in it. Like, I know for a fact, in fact, I think Vosh literally had a main channel video about misusing abuse language and mental health terminology and social justice terminology. And I really wish that we would stop that. I think there's a time and a place to accuse somebody of abuse. I think there's a time and a place to accuse somebody of gaslighting. But boy, is it out of control. Don't you think that I've like, don't you guys feel like maybe it's gotten a little out of hand? Maybe it doesn't mean anything anymore and we're really doing ourselves, we're not like doing ourselves any favors. Anyway, it's getting crazy out there, huh? Yeah, Joker face. Okay, everybody. Oh, 1 second. Hold on, I just got a message. I gotta do this real quick, and then we gotta do some react. Are you guys ready to take a break from stupid conversations about fucking internet bullshit and instead have some fun reacting to content? Because I am ready to react to content, and you all look comfy and like you're about ready to have a good time. We have cult shit to sift through, and then we have Cooking Mama to sift through, and then we have a gender math video. It's gonna be sick as fuck. So we have a lot of fun stuff left to do before the end of the stream. I've brought in so many treaty treats to you all. Cooking Mama. Yeah, exactly. We got tons of fucking stuff. Hold on. I got to send this message real quick. Let's see here. No bitches? Oh my god, it looks so good. Okay. This is the one I need to. Okay, I have this link now. It came from that. Oh my god, so fucking good. Inscription ARG. Okay. I should react to the JREG gender tier list. Okay. Oh, Jazz Dog, Astroneer is fucking great. I love Astroneer. It is such a good game. It has the most tactile fucking gameplay. It's so good. I fucking love that game. It's kind of a short game in some ways, but it's also amazing. So all right, everybody, let's take a look here. So real quick, a couple of weeks ago, before I was on medical leave and all that stuff, there was a channel that we discovered, you see. We discovered a very interesting channel. The channel that we discovered is a, how do I describe this? They are a Christian Bible study channel that also occasionally does podcasts of political commentary, pop culture political commentary from a, let's say, extremist Christian worldview. And I gotta say, it's been very, very wild, and they've been posting a lot of stuff. So we're gonna have some options, which means we're gonna pull up their channel here. We're gonna look through and see what we can find, and we're gonna pick one. Cause yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Hold on a second though. I'm having a little bit of difficulty locating their channel. Give me a second here. Hold on. Where is the channel? Where's the damn video? I forgot my link. One moment, everybody. Small pause while I find out where I put it on YouTube. YouTube is so frustrating to locate things on. Where is it? Oh. Hey, where the hell did it go? Did I put it on the wrong playlist? I'm so sad. Give me a minute. Pardon. I'm having a boomer moment. I'm trying to find this fucking channel, and I didn't give myself the link because I thought I had it on a playlist. One moment. God damn. We watched a video from them. Hold on, I'll find it again. I know, nice pre-stream prep. I didn't, to be fair, I prepped other things and I didn't think this one. These are the guys who use ciphers to bring everything back to Baphomet. Yes, it is true. Yes, cipher. That's one of the things. They use ciphers to bring everything back, but I'm trying to remember the name of it. The name of the channel. Do you remember? Does anybody remember it? Fuck, I feel so dumb right now. This is making me so mad. I can't find the fucking channel. No! The truest, worst thing ever. Hold on a second. I'm going to get this. This is the real look. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Sometimes you lose the link. Hold on. Yeah! Is this it? Is this the one? Yes, I found it! Oh, yeah, we got it, everybody. Here we go. I found it in my watch history. Whew. Oh. Okay, so here we go. As you can see, this guy's got a lot of videos up here. We've got some really good ones. We got, oh, he reacted to Joe Biden calling for a new world order. We've got him talking about antichrists. We've got him raging about the Babylon Bee. We have a Christian dad review of Turning Red. Do we want to watch a Christian dad review of Turning Red? Oh my God. Has PragerU gone woke? I'm telling you, and guess what else we have? The craziest thing about all of this is that this guy has documentaries on his channel. He did conspiracy theory documentaries called Third Adam. He has a series of videos in which he talks about basically his prophecies. Third Adam, missionary Spencer Smith. Third Adam 2, The Great Seduction. Third Adam 3, Rise of the Divine Feminine. Third Adam with no music. Third Adam 3X. So I'm telling you, we got a lot of crazy fun stuff to go through here, and we can choose with we could start with the small stuff and go to the big stuff. We've got so much to do. And I need to put this guy, I need to make sure this guy's videos get on my fucking playlist. Shall we start with the review? Should we do it? Let's do it. Let's do let's start with it. A Christian dad's review of Turning Red. Are you all ready? I'm fucking ready. I'm ready to hear a Christian dad's review of Turning Red. Let's do it.
Well, hello everybody. My name is Spencer Smith. I am a Christian dad, and I'm here today to review a movie about rebelling against your parents, embracing witchcraft, and doing whatever you want to do with your life despite all warnings of
Pog! Fucking poggers! I'm so here for it. That movie sounds based. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's see where this goes.
Common sense and wholesomeness. Basically what I'm trying to say is we're going to review a new Disney movie. Isn't this like the plot of every single Disney movie out there? Your parents say don't do it, but I'm going to do it, and somehow there's a...
Is that the plot of every Disney movie?
Witch, and somehow, you know, there's cute devils everywhere. Satan is so sweet, isn't he? But the one we're going to review today is called...
Wait a minute. Which movie has cute devils everywhere? Which Disney Pixar movie has cute devils? Is there, besides Fantasia, which was like 100 years ago? Cinderella? Hercules? Oh yeah, Hercules does, but that was also like 30 years ago. The they're not devils, and that was also 30 years ago. Snow White didn't have cute devils. Okay, but now you're getting broad with the definition of devils. If you count stuff in Mulan as devils, that doesn't. This isn't fair. Come on, let's go.
Called Turning Red. Turning Red is the newest Pixar film that Disney has put out, and it says Disney and Pixar's Turning Red introduces Mei Lee, a confident, dorky 13-year-old torn between staying her mother's dutiful daughter and the chaos of adolescence. Her protective, if not slightly overbearing, mother Ming is never far from her daughter, and unfortunately reality for the teenager. And if changes to her interest, relationship, and body weren't enough, whenever she gets too excited, she poofs into a giant red panda. During this video, I will be giving you my review of this as a Christian father and just letting you know what the Bible has to say and what the themes of this movie are, and there will be spoilers in this video, and we will be telling other Christian parents what
I am so fucking excited.
You can expect if you choose to watch this movie. And before we get into the movie, go ahead and hit the subscribe button below, and we will bring you a lot of good content like this in the very near future. Let's get into it. The opening line of the movie is the idea, should we honor our...
Okay. Something I gotta hand it to, this guy using the like zoomer editing style of like jumping in and out all the time. Just saying, you know, I gotta say it. It's not good. It's not entertaining. It's distracting. But at least he's trying to keep hip with the times. You know, at least he's trying to keep up with the times.
Our parents or
he's got bisexual lighting as well. Ooh.
Ourselves, and do these concepts ever conflict?
Honor your parents. Honoring your parents sounds great, but if you take it too far, well, you might forget to honor yourself.
Now, anybody who knows anything about the
True! True! You might forget to take care of yourself if all that you do is live for your parents. That's actually super true. Extremely true. But of course, thankfully we have Christian Dad here to tell you that your children are literally going to be owned, that your children are literally owned by their parents. Let's find out. Is that what he's gonna say? Bet it will be.
Bible knows that Exodus chapter 20, verse number 12 says, honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. And so we know that is one of the 10 commandments, which is like one of the core laws of Christianity. Try to honor your mother and your father. But this book strikes at the very heart of that concept, saying that sometimes you can't honor your mother and father. Sometimes you just have to honor yourself. And a lot of people will look at this and say, well,
It was a movie.
That's
He said it was a book, but it's a fucking movie. Ding! Ding!
a, reasonable concept, but the truth is that is actually a Luciferian concept. What that is something from Aleister Crowley, do as thou wilt.
Yes! Yes! I told you! Yes! Not letting your parents completely run your life and ever having any sense of independence is a Luciferian concept pioneered by Aleister Crowley. Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
In Third Adam. It's the idea that we're not trying to get you to do what God wants you to do, but we're not trying to get you to do what Satan wants you to do. We're just trying to get you to do what you want to do, which at the very core is a Luciferian concept. Okay, so let me explain to you how Satanism and the occult works. It's really not that hard.
He's doing a cross promo to his conspiracy documentary. Yes!
But I want to explain it to you here in this video. God gave the ultimatum to mankind in the Garden of Eden, saying, if you eat of that tree, thou shalt surely die. It's a 100% done deal. It is an ultimatum. These are the consequences to the rules. Well, Satan comes along and he says the total opposite. You shall not surely die. He gives them complete opposite of what God says. Well, you have two opposite ideas here, and there's no way to reconcile the two. It's either one or the other. And so what Satan does is he tempts Eve with hidden knowledge and with freedom from those rules over there. There's a whole nother world of knowledge out there that you can have opened up to you if you'll just disobey that.
Also, by the way, Christians always have the worst understanding of Genesis. There's a great video by Big Joel where he talks about alternative views on the Genesis myth and how the Christian interpretation of it all being about breaking rules is really, really dumb and also is historically illiterate given how the story was talked about by the people who would tell the story. By, you know, by the ancient Israelites, by people who actually believed in these Old Testament texts before they were the Old Testament. They talked about the story differently. It wasn't so much about rule breaking as it was about the awareness of good and evil. Anyway, very silly. But keep in mind that notice here the Christian interpretation is hyper fixated on Satan using freedom to tempt women. You see, women are tempted by freedom. Weird how that works.
Definitely not worship God, and it's not worship Satan. So the occult basically is summed up in this: do as thou wilt.
It's Varus.
Do whatever you want. That was Satan's plan for Eve, and that's what he said. Just do what you want to do. And listen,
I love that whenever like American Christians talk about Satan, he's always like the biggest dumbass. Like he just sounds like evil Shaggy. They're like, yeah, Satan, you see, Satan, he strolled into the Garden of Eden. He was like, hey, Scoob, you want a doobie? Do as thou wilt. Just do whatever you want, man.
Satan doesn't care if you worship him or whatever. He just is concerned that you're not obeying God and serving God. So really, just do what you want to do. And if you do what you want to do, ultimately you're doing what he
Just have fun, bro.
wants you to do.
In America,
Happy to have you,
Satanism
Sprodman.
is,
Thank you for the dono.
Sensationalized and kind of misunderstood, and people associate it with worship.
By the way, showing old footage of Marilyn Manson is a massive boomerism. Nobody has given a shit about Marilyn Manson for like 30 years. This guy is literally trapped in the past.
Being the devil and things like that, but it's really a philosophy about
True.
individuality,
True,
and
Killjoy.
self-preservation. It's about being your own god.
Now, I will give credit where credit is due. This movie has some very hilarious moments talking about embarrassing your kids and just talking about the boy band culture that is prevalent even today. And there's a lot of good jokes, a lot of good one-liners in there as well. Now, a lot of people have likened this movie as a young lady going through adolescence and her body is changing and things of that nature. There's a lot of jokes about that. But at some point along the movie, she starts to like boys. And she starts drawing a picture of her and a boy embracing. And her mother finds the pictures and goes and confronts the boy as if she had been taken advantage of and embarrasses her completely, which causes a strong emotional stir in her heart, and she ends up blowing up into this red panda. And once she turns...
So the mom did something really bad, and the story is showing you that sometimes parents don't make the right decision, and it tries to teach you how to deal with that without just taking bad behavior from the parent. I can't wait to see how this guy goes about justifying this as a bad thing.
Turns into a red panda, it is revealed to her that her family has some sort of curse upon them, where all the women have a spirit of red panda inside of them that was given to them a long time ago so they could protect their village, and that at some point when this panda is released inside of them and is awakened inside of them, they all need to get together as a family and do a big ritual to capture this panda spirit inside some sort of talisman of some sort so that it does not control their life. Now, from an occultic perspective, this is speaking about a familiar spirit. Now, the Bible speaks oftentimes about familiar spirits. It's actually a very common concept there. First mentioned in Leviticus 19:31, regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. Now, for you to understand this and to make the connection to this movie, the root word of the word familiar is family. And this is a generational spirit as defined by the occult. So they say, like, you know, if you have the familiar spirit of alcoholism, then that is a generational thing. And
What? If You have the familiar spirit of alcoholism. Wait a second. Can I hear that back again? What?
Generational spirit as defined by the occult. So they say, like, you know, if you have the familiar spirit of alcoholism, then that is a generational thing. And the familiar spirit is a family spirit, which lines up exactly with what this movie is teaching about. Our family has this spirit of a red panda that comes out and attacks people, and we have to harness this demon in some sort of talisman so that it doesn't destroy everybody. And it is revealed to the daughter that she has to have some sort of ritual done so that she can separate from the panda spirit.
You already said this. You already said this. You're repeating yourself. You just said this part. You're summarizing the plot again, but you just said that.
On the 25th, which was the red moon. The problem is that she is working and saving money to go to a concert of a boy band, but they get the date wrong, and turns out that the moon turns red on the same date of the concert. So she's torn between going to the concert or going and having this ritual done so that she can have this panda spirit separated from her. And then her grandmother and all these aunts show up, and it turns out that all of them have had this same experience. It is a generational thing for women, and that even her own mother had to go through this ritual to separate the red panda.
It's about family, family, family.
From her. So they come together, they all do the big ritual, and the funny thing is that there really is serious Eastern occultism being shown all throughout this movie. There is a
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you mad that the movie about an Asian family doesn't have enough Christianity in it? I feel like that's unfair even as a Christian reviewer. Like, even as a Christian reviewer, it feels unfair to, like, if you watched like a kung fu movie or a wuxia film, would you get mad that there was like depictions of that country's religion in it? I guess so.
Circle of chalk being drawn, which anybody knows anything about the cult, that is either they use chalk in a circle or they use salt in a circle, and they perform their rituals that creates a portal right at the very middle, and that just opens the door to something, to a spirit world. And so basically they start singing, they start chanting, and the young girl is taken up into some out-of-body experience, which is an astral projection. And after she projects into this bamboo forest across the universe somewhere, she's met with a female spirit.
I love how he says that like it's the aha moment. A female spirit? A female spirit? No!
Does any of that sound familiar to you? You see, in 3rd Adam 3, Rise of the Divine Feminine, we talked about how that all occult...
He's pitching his conspiracy thing again. We gotta watch this. He's pitching the conspiracy video.
Occultism is somehow tied to a female spirit, and it all goes that way. They worship the divine feminine, and so this spirit woman gives this girl a portal to walk through, that she can go through the ritual and separate from the panda spirit. But she decides that she does not want to do so, and what she does is she actually decides that she's going to rebel against her parents and embrace this demon and do whatever she wants with her life. Now, 1 Samuel 15:23 says,
"Based. We're big fans of demons. She embraces the demon. The woman demon, the female demon."
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry. And so we learned there that rebellion and witchcraft go hand in hand, which is...
This is what all Christians do, by the way. Christians love to pick verses out of context to just grab random fucking verses. Rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry, because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord, he hath also rejected thee from being king. This is specifically talking about a king in the Old Testament, saying that rebellion for a king and stubbornness for a king is bad, not for a fucking kid.
What exactly these people are doing here in this Disney movie. She is rebelling by embracing the...
Lady Hopium says, I grew up having that verse specifically shouted at me constantly. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, stupid shit like this gets constantly fucking dragged out, even though this is specifically talking about a king.
demon spirit that she has inside of her. But then again, this is a Disney movie, and that's basically what all of them are about. Reject what your parents say, reject what's right, go.
Hey guys, do you guys remember Aladdin? Was Aladdin? I love the part in Aladdin where Aladdin told his parents to fuck off. Do you guys remember that part? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, not Aladdin. He's an orphan. Wait, maybe it was in Hercules. The movie where in Hercules, he really worked extremely hard to build up a relationship with his parents. Both the ones on Earth and the ones in the sky. That's a bit weird. Okay. Let's try again. What about the Lion King? Oh, yeah. Simba. Simba had a really big fight with his dad, right? That's what he was known for. Oh, yeah, that's right. I love that part. The part where they're fighting and he rebels, and then he rebels so rebelliously that his uncle kills his dad. Remember that? Let's see. What about another one? What about, Well, Tangled, that one does have one. See, Tangled is a problematic film. See, Tangled is a movie about an abusive mother that literally keeps her daughter imprisoned and doesn't let her daughter cut her hair. But, I mean, that's an inconvenient one to bring up, isn't it? Oh, yeah, what about Lilo and Stitch? Lilo and Stitch, a movie about two orphans finding a sense of family by working together and overcoming their differences. Damn. Oh, yeah. What about, are we remembering, what about The Hunchback of Notre Dame? My favorite part in The Hunchback of Notre Dame is the part where Quasimodo fights with his parents. Remember? The orphan hunchback who lives up in the top of the castle. Remember when he fought with his parents? I love that. I love that movie. Incredible. He's right. This Christian guy is so right on all of the facts. Christians, as we know, the type of people who generally have a great grasp on facts.
Go off in the woods and be some sort of witch. You guys need new material, y'all. This is getting old. You run the same script over and over and over and over again, and it's kind of dumb. But of course, this is Disney, and Disney going to do what Disney do. And so after she rebels, her mother gets angry and actually falls and breaks her own pendant, and her panda spirit is released, and she ends up being like some red panda Godzilla and goes and attacks the concert, and basically they release all their panda spirits so that they can try to reverse this process of recapturing.
Wait, this movie sounds sick! A giant red panda battle? That sounds fucking sick!
Red panda spirits, and then at the end of the day, all of them take their panda spirits back and capture them back, except the young lady. She decides, you know what, I'm going to keep my demon panda spirit, and I'm going to live this way. This is what I'm going to be, and
awesome.
Nobody's going to tell me what to do. I'm going to go against the wisdom of my parents. And basically that...
Yeah, because her parent was clearly wrong. Even in this guy's review, it's so obvious. The mother literally accused a random kid of harming her daughter because her daughter drew a picture of him, and then the mom destroyed an entire concert that her daughter was afraid of, that her daughter was excited for because her daughter didn't listen to her. Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, wait a minute. Her parents are occultists. Why is he siding with the occultists?
The theme of the movie.
Guys, I'm getting the feeling this Christian reviewer doesn't know what he's talking about.
What is the problem here? Why should Christians have hang-ups or hesitations about movies like this? Well, number one, because it teaches rebellion against authority. You know, this whole idea, there's a lot of different ways it could be translated, but basically this young 13-year-old girl basically tells her mom and dad, I'm going to do whatever I stinking want to do, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. This is my choice, my body, my choice.
Okay, guys, this is the most awkward shit in the world, and it's something that is surprisingly common. Those of you who grew up in Christian households probably know exactly what I'm talking about, specifically American Christian households. It's the creepy pastor doing an impression of a young female character. Listen to his voice.
be translated, but basically this young 13-year-old girl basically tells her mom and dad, I'm going to do whatever I stinking want to do, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. This is my choice, my body, my choice, and which is exactly a line in the movie.
Going out like that, are you?
My panda, my choice, Mom.
She goes off and makes permanent decisions about herself. Does any of this sound familiar to you? It should, because this is the social justice issues of the day. And not only that, there is like a ton of witchcraft in this movie. I mean, this thing is out of control, off the charts. Red demons and all kinds of crazy stuff like that everywhere in this movie. Quite frankly, this movie was rated PG, but I think it probably needed a PG-13. Just my opinion, but of course that's subjective and whatever. But of course there is some very dark imagery. There's some somewhat scary imagery in this movie, and it is spun in such a way so that these spirits that
What did he get scared of?
kind of overtake you can be fun and exciting and happy. This is a glorious thing to have this demon spirit come and take over your body, embrace it and work with it and live with it and have it, and just reject what your parents say about it. This is you, man. This is the life you want. This is a lot of fun. You can have this if you embrace that spirit. Now, in the book of Galatians, chapter 5, it talks about the works of the flesh are manifest, which are these.
But the parents were wrong.
Adultery, fornication, unclean.
Yeah, he just hates women having a choice. By the way, he fixates. We've seen some of his stuff before. You'll see. He fucking fixates on women. This dude is like the turbo misogynist. It's so fucking wild. This is why we need to do this from time to time, by the way, because it reminds us of the other people we have to deal with on the internet.
Lasciviousness, idolatry, witchcraft, hatred, variance, emulations, wrath, strife, seditions, heresies. And it talks about witchcraft being one of the works of the flesh. So God is not leading you into doing something like this, and God does not expect you to do witchcraft. And if you do,
Hey, buddy, there's another one on there. Hatred. Hatred. That's another interesting one. Do you think you're engaging in some hatred here, maybe? Maybe you engage in some homophobic hatred that we've seen you do before? That's one of the works of the flesh. Oh, you only care about the ones women do.
Are not being spiritual. So the question needs to be asked, is this something that Christian people should watch? Well, I guess maybe a different question would be, could you watch this? Of course, you can watch this. There are a lot of things you could do, but should you watch this? Well, as a Christian father, I'm just going to tell you my family is going to pass on this one. I just don't like the idea that my children are being taught that you can rebel against authority, that you can go off and...
Who saw that one coming?
And reject everything that your parents have taught you.
Who saw that one coming, guys?
Everything will turn out okay, because the truth is God gives children parents for their protection and for their good. And for this movie...
Remember what I said about the ownership thing? God gave kids parents because parents will always protect. Literally the sort of thing that allows children to be abused. I'm not kidding you. Saying that parents are always in the right and that children are always being rebellious, building up a culture that looks like that is literally what allows abuse to flourish. Do you think that abuse didn't flourish when kids were told they had to always obey their dad, even when their dad beats them with a belt, even when their dad calls them names? No. This shit is so fucked.
To portray in the minds of young people that you can rebel against everything that is right and good in every authority figure in your life, and you go off and embrace some demon spirit and everything will turn out fine and happy and there'll be a happy ending there. I think that is misleading. I think that is a dangerous presupposition to give to kids, and I think ultimately that will send some kids down the wrong road. This is not a Christian or good or godly thing for them to learn. Truth be told, every Christian kid who rebels against their parents, who rebels against their church, who rebels against the Bible, goes down a very dark and ugly road, and although some of them can be reclaimed off that road after a period of time, usually the problem is that most of them do not have a happy ending. Many of them.
If you rebel against your parents, you will die. You will have a bad ending and you will never come back. And if you let your children rebel, okay, guys, I'm not kidding you. I'm not even being a small bit hyperbolic here. The idea that if your children ever disobey you, that they will forever be tainted and that they will die is what leads parents to feel like they're justified in hitting their kids. If your worldview says that children who disobey become corrupted and die young, then in people's minds, they will conclude that it's okay to do anything to prevent that from happening. Oh, it's funny. Sly Torn says, and again I ask, what if your parents aren't Christian or on the right? This dude could not answer this. It's so fucking dumb. They would change their answer. Christians do not care about consistency. They only care about advancing their worldview. They have never cared about consistency. If it was Christian parents, they would be, if it was a kid depicted as rebelling against non-Christian parents, something that appears in the like God is not dead movies, that's actually like a theme in the first one especially, is kids disobeying their non-Christian parents, they would clap for it. They would be like, this is so good. This is so good, because they don't care. What they care about is you admitting that God is good and that you should be a Christian. That's all they care about. This is one of the things that you will find out about zealous fundamentalist Christians. They do not care about consistency. They do not care about honesty. They care about advancing their internal perception of God's will. And they will do anything to make that happen.
Them have a very sad ending. I want to tell you kids this. Your mother and father were given to you by the Lord, and they were given to you for your protection, for your guidance, and for you at 13 years old to decide that I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm a grown adult now. Proves how completely ridiculously foolish you are, and you need parents. Trust me, you need your mom and dad. But you see, Disney has a long history of teaching this to their kids. I mean, that's what...
Oh yeah, I forgot. At the end of this movie, she murders her parents. Do you guys remember? That was the best ending ever. At the end of this movie, she murders her parents. That's why she doesn't have parents anymore. And then Disney goes, this movie is approved by Disney. We approve at Disney of murdering your parents.
Frozen was about. I'm just going to let it go and do whatever I want. Nobody's going to tell.
Oh yeah, Frozen. She was like, let it go, let it go, let go of the rope that your parents are hanging off of. It's a noose. They will die. I hate my parents, yeah.
Tell me what to do anymore. This, at the end of the day, is rebellion. And the Bible likens rebellion unto witchcraft.
Rebellion.
And oftentimes when somebody is rebelling, they end up somewhere in the world of witchcraft. And this is not good. This is not...
Whenever your children don't listen to you, they will become a witch.
Godly, and I think feminism is a manifestation of this. Not only that, that's what these people are saying.
Yes! Oh, I missed this content, imps. I missed us finding crazy Christians to react to. Oh, the hogs! I missed laughing at the hogs. Based. Fucking hell yeah, brother. Become a lesbian and practice witchcraft. Do it. Why are so many of the letters here orange and then there's a rainbow in there? Did he change this?
I didn't say it. They said it. That's what they believe. So I went ahead and watched this movie for you, and just so you didn't have to, give you a heads up on what this is. But guys, I'm going to tell you, this thing is not something that I think has lessons in it that I want to instill in my family. I want my kids to know that sin is ugly, that rebelling against authority is an ugly thing, rebelling against what's right, sneaking around on your parents and going behind their back and doing secret things without their...
Hey, what about parents mistreating their kids? Do you think that's an ugly thing? No, you don't care. Do you?
Their approval.
Guys, no joke. I would be willing to bet money that this guy is a dangerous father. I would be willing to bet money. I have no evidence of this. This is purely a character assassination, but I would personally be willing to bet money that this guy is a absolute bitch to his kids.
Is a dangerous concept, and you should not be doing these things. This is horrible, awful, and it will cost you severely. Like, this will ruin you. Like I said,
Wait, can we go back through that?
dangerous concept, and you should not be doing these things. This is horrible, awful, and it will cost you severely. Like, this will
Disobeying your parents ever will cost you severely. Incredible.
ruin you. Like I said, the movie is very misleading in that it gives a very happy ending to this young lady who decided to embrace a demon and reject her parents' counsel and wishes. Gives a very happy ending, but the truth is, if you go this way, there won't be a happy ending. It'll be a very dark, ugly ending, and that's why the Bible says so much about the guidance of your parents, listening to the wisdom of your fathers, and lining up with spiritual authority in your life. And if you do so, then you
Notice that he said there at the end, the wisdom of your father. It's a bit of a little self-report there, huh?
have a
Boom,
blessed
boom, boom,
life.
boom.
Well, that's all for today. This movie, I would say, thumbs down. No way. Not as a Christian father. I will not let my kids watch this. You may think that I'm just some, fuddy-duddy Ned Flanders type guy, but truth be told,
Correct.
I'm trying to raise a family for God.
No,
over
Ned Flanders is 10 times the man you are.
here trying to do the best I can to teach my kids the right lessons, and this movie from Disney Pixar does not help me in that cause. We're going to pass on this one. Guys, if you're new, subscribe to this channel.
Shut the fuck up. If you can skip the credits, I can skip the credits. Let's do another one. Let's do another one, everybody. Ooh, he's mad about the plot of every Disney movie. Ooh, let's see.
I'm going to give you the plot of every Disney movie ever made. Okay, it's pretty simple. Rebel against your parents, embrace witchcraft, maybe go through a few minor struggles, but in the end, everything will turn out just fine. That is the plot line of all of them. And if you don't believe so, go watch our Third Adam series on YouTube. I'm going to give you...
He did it again. He really does believe that. VeggieTales attack Vadi Backham. What's that mean? I'm concerned about Tim Tebow's new book. Did Pixar just take a stand against the LGBT? These are so wild. Vadi Backham is a threat to women. Are casting crowns Catholics? Oh, Christian drama. Unicorn Tongues, the story of Brandon Barthrop. I want to watch this so bad, but I have no idea what this is, but the title makes me want to go crazy. Unicorn Tongues, the story of Brandon Barthrop. I don't know if this makes me want to cry, vomit, or pray, such as some were we. Lord have mercy, and that phrase finally came to life after reading 2 Tim 1:1-3. May we serve God with pure conscience. The Lord broke me and saved me from a horrible life of sin. Oh, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Let's do it. Let's watch it. Please. Please come with me, imps.
It is not often that I'm at a loss for words, but in this case, I don't really know what to say.
Then don't say anything at all, please.
I am not ashamed to be exercised publicly. We thought you were mature. That demon in me is not mature.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Before we get into this, look at this. No critters. Susie Clem, this is fucking sick. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, I gotta save this real quick. I have to save. This is so good. Wait, I gotta save this. Hold on. Save. We gotta put this in the emotes section. Wait, the memes, the mama memes. No critters? Oh my god. Wait, oops, I have to rename this so I give you credit. Hold on, I always put credit on there. Susie Clem. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, we might get this one. I have to check and see how this looks, and I might have to ask for some tweaks, but this is so good. Anyway, let us continue with Unicorn Tongues. Keffel's got a 3-peat ratio on Lauren Southern. Yes! I retweeted one of them. Fuck yeah, Keffels. Keffels is such a god. It's so amazing. I fucking love Keffels. I have always wanted to counter ratio. Oh, she deleted! Oh, she fucking deleted! Ah! Hold on a second. Hold on a second, everybody. We got to do a live tweet here. Everybody, look at this. Lauren Southern said at Keffels, ratios won't make you a woman, and then deleted it. Fucking ah! Hold on.
She deleted it because she did a quote tweet instead.
Oh, she deleted it because of a quote. Oh, she kept it up. Oh, no. Damn it. She kept it up, but as a quote retweet. Oh, fuck. That's so slimy. Hold on. We'll get her. We're going to get her. Wait, are you guys ready? We have 388 viewers right now. We can absolutely ratio her. Who wants to help me ratio? Yes, or I'm a loser. Boom! Here we go! Here we go, everybody. Hold on, I gotta come up with it together. Give me a minute here. Shh. Let's come up with this. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a minute. Hold on. All right, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Keffels is more of a woman than you'll ever be. I think it was you who said that women lose their value as they get older. Your time is ticking for you, Lauren. You know you don't live up to your own standards. All right, now I got to pick an image. Now we got to pick a meme image. All right, everybody, I got to pick an image. Do we want to use one of the no bitches? We could use one of the new no bitches. Hold up. Why hold up? A double pig poop balls? Nah, we can't do that. Oh, the empty egg carton. Wait, does anybody have a clip? Does anybody have the clip of her saying the egg cartons thing? Wait, somebody make it, make the one, make mine that says no eggs. Please, please, somebody make the no bitches demon mama, the one that, Jazz Dog, are you still here? Can you make your version with the no eggs? If so, this will be the most glorious ratio ever. Right now, all 380 of us. I need Jazz Dog's help. Help. Did you see the no bitches? Hey, no. Come on in. Come see the no bitches that I got. Look at this. No bitches? We're getting one. Watch this. We're about to blow the fuck out of Lauren Southern. All I need is a version that says no eggs. You got that? And this will be the ultimate ratio that has ever been received. Hold on, I'll link it. Hold on. I'll link it right now to the chat. No, it got slammed. It got turned sideways. Hold on. Danny Fallen, I'm giving it to you. Give me 1 second. I'm working as fast as I can. This is going to be the most deserved ratio. The most effort ratio we will ever get. I know we're going to get it. Hold on. Wait, where's the meme? Here it is. I'm sending you it. And you can put the no eggs in. There's also a no critters one.
No critters?
Yeah, but see, Jazz Dog has the advantage because he has the unedited original one.
Wait, I want to see no critters.
Oh, hold on. I'll show you the no critters one. Hold on. Let me bring up no critters. You made it. But wait, it's crooked though. Prasadis John, you gotta fix the slant. I just saw that. It's too slanted. You DM me another one? Okay, hold on. I'll check it 1 second. I gotta show this one to the no critters. So we got that one. But also, look at this. We got the emote version. No critters.
Cute.
I know, it's so sick.
I love it.
I'm happy you're awake. Or, well, I guess you were awake earlier, but.
I'm happy I'm awake too.
Hold on. Prasadis John, I'm sending you the picture that I was given real quick by Jazz Dog. Maybe you can fix it. Maybe you can make it work. Boom. All right, everybody. I need this. I need this as fast as possible. If we get this, what is the critters? This is one of the critters. Say hello, critter. Hi. This is one of the critters. Doe. Doe is a critter and Fawn is a critter. So they're the critters. Hence, no critters. Because I have all the. Hey, there's another critter. Come say hi. We were just watching some absolutely off the rails Christian content, but now we're taking a break to ratio Lauren Southern in solidarity.
Wait, why are you? Okay, what'd she say? What'd she do?
She said that she did a quote that was like, ratios won't make you a woman, but she's getting ratioed incredibly hard right now, and we're about to get another one. Said Keffels is more of a woman than you'll ever be. I think it was you who said that women lose their value as they get older. Time is ticking for you, Lauren. You know you don't live up to your own standards. And then I'm gonna get her with a no eggs, but I need the no eggs. We need it now. Who has it? Who can do it? Who can save us? I'm no meme smith. Damn. Don't know what that is. Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Who's gonna give it to me? Where's the original? Hold on, I linked it.
Oh my gosh.
What? Oh my god. This is so difficult. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to Fawn. Fawn's gonna do it real quick.
Me?
Yeah, Fawn, you can do this real fast. I'm putting you as the official one.
You got this, Fawn.
Fawn, you can do this. Get that, fire up that fucking, fire it up. Wait, Posadas John, are you currently working on it? He probably is. One more no critters? Amazing. Wait, we got it! We got it! Yes, we got the original version too! Hell yeah! No eggs? Amazing! We got it! Okay, everybody. Here we go. Prepare yourself. This is going to be the ultimate... Wait, if we get the real version, I might want to put the real face version if we did it. Yes! Wait, we got the no eggs? Okay, we're doing this one. Here we go. We're going to do this one, actually, and we'll use the no eggs as an emote. Here, we're going to use this one, because this just looks so fucking good. The one with my face is so good. Okay, everybody. Here we go. Okay? Here we go. This is it. Prepare yourselves. Boom. This is the ratio. This is our opportunity. We're live when we have an opportunity to, in solidarity, ratio the absolute ever-living fuck out of fucking Lauren Southern, the most deserving person ever. There you go. Chat, it's in both of the chats. Fucking blow that shit up. Retweet the fuck out of it. We are going to ratio the fuck out of Lauren Southern. Send it to your friends. Post it in the Discords. Send it in the meme channel. You know you wanted to see it. You know you've wanted to see it. Bye. Oh, is there any more, wait, can you do me a favor real quick? Hold on, I'm gonna actually mute 1 second. 1 second, mute. Oh, shut up. I barely showed anything. Shut the hell up. If we fail, this is it. Just shut down the channel. We will not fail. There will be no chance. There is 0% chance of failure. You understand that? There is no 0% chance. She's fucking plateauing. Right now, Lauren Southern is plateauing. Look at this. Plateauing at 578 and 35 quote retweets. We're going to win this so hard. There is 0% chance we won't immediately win. We're already fucking wrecking. We got to keep pumping it, though. Get this shit out there. Come on, everybody. Everyone, you know you want to be a part of a historic ratio. It's not often that we can have fun doing silly things and flexing on them, but this is the chance. All right, we're going to check back in. You all, I'm going to link it again so you all can keep doing it. Here you go. Bam. We have to win this. We have 373 live viewers right now. I know most of you have Twitter, and if all of you fucking retweet this shit, it's going to blow the fuck up. And then we get to forever have us fucking egg posting at Lauren Southern. Okay? There's the link. We're going to visit back and we're going to hype it up again in a little bit. Okay? We're going to get this thing so absolutely motherfucking ratioed. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay? But in the meantime, while we're waiting for the number to go up, let us continue. Unicorn Tongues, the story of Brandon Barthrop. You guys ready for this? Imps, we've been having a lot of fun. Are you guys ready to find out whatever the fuck this is? Let's do it.
In Matthew chapter 7, the Lord Jesus Christ gave certain types of criteria that you could use to show what a false teacher was and how to identify these people. Well, what kind of fruit does Brandon Barthrop show?
Now you're telling me to listen to devils at Joel's bar and to leave my unequally yoked spouse. This ministry is a ministry of divorce. Terrible doctrine.
The man literally is teaching that you can get high on Jesus.
I guess it's
Oh,
godly.
it's totally legal.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean,
cool.
Jesus, and when I was a baby, he started huffing frankincense right in the crib. It's evidence he was high from birth.
This is for real.
Listen, I know all of you here. Some of you have not watched Demon Mama before. Some of you hear me say something like Unicorn Tongues, the story of Brandon Barthrop, and you go, this can't possibly be entertaining. I don't know what any of those words mean. But in truth, I always deliver you the funniest shit. So just buckle up and watch what we're going to have to see, because I can tell you, just by the title, I can tell you this is going to be a good one. I grew up in crazy Christian Jesus land, okay? I grew up in the craziest Christian crazy shit you can imagine. I've got a nose for this shit, and all of my long-term viewers, they know how much I can sniff this shit out. I can find the craziest shit like nobody else. Just wait. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be fucking nuts.
This man actually believes this. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that I've been telling people was coming for a long time. And see, years ago, I got so burdened about the Christian rock scene, I wrote a book called Calling Evil Good, the Live Christian Rock and Roll. It's available on Amazon even now, and I told people that stuff like this was coming, that you merge rock and roll with Jesus. Why don't you just go ahead and merge crack rock with Jesus, too?
Energy. 2,000 years ago, they were experiencing ecstasy in the Holy Spirit, and it's been just a common occurrence throughout the entire church history. And so the drunkenness is simply ecstasy.
I never really thought in my life that it would come to this, but here we are.
I love this guy's
I do feel bad
music.
for Brandon. I think this is like so sad that somebody would actually go for this, and I don't even know what to do. This is the fruit of false doctrine, and this is why doctrine matters.
I need that silent.
Christianity in its purest form is pure pleasure, pure spirituality that benefits everyone around you continuously by positive energy.
This is not okay.
Okay. This guy's looping piano track might just drive me insane. Is it just this one piano, like arpeggio, going up and down over and over and over again? Also, 3 plays at once. Thank you very, very much. I'll always sub to support Hogwatch. Yeah, the idea of the Hogwatch has a special flavor here in the Demon Mama world. When we do Hogwatch, we always find the strangest hogs. These are the mutant hogs, the ones that get away from the pack, and it's always been fun. Thank you very much, by the way. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, Oh no! Oh no! She doesn't speak for the normal ones or us, Miss Southern. It's so crazy as someone who transitioned half a decade back to see how radicalized and extremist people have become. It makes me sad they want special treatment as opposed to equitable rights and procedures. Yeah, I'm sure she's very, very interested in your opinion. Oh my God! Today is the day that never stops giving. It just never stops. Oh my God, all of them. The L distribution today is unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I love it.
And today we're going to talk about Brandon Barthrop and Red Letter Ministries.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this guy does look like he's fucking stoned out of his mind. I'm not gonna lie, he does. He does. It's the same fucking arpeggio over and over again. Please, please change the music.
Now, when I first saw this, I thought this was all a big joke. I thought, there's no way. Like, this is like a prank. But this is real. This man really does this. He really makes a living doing this. And he really believes that this is a legit Christian thing.
Just standing there and not worshiping somehow, whether it's in ecstasy and your being, your being is worshiping him because you're enjoying him so much. But like for me,
And basically the story is that Brandon was a troubled teen, and he had a very tragic upbringing. And during his childhood, Brandon said that, you know, his mother and father had a terrible custody battle, and that his father basically like kidnapped him and his sister, and that ended up having a falling out with his dad, and just the whole thing was a terrible mess. I really felt bad for him.
So I saw the FBI arrest my dad. He did 2.5 years in prison. I was always, you know, really angry at cops, really angry at my mom. I had been genuinely searching for the meaning of life throughout my childhood, like, you know, trying to find the perfect drug, pretty much.
Drugs was something that he turned to as a result of all this. But the life of drug usage would not last very long for Brandon. Brandon very quickly got in trouble with the police and was given an ultimatum. You could either go to prison or go to a drug rehab clinic that was faith-based called Teen Challenge.
Do you know how fucked up that is? Do you know that's, by the way, there's the buried lead right there. That is a thing that actually happens all over the United States. You get arrested and you are given the option, go to a Christian therapy compound or go to prison. Extremely common, by the way, just so you know. Literally the state giving people to Christians.
And then he went to a place called Teen Challenge in Minneapolis.
Yes, as Persephone, as an Australian, holy shit, what? America is the country of cults. And this is why. This has been going on forever. The state being directly in cahoots with Christian ministries is a tale as old as time. In fact, many modern Christian, Christian cults were founded via their prison ministries, where basically they're allowed complete free reign to go in and talk to prisoners, to preach to prisoners, to spend time with prisoners, almost unobserved. It's absurd.
And he gives just an insane testimony during his time there. Now, the way Brandon describes it, he says that it was like an egg cracked or something, and he starts seeing colors he had never seen before. Now, guys, that sounds like something out of a Kundalini awakening or a ayahuasca trip, something that you do in Costa Rica. It doesn't sound anything like a born-again experience like what most historical Christianity has ever described, or even the Bible describes. This man talks about how that this teen challenge was a deliverance ministry, and how all these people came and laid hands on him and then started casting demons out of him.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that happens at Christian churches, laying on hands. For those of you who don't know what he means when he says laying on hands, so actually, let me see if I can find a video of it. Can I just show you guys? Hold on, let's see. Let's see if I can find a video of it. Laying on of hands. Let's see if I can find this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Here we go.
Recognize this. Just 18.
Oh, are they doing it? They don't do it here. No, it's just him talking about it. Let's see. Ooh, hey, here we go. So this is a practical demonstration of laying on of hands in Jesus' name. John Mellor Ministries.
What happened to your neck?
I was from the shoulder. Yeah.
Ready? Let's see.
And how bad's the pain? Is it crunching?
Yes.
It'll be crunching. She's right. And so once again, if you understand, Jesus often laid hands on people. We just lay hands. Now, it's not, see, you don't pray out of emotion. Emotions don't heal the sick. Sympathy doesn't heal the sick. Jesus was moved by compassion, the emotion of compassion, and then through faith and understanding who he was, the Son of God. God manifested in the flesh as a man.
Just wait.
He was full of the Spirit of God, and he understood that. And so Jesus to lay hands on people, he can release the anointing into people's bodies. And Lord, I ask you right now, and what I often do, see you realize some people need a creative miracle. If it's crunching, often the cartilage has been destroyed or it's been wrecked in some way. Then we can pray for a creative miracle that God will begin to create the cartilage and heal the damage. Lord, we ask you right now that heal the damage in that neck, even create cartilage. We ask for a miracle. I command no more crunching and no more pain. And God, it's a sleep apnea right now. A miracle. See, quite often I command things. Jesus understood his authority. He commanded the waves to be still. He commanded fig trees to die. He commanded.
So yeah, that is a laying on of hands. Now someone here said, well, there are two comments here. Slytorn said, serious question. Do you think these people are intentionally faking, or are they in so deep that it's an involuntary physiological reaction? It's a mixture of both. There are always fakers who are too afraid to be called out or to make an embarrassment. It's the same. Okay, so these things unironically work in the same way that stage hypnotism works. They use the power of suggestion, and they use social pressure to ensure that nothing goes wrong. So the people who are the most vulnerable to sort of fooling themselves, or to getting hyped up, or to getting very, very excitable about these sorts of things, the people who are like, oh my God, they get really excited about Jesus, those people become visible, and these people choose those people because it will create a knock-on effect. If you are somebody who's, you know, sort of a little bit easy to fool, or maybe not even easy to fool, maybe you're just a little gullible, and you see somebody go up and they have a miracle happen to them, you get excited. A miracle might happen to you. And then you go up and there's all these eyes on you, and there's a guy there, and it's hot in the room, and there's loud noises and loud lights, and he tells you, you're going to feel this crazy thing when I touch your neck. And then he touches your neck and you go, oh my God, I felt the crazy thing. And then you go, oh, and you start to fall over. Ada Stardust brings up, and if the faith healing doesn't work, you will get blamed, not the healer. If God doesn't fix you, it's because you didn't have enough faith. Yes, exactly. And if you say anything, the community will frown on you. They don't usually immediately oust you, but they will be like, are you having a lack of faith? Are you having a lack of faith? Are you having a lack of faith? Semi-Mighty Duck says, true story. The one time I was involved in a laying on of hands, I blacked out because I was having a panic attack and hyperventilated. That's another thing that happens. People have panic attacks and then they ascribe it to divine intervention. No faith? By the way, we are quickly approaching the ratio. We need more. We need more. We need more. Everyone, continue the ratio. We need more fuel to the fire. More fuel to the fire. I know the imps can ratio. I hope that we won't have a failed ratio from our community. Ugh, that would be disgusting. Here to witness the ratio. It's happening. It's fucking happening. Self-meme promotion? Let's take a look. Fucking true, Marinara. Fucking true. Excellent meme, by the way. Wait, where'd it go? Here we go. Let's take a look at it real quick. Excellent Marinara meme. Texas transphobes. Some shitty turf. Destiny. Keffels. Lauren Southern. We know what's happening. We know Lauren Southern is getting fucking aced. And Lauren Southern's gonna get aced by us too. Let's continue.
Which is not the gospel.
And as I'm sitting there, I feel like something like literally crack, like an eggshell cracking like in my head. I began to see like colors that I'd never seen before. And the pastors came, and in the office they began casting demons out of me in the name of Jesus. We bind you.
And he talks about how that as this event transpired, that it felt like electricity was going through his body.
It feels like literally 10,000 watts of electricity going over my whole body. I'm literally more high at that point than I'd ever been, and I hear a voice speak over my head. He said, I will make you more high than all the drug addicts, and I'll make them jealous of how high I get you.
And that he got higher than he ever would before. Guys, this is not the gospel. This is not a born-again experience, and Brandon obviously has never really trusted Christ as a savior.
Hey, you can't say that. See, Christians always do this thing. This guy is so on fire for Jesus, and this guy just takes him down.
This is a false gospel that this young teen boy was deceived into. And this is why doctrine matters.
Fake fan, a fake Jesus fan.
You give these people these false hopes, these false experiences, and you play with doctrines of devils and seducing spirits, you end up with people like this. And one of the things that tells me that this is a false conversion, if there wasn't enough evidence already, was he said that the Bible had no part in that.
And I mean, I didn't say any fancy prayer. I didn't read the Bible or anything like that. It was just,
Moses didn't read the Bible. Moses lived his life as an Egyptian when he was met by a burning bush. Who are you to say that God didn't speak to this man? God is not limited by the Bible.
Basically struck by lightning by a God I didn't even believe in.
Now, the Bible says in the book of Romans that faith cometh by hearing, and hearing by the word of God. And if a man's not hearing the word of God, then he's really not getting saved. I don't know what they're preaching at Teen Challenge. They might not be preaching anything. All they're doing is casting out devils out of this young man. But he says the Bible had no part in this. And this is a tragic, horrible thing that this young man went through. Guys, we know that drugs and all that stuff messes with people's minds. We know all that. But what drugs does to people's minds and bodies, bad doctrine can do that too, even
What?
worse, if you will. Now, the home base of Red Letter Ministries is in Minneapolis, of course, and they call it the Crack House because Brandon bought it probably a pretty cheap rate from
No! Oh my God! We call it the Crack House because when my egg cracked, Jesus came into me, bro. Oh my God! Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it so much. How is it like? How are we blessed with such wonderful things like this?
former crack dealers who lived in it and fixed it up and now operates the ministry out of this. And this literally is a crack house for Jesus. So if you go and trace the lineage, the spirit...
Yes. I can't wait to go to the Jesus crack house. The good Lord's, excuse me, that is the good Lord's crack house.
Spiritual lineage of this outside of Teen Challenge. Who was the mentor of Brandon? Well, it was a guy named John Crowder. And John Crowder is part of something called the Sons of Thunder Ministry. And what they do is they get in what they call the drunken glory. And the things that John Crowder says from the pulpit are absolutely blasphemous about the gospel and about the Lord Jesus Christ.
And here he comes in his fury and in his bloodlust. You know, his wrath has to be appeased. His bloodlust has to be appeased. Someone ate his apple, and so with veins beating out of the side of his head, face beat red, he's about to release his wrath on you, and then Jesus steps in, good cop, bad cop.
I am so fucking glad I'm not a Christian anymore. Dude, churches are straight up the most painfully socially awkward places to ever exist. Not only, like, not just the ones that do the fake laughing thing, not just the ones that believe that, like, they do fake laughing when they're like taken of the Holy Spirit. Not just those ones either. There is so many churches that's entire thing is just perpetually generating social awkwardness to pressure you into getting deeper into their industry. It is so fucking wild. Not to mention these guys, the ones who do the fucking God laughter. I've been taken by the Holy Spirit.
If you go watch Third Adam 3X, you'll understand what Gnosticism is. And these people practice a form of Gnosticism. These people are self-proclaimed mystics. And what these people do is not the gospel. This is not the death, burial, and resurrection. This is not repentance of sin. This is not justification from your fallen state.
With all due respect, you're a YouTube streamer that gets mad about Pixar movies. I don't think that's the gospel either. I don't think God spent a lot of time thinking about, like, whether Pixar movies were too SJW or not.
Is just get high on Jesus and let's get drunk on the Lord. Guys, this, I'm blown away over and over again just how insane all of this is. Now, the website that they have up is a mess. I mean, just the things that they practice on here. You know, there's all kinds of oils that you can buy, that you can sniff and get some sort of ecstatic feeling from all that. And just the website looks like this looks like it's a joke, but they're really doing this. Now, a while back we did a video called The Morning Devotions with Unicorn Tongues, and we made a joke about this, but truth be told, this is a very sad deception that this guy's into. Now, a lot of people enjoyed the video and a lot of people laughed because this stuff is laughable.
No incense?
Like, if I didn't know any better, I would say this is like a Jim Jones cult, but this is real. And some would argue.
Says the guy who screams about Pixar videos from his, like, underground studio, his windowless underground studio, where he regularly talks about how kids should always have to do anything their parents tell them. Dude, you are really not in a position to be throwing any insults around.
Argue and say, you know, what's the big deal here? Why would you make a fuss about this guy? I mean, it isn't.
I get you.
He's got a drug background.
Lanago Miscellaneous from the YouTube chat. I think I have a trauma response whenever I go to church. I've been getting a strong feeling that I shouldn't be there. I only go now because of my mom. A lot of people become traumatized by churches because some churches are fucking ridiculous and they deliberately embarrass people. They deliberately put people in front of crowds to pressure you into religion. I feel for you so much. I know I would never step back into my fucking home church ever again. No one could get me to go in there unless it was literally me for my own curiosity.
He's using drugs to try to tell people that there's a bigger high that you can get. and some would argue that. But the truth is that
True,
this is
Posadas
the
John.
logical progression that you go down when you try to Christianize everything that's worldly. We have Christian rock, we have Christian rap, we have Christian hip-hop and Christian techno. Some would even argue that most Southern gospel today is Christian country music. But when we take the fleshly things, and we try to make them spirit, then this is what happens. This is a logical progression of this thinking. And not everything that gives you an emotional high is the Spirit of God. That's not true at all. And this is, in some ways, I think Brandon is a victim of preachers who will not tell him the truth, who will not stand for what's right, who will not tell him that this is not how this works. God is holy. God is not just another substance in a line of substances that you use to get some sort of high feeling from.
I mean, to be fair to Unicorn Tongues, that guy seems like he really does believe that Jesus is the best high. Like, he seems pretty committed to that idea, dude.
God is a completely different...
Ada Stardust says, my childhood church pressured 13-year-olds to speak publicly in front of the whole church and read a personal essay declaring their belief before they're confirmed. It's predatory, truly. I agree. That is predatory. And that's the type of stuff this guy is okay with. He's very mad because this other guy is not doing the right aesthetics. But this guy, I guarantee you, this guy has participated in that type of shit so many times. It is so common in Christian fundamentalists in evangelical churches in America to literally force kids to be in front of thousands of other members of the congregation in order to make them state their faith. It's fucking wild.
Type of entity altogether. God is holy, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth. And for us to try to get high on Jesus, that's insanity. That shows a fundamental misunderstanding of who God is and what God wants.
Actually, it's really funny. It's really funny. One of the modern Christians, modern American Christians, love to downplay the involvement of fucking substances they like to downplay the use of substances in early Christian worship. But let me tell you something. If you look into early Christian fucking worship, these guys were rolling all the fucking time. These guys were eating fucking mushrooms. They were fucking huffing opium. It's fucking nuts. And yeah, they were probably smoking weed too, seeing as how weed's been around for a long ass time. There were, in the Bible itself, there are numerous descriptions of entire congregations losing their minds and babbling and seeing colors and spitting fire. You don't think there was any substances involved? There was objectively wine involved. Christians will be like, don't do drugs, and then take the book of Revelation, which was almost assuredly written by a guy who was tripping balls at face value. Yeah.
AKA the Ruach HaKodesh, the breath of life. And so Adam received this honey blunt from the Father. You got the secondhand smoke.
No! You've got to... And God passed Adam the honey blunt. Oh my God, this is so fucking golden.
Now, we did try to reach out to this Red Letter Ministries for an interview and maybe put it on the radio station or something like that, that we didn't get an answer. But
who knew that Jesus vaped?
We did try to reach out to these folks and try to get some understanding. Now, truth be told, here's the deal. From the interviews I see and the things I see going on, I like Brandon. I like him a lot. I think he's, if things were different, him and I'd probably be friends. He's a very likable guy. But what he's into and the things that he's promoting are complete insanity. Like, I think we've gone beyond just rank.
I want to see a Christian church that at the end of every prayer, they just do a dab. Just like...
theological error into the territory of this is lunacy. Like, this is probably the biggest, like, I still can't believe that people think this is real, but it is real. And he really believes this, and he really is practicing this. Now, the website says this: Apostle Brandon Barthrop, born in Seattle, August 6th, 81. Brandon led a crazy rebellion.
Why is it all... You know, it's always Seattle people. This checks so hard. The fact that this guy's from Seattle, that checks so fucking hard.
His life of drugs and violence, still radically finding Jesus after being court-ordered teen challenge, saved in October 99, filled with the Spirit in January 2000, 5 years of Bible college, then launching out in the apostolic ministry in 2006. And so there he is right there. And then there's a lady named
Born and raised in Ohio, Rebecca first remembers the Holy Spirit coming out of her and wrapping her like a blanket as a baby, protecting her from the demons surrounding her crib. She encountered God in his cloud and was saved at age 12. After powerful continual experiences in the realm of the Spirit her whole life, Rebecca received the baptism of the Holy Spirit in 2017 and joined the Red Letter Ministries team in 2019. Rebecca moves powerfully as a razor-sharp seer prophet. After a decade of training in obedience to the voice of the Holy Spirit as a servant to the people in the hospitality industry, growing in grace and favor with God and man, God the Father revealed his crystal heart to me visibly in my room on Valentine's Day of 2010 while I was waiting on the Lord, filling me with his overflowing divine love. I then began encounters, being caught up to heaven, meeting saints in the cloud, being visited by angels. Oh my fucking God. I need
Rebecca
to visit this
Vernick,
website
who works
sometime.
with him, and then there's his wife, missionary Penny Hope, and she's the one who sings a song where it says, like, Jesus is like crack.
Please play the song.
All you can do is just burst. You have to burst. When you're touched with pure love, pure joy, you know, straight crack.
And she's like acting like she's stoned while she sings.
And a bunch of...
And see, I mean, it's March 1st, and this was posted February 28th, right there.
Won't relent until you have it all.
Now in Ezekiel 44, the Lord gives an outline here for some Levitical priest code of conduct, things that they have to do. And part of their job as priests before the Lord was to teach the people the difference between the holy and profane and cause them to discern between the unclean and the clean. And so when we think of things about Brandon and Red Letter Ministries, we have to ask the question of who's responsible for this? And I think there's plenty of blame to go around. Of course, we know that Brandon is responsible.
This guy reminds me of fucking Ethan Klein so much. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Doesn't he look like Ethan Klein, but like if Ethan Klein was a Christian? Oh, wait. Yeah.
Responsible for his own decisions and the things that he believes, and he has his own standing before God. He'll have to answer for all that. But he's just one of many people who are going into all kinds of literally insane things like this. So who's to blame? Well, I would say that the people out there who do not preach the true gospel of Jesus Christ are to blame. The ones who say, well, just pray a prayer and just make a decision for Christ without any repentance, without any faith in the Lord Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, this guy's got the fucking Curious George man with the yellow hat fucking drip right now. I love it. He's about to go find Curious George.
for Christ, without any repentance, without any faith in
Digging
the Lord
it. I'm
Jesus
digging
Christ,
it.
without
I'm
any
fucking digging it.
understanding of justification, you people are the ones to blame. I would say the ones to blame are preachers who use wicked means to accomplish a spiritual goal without thinking what kind of devastation and destruction that will do to the next generation. I would say they are partly to blame for this. Who else is to blame? Well, I would say it would be pragmatic preachers who are using whatever they have to use just to get people into the door, thinking that getting people into a building is the measure.
You yell about Disney movies on the internet. Who the fuck are you to say that other preachers are being too fucking lowbrow? Dude.
Of ministerial success, I would say that those people are to blame. I would say that the people to blame here are those who preach deliverance but don't preach the gospel of the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus Christ. You know, I believe demons are in people, and I believe people are demons.
Oh, Semi-Mighty Duck, you don't have to worry about him echo posting. Don't worry. When we watch his conspiracy videos, he will be very open about his thoughts about Jewish people. I'll tell you that much. Don't worry. When we watch his conspiracy videos, you'll see.
But I don't think God has necessarily called the church to go out and cast out devils. I believe
Same
God
fucking
has called
arpeggio.
The church to go out and
I love
preach the
it.
gospel to every creature, and if we're doing that, then all that demon stuff will take care of itself. I would say that they're to blame. Because they're preaching a false gospel, because they're changing the goalpost on what sin is. Sin is no longer a choice that you've made. Sin is no longer something that's inherently a part of your nature. Sin is a spirit that overtook you, and instead of repenting from sin, now you need to be delivered from a spirit. They are to blame when it comes to people like Brandon. Who else is to blame for this? Well, I would say every carnal worship pastor who won't take a stand against bringing wicked fleshly music into the music program of the local church. People like you are to blame for guys like Brandon. Who else is to blame? Well, I would say that the spiritual
music
leaders in Minneapolis who have...
What is flesh? Okay, first of all, fleshly music straight up sounds like some sort of Slanesh, like straight up like pipes made out of human spines kind of shit. I fucking love Christians talk about the most psychotic shit, but they always mean it in the most boring way. You see, if like Lovecraft or like FromSoft wrote about fleshly music, they would mean like a horn made out of human lungs or something. What he means is if you listen to AC/DC, you're going to hell. That's what he means. When they say fleshly music, when they say music of the flesh, they don't mean fucking cool eldritch shit. They just mean like, oh, you listened to the Dixie Chicks once and you're fucked. You're toasted. God's gonna roast you for that.
Not reached out to Brandon and said something to him, just kind of patted him on the back and said, well, whatever he's doing, he's just doing it for the Lord, so it must be good. Reckless statements like that by ministers who know better are to blame for this. And Brandon, I don't even know if I could help him. I don't even know if we could try to teach this guy the truth. But what we're seeing here on this website is absolute just blasphemy.
Oh my God, I love this.
We're seeing here on this website.
Wild drunken glory mushroom dealer from the third heaven Garden of Eden. Watch Jake's Neverland Glory Acid show every day on RLM TV. These Christians, these are the Christians that hacked the system, okay? I'm here for these red letter ministry guys. These guys are the ones that figured it out. They realized that Christians are just bullshitting constantly and that they can just be like, yeah, God told us to do fuckloads of drugs. This is the most intelligent fucking Christian ministry that you've ever seen. They fucking hacked it.
Is absolute just blasphemy. This is a mockery of who God is. This is a mockery of the nature of Christ. And I mean, if you were to put the first century Christians in a time machine and bring them back, bring them to now and show them this, they would not even call these people Christians.
They wouldn't know what they were looking at. Obviously, they're not going to call them Christians. They wouldn't know what you were showing them. You'd be like, look at my Twitter account. And they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is insanity. This is lunacy. But this is the fruit of pragmatic neo-evangelicalism that accommodates sin.
You can't just... Pragmatic neo-evangelicalism? Hey, this guy's plagiarizing off of fucking Jordan Peterson's postmodern neoclassical Marxism or whatever. This is plagiarism.
And fails to preach the true, holy nature of a holy and righteous God. This is their fault. The road to compromise is paved with good intentions. Most preachers, they don't mean anything malicious when they compromise.
Listen, all I know, everybody, listen. All I know is that if Jesus passes me the honey blunt, I'm going to fucking hit it. I'm going to fucking hit that shit. Aren't you? Do you really think, does Spencer Smith really think, does this little fucking thumb-looking asshole think that he has the balls to tell God no when God passes you the boof?
Compromise Bible truth.
Do you know what the THC content of heavenly weed is?
To help. But they always end up hurting the cause of Christ.
Somniostatic. I'm sorry, man.
I want every youth pastor who thinks he should turn a blind eye.
Flesh music, Vape Nation. This is a good meme to summarize this video, to be completely honest.
To sin in the youth group to look at this video. I want every pastor to look at this and think, if I let this music in my church,
you might
this
be right,
is
Sam
the
DeMann.
generational effect of this. Now, it may not happen in your lifetime, but this is the road that you're sending your grandchildren down.
I want to go watch this guy's videos
This is
next.
apostasy. This is false doctrine. And doctrine matters. And the reason doctrine matters is because
Okay, remember, this guy just told you doctrine matters when this guy is a freak offshoot cult that talks more about the divine feminine than anything else. So this guy's like a conspiracy dude who's trying to tell you that he's the doctrine guy. Do you really think that the guy making fucking whiteboard fucking red string all over the fucking walls being like, oh, the divine feminine is out to get us. Do you think that guy really cares about doctrine? You want to know who has doctrine on their side? The Catholics. The Catholics are the only ones who win in a doctrine battle. Only the Catholics. The Catholics are the only ones that win that battle. I'm serious. Those guys have fucking 1,000 years of archives. They have fucking $1 million archival technology designed specifically to preserve the finger bone of a saint that died in fucking Crumbledon in some random ass fucking British island in fucking 1722. Are you kidding me? The Catholics will win.
who God is matters. This man is a false convert who believed a false gospel and now has a false ministry and is leading people astray and away from the truth of the Word of God.
I'm but I think there might be a place.
What's going on?
But Brandon is not alone in this. He is one of multitudes of false teachers who are deceiving others because they themselves have been deceived too.
You know, they'll even say, make it about the Bible, and they'll be idolatrous of the Bible. Religious spirits love to kill you with the dead letter, don't they? They love to control you with Scripture.
I don't hate Brandon. I love him. I pray for him. I want Brandon to be saved. But I do hate false doctrine. I hate false teaching, And I want people to know the truth of who God is. This video has been a roller coaster of emotion for me. There have been times I've sat there and cringed. I have just scoffed and laughed at some of the things I've seen. But by the end of this video, I was crying.
Live by the cringe, die by the cringe, my friend. Today you die by the cringe.
Over this man's soul. How can a man be so lost and yet so religious? The truth is, false doctrine and neo-evangelical pragmatism and compromise.
You said that already. You
has
said that
created
already.
This monster that you see before you.
He's not. You just said you loved him. He's not a monster. You said you loved him. How can you call him a monster and say you love him? It comes off a little disingenuous.
Hideous thing to watch. But that's what deception does to people.
Also, this guy's videos only has 9 likes.
And I want to say again, doctrine matters because who God is matters. And may God help us to be true to the Word of God, no matter what the cost. Amen.
All right, everybody. Oh, boy. Well, that was an interesting watch, and I need to use the restroom. So this is an opportunity, okay? I'm going to post, once again, my fucking tweet, which is right there, okay? This is the tweet. Go, while I'm in the bathroom, I will play the bathroom song. Go fucking retweet and like that motherfucking tweet. I want to see us fucking ratio the shit out of Lauren Southern. And yes, the odds are against us, but we have more retweets already, which means, mathematically, we should be in the clear if we keep pumping those numbers. All right, I'm going to play the bathroom song. I'm going to hit the bathroom, and then Cooking Mama. That's right. When I get back, we will be diving headfirst into the nastiest cooking shit you have ever seen on Cooking Mama. That's right. It's fucking sick, but I'll be right back. Bathroom first. BRB.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little limbs, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over. Stop. Somebody help her out.
Fuck yeah. Well, I am back now from the bathroom. I'm happy. I'm very, very happy to say I did not die in the bathroom. And as it turns out, not only are we ratioing the shit out of Lauren Southern, but a lot of you are absolutely dunking on her in the comments. And oh my God, it's great. Isn't that great? It was nice seeing Hassan guest. Listen, I play my own classic music, all right? No, we didn't bum off anybody's content, okay? Yeah, you can't see me. My time is now. Dun, 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 dun. You know what time it is, right? It's time for Cooking Mama. For those of you who do not know what Cooking Mama is the part of the show where we sing a very silly song. No, I'm kidding. Cooking Mama is the part of the show where we review the worst cooking videos, mostly the worst cooking videos that you've ever seen. Occasionally, we will watch a good cooking video on Cooking Mama, but most of the time, we watch the worst cooking videos that you've ever seen in your entire goddamn life. We do need a Cooking Mama jingle at some point. But let me tell you, the cooking situation on YouTube is pretty bad, and we have a couple of favorites we like to revisit from time to time. Unfortunately, one of our favorites we no longer watch because I feel a little bad making fun of him, even though he is genuinely an asshole to every single person he brings onto his stream. But today, or his show, including his mom, who specifically asked to not be anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, today we're going to be checking out our everybody's favorite, Dave's Cooking Show. Now, Dave's Cooking Show has been a wellspring of very interesting content over the years that I've been streaming. We've revisited his channel to see him not improve in his cooking at all. Oh wait, that's right, there is a Cooking Mama song. Wait a minute, I forgot there's a Cooking... Wait, there's a Cooking Mama song?
Cooking Mama.
I forgot about that jingle! We do have that one! I totally forgot about this one! That's so sick!
Cooking Mama.
We gotta put that in there. That's so fucking sick! I forgot about that one! Okay, everybody. So, as you know, it has been some time since we checked in and did a Cooking Mama episode. Now, the last time we were doing a Cooking Mama episode, we watched the sriracha lime popcorn, we watched the lemon spaghetti, and we watched the roasted pork loin sub. Today, we are probably going to watch a couple of these, but the first one we're going to watch is, of course, the giant pizza roll, because... I mean, how can you not want to watch the giant pizza roll? Oh my God, it's deafening. Now, something to know about Dave's Cooking Show is that his intro is always extremely deafening. Now, I don't know if we're going to get to see all of the wonders that we usually see with Dave's cooking, but one of the things that sort of makes Dave's cooking is, well, he's very misogynist, okay? He makes a lot of sexist jokes while he's cooking. He's not a good cook. And he also tends to cook on extremely dirty surfaces. His grill, for example, we were able to locate a piece of curdled, disgusting meat that carried over across videos, and we were able to circle it live with my little drawing tool. We were able to circle the disgusting piece of unclean meat on his grill between videos, him just throwing meat onto a dirty grill that has never been cleaned and has bird poop on the outside. It's actually disgusting. So it's been a while, so we have some treats on the way for us, huh? Isn't that fucking exciting? We get to find out what he's been up to. So without any further ado, let's settle in and see what he's got for us. Let's see how the fucking pizza roll goes, huh? Okay, today on Dave's Cooking Show, we're going to be making a giant pizza roll. And trust me. So the first step of this video is to pre-purchase your dough and pre-purchase your sauce. Excellent. I'm glad we're going to really learn how to make a giant pizza roll at home. This thing's real easy. It's a great little thing to do if you're busy because, well, one, it can be really made ahead of time. But two, it's not that hard to make. All right. Start by spreading some pizza sauce. You can make your own or get lazy like I did and buy a jar of decent sauce. And then just spread that out on an even layer. And then you want to... Do you think I could make an entire cooking channel out of just me opening, like, Lunchables and eating them and calling that cooking? Because I feel like this is basically the same level. I feel like if you pre-purchase your pizza dough and your sauce and your cheese, and all you're doing is rolling it up and putting it in the oven for 30 minutes, that isn't really cooking. Is this War Corpse? Yes. This is the artist formerly known as War Corpse 666, also known as the guy who screamed at a 6-year-old child for being an SJW. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Continue on by adding about 1.5 cups to 2 cups of mozzarella, depending on how cheesy you like things. The only other thing I'd like to point out is try to keep a nice perimeter of dough untouched by sauce or cheese or any of that shit. You'll see why when I get to the final product before we put it in the oven. Oh, by the way, preheat your oven to about 450 degrees. Glad you told us that part. Then you want to add a layer of the meat of... Okay. I know that Dave is cheap, but this is the worst looking pepperoni I've ever seen in my entire life. Why is this pepperoni almost yellow? This is the worst pepper... It's like fucking rotten. How do you have rotten cured meat? It doesn't look like pepperoni. Like, this has got to be the cheapest. Was this like dollar store pepperoni or worse? Your choice, or veggies, or whatever pizza toppings you want. I just decided to go straight up pepperoni. I did have sausage for this, but
no, it's not
forgot
Pringles.
To cook it. So sue me. So about, 3-4 rows of pepperoni, depending on how pepperoni-ish you like it. But I went with...
Well, all of his food looks like poop.
About 4 rows of pepperoni. Okay, now comes the difficult part. You want to take the lengthwise side of this pizza dough here. By the way, this is a standard store-bought pizza dough. They usually come in rectangles. And you want to pull this up. Keep kind of crimping the sides a little bit. And then you want to spin it around, and you want to start rolling it,
So this is the hard part,
he
he
said. Sides folded like that, and applying some slight pressure as you roll it over. You kind of want this thing to resemble a great big cigar or a kind of like a burrito when it's done. So again, keeping the sides in, applying that pressure. Last little bit, you want to lift it on up.
This was the hard part, everybody. Are you good with the hard part? Roll it up, 5 head. Very difficult.
And last final check, press down good, somewhat good and firm. Make sure everything's all sealed up. Then you want to grab a piece of parchment paper, do a big flipperoo, and put it on the baking sheet and bake till golden brown, but at least for 25 minutes. All right, and after the allotted time, you should have something that looks like this. It's absolutely delicious, gooey, and wonderful. And that's the great big pizza roll.
Show us the inside. Why don't you show us the inside? It just looks like a tube. But why? Why don't you show us the inside? And yes, the dough is not complete, by the way. It's definitely undercooked. The fact that the dough still looks like dough right here indicates that no, this is not actually golden brown. Let's see the inside.
Done.
Oh. Well, I guess we don't get to see the inside, everybody. Congratulations. Now you know how to roll a pizza tube. Amazing. Fucking amazing. I love it. Okay, everybody? Next, the Undertaker Last Outlaw Burger. Okay, everybody? Wait, no.
I have to see this one first. I'm sorry. I have to see this one first. Salami chips and mustard dip. Guys, I'm predicting it right now. This is going to be one of the saddest one we've ever seen. Get ready. Get ready. I'm predicting it. It's going to be one of the saddest snacks of all time. Prediction made. I've never seen it.
All right, salami chips and mustard dip.
Why is there a grub in there? There's just 2 fat grubs in his fucking sauce already. What is this? Why are there 2 tones of the mayonnaise?
Here on Dave's Cooking Show for you today. First thing to do, we got to make the dip. So you want to take a 1/4 cup of sour cream, a 1/4 cup of mayonnaise, 2 tablespoons of Dijon mustard, 2 tablespoons of grainy mustard or whole grain mustard, whatever you call it. Then just mix this around, and you want to give this at least...
Sour cream, 2 types of store-bought mustard, and mayo. Incredible. The taste profile is going to taste so mustardy. This reminds me of Tim's cooking show. You guys ever seen that? The Tim Heidecker cooking show where he puts tons of mustard in everything?
Probably an hour in the fridge. Oh, and of course, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. And now it's time to make the chips. All right, have a baking sheet lined with our good friend parchment paper, and you just want to make a nice single layer of these little salamis here. And you want to pop it into a preheated 375-degree oven and bake it for 15 minutes. That's it. We'll be ready to serve in a second. And through the magic of cooking show editing, these are done. So salami chips and mustard.
I told you! I fucking told you! I told you! He just fucking toasted salami pieces and is dipping them into mustard! Ooh, oh my god. Hyun, I will gladly take you up on this after we're done with Dave's shitburgers.
Mustard dip. Done. Actually, they were surprisingly good, but obviously this is not a goddamn everyday snack.
Oh my god!
Surprisingly good, but obviously...
Look at how much he put on there! That guy just slopped on a spoonful of mayo, mustard, and sour cream onto a fucking barely toasted piece of salami and called that a snack. Guys, that is not a fucking snack. This is below desperation food. This is Raccoon Eats.
This is not a goddamn everyday snack. Keep it in mind. Little common sense. But they were actually pretty good. So, salami chips and mustard dip. Done.
No, that is insulting to single men. Calling that a single man dinner is absolutely insulting to single men. I'm so sorry. We have another one though. You guys ready? This is one of the ones that gets weirdly sexual. You guys ready? Look, this one has a woman in bondage on it. This one's called the chicken macaroni salad, and he's got it going for a whopping 2 minutes and 59 seconds. So let's take a look.
Really simple. Take 2 chicken breasts and...
Okay, missed the intro. So let's see what valuable information he gives us here.
Alrighty, chicken macaroni salad. Really simple. Take 2 chicken breasts and fry them up. I got them frying up in a little olive oil, little salt, little bit of pepper. And then...
Okay, everybody, let's say a prayer together. No raw chicken. No raw chicken. No raw chicken. And hopefully no burnt chicken either. But let's hope for no raw chicken.
You do want to let them cool down completely because remember, macaroni salad is a cold salad. Also... make a pound of macaroni. That's kind of the prep work. All right, let's get to the next step.
Make a pound of... That's such a cop-out.
All righty. And we're pretty much almost done already. As you can see, you got the 1 pound of macaroni.
We're pretty much done already. Everyone, congratulations. Almost done. Behold!
Macaroni there. On top of that is about a cup of mustard.
Oh, he cooked the
Those are
chicken. He did it. He cooked the chicken fully. Those are fully cooked chicken pieces. He did it.
Chicken breast. They're supposed to be about 2.5 cups, but I just kind of guesstimated.
Amen.
2 chicken breasts would be more than enough. Now you want to add about 1/2 cup of chopped onions. The great thing about this recipe is you can actually do damn near all of this. Like,
those are huge. Okay, personally, look, I love onions. I fucking love onions. But if you give me a salad that has fat fucking onion pieces like this, that is inedible. Yeah, raw onions, raw white onions in huge chunks in his salad. This is gonna be fucking inedible.
The night before, put everything in the fridge, chop up all
They're
your
not getting cooked.
veggies, put everything in the fridge.
That chicken is dry as fuck. Yes, it is dry as fuck, but he cooked it. It's not raw. The chicken is obviously dry, but at least he cooked it. That's what we were talking about. No worries.
And then, 5 minutes before your barbecue or cookout or whatever, you can have this motherfucker ready to go. And now you want 1/2 cup of chopped celery.
So 2.5 cups of onions and only 1/2 cup of chopped celery.
And of course, I'm not sure if I'm going to show it, but of course, salt and pepper this too. Salt and pepper fucking everything. If you don't do that, you're a fucking loser, okay?
Oh yeah, that's another thing he does. He insults his viewers all the time. If you don't do that, you're a fucking loser. He does that shit so fucking much.
Salt, pepper, everything. Fine. Don't worry, not gonna kill you. For Christ's sakes, our tongues are designed to taste salty. And finally, you want to add just 4 teaspoons of yellow mustard. If you don't like the yellow kind, you could certainly substitute Dijon or Stone Ground or anything you like. I just went with standard yellow mustard. And then you literally just stir this around, cover it with tin foil, and serve when you need to. Again,
beautiful. He's not even gonna, he's so lazy, he's not even gonna mix it. Are we not even gonna get to see him mix it?
You can get the whole damn salad.
Are we not even gonna get to see him mix it? Come on.
The night before. I typically wouldn't do that. You can. And that's just because of the goddamn celery. Celery tends to get soggy after a bit. All right, you can see it getting
thank goodness.
stirred around.
Thank goodness. Now we get to see him mix it up. Oh, thank God. I was so worried. I'm sorry. I jumped the gun, everybody. Oh, we get to see him mix the chunks in. Let's see, everybody. Do you guys like watching mixing chunks? Because I do. Watch these chunks. Watch how mixed up it's going to be.
Here, that's literally it. Chicken macaroni salad. Done. Okay, for reference, the finished product.
Beautiful. Oh, man, it looks so appetizing. Literally looks like a cow's fucking, like a cow's infested fucking stomach contents. Like a cow that's full of fucking worms.
Should look something like this. Everything's nice and coated and mixed together. So now, chicken macaroni salad.
You want me to do potato bacon soup next? All right, we'll do potato bacon soup next. Well, that was it. That's all we got. Well, on to the next one, potato bacon soup. Oh, look at this one. Girls kissing. Ooh, this one's got a spicy thumbnail. All right, let's see the chicken. Let's see the potato bacon soup with the kissing ladies on it. Let's do it.
Potato bacon soup. Perfect for the cold nights of the winter. All right, start off.
Okay, this premiered in January. It was still winter.
With a pound of bacon. And then, of course, you want...
Good point, Danny Fallen. Normally, he will make bacon. He will use bacon bits, but this is real bacon. This is real bacon. Impressive. No, Uncle Gumbald, don't you even fucking try. Don't you try to say I'm going to be classist. I've blown you guys out on this every time. string cheese and sprinkled cheese is literally more expensive than the good cheese. It's actually ripping you off. And also, bacon bits are trash. You fuckers.
I'm gonna chop it up and fry it up, but make sure you save the grease. You're going to need that in a minute. And I will show you what you need it for right now. Also, feel free to season the bacon with a little bit of pepper, too. I always do.
Of course. Okay.
All right, now we got our soup pot on the stove over a medium to medium-low heat. Okay. And you want to add some of the bacon grease back in.
Okay.
At least 2 tablespoons, but I just eyeballed it.
Okay.
Again, there's no way to make this dish healthy. Then you want to add 4 cloves of minced garlic and stir that around and let the garlic just start to turn brown. And then you want to add 1 onion diced and you want to sweat these for a couple of minutes till the onions are translucent. All right, through the magic of cooking show editing.
Okay, this is acceptable so far. This is acceptable.
The onions and garlic are done. Look at them. Now, we're going to add 6 cups of chicken broth to this. Don't worry, it'll simmer down. Okay, now we want to add 32 ounces of
Dude, come on! Oh my god. Okay, can we just watch how much of his mixture slops out here? This is another thing that Dave does all the time. He can never take his time pouring things. Instead, he fucking dumps everything in from like a 3-foot distance. Watch how much of this splashes out here. Just watch over here. Watch. It's fucking over here. Watch.
Don't worry, it'll simmer
here it comes.
down. Okay, now we want to add 32 ounces of
It's flinging it all over the place.
I can't remember.
He lost like a tenth of the mixture there. All the fucking plopping.
I did leave the skin on them. Don't worry, I washed them before I put them in here. And you just want to cut them into bite-sized pieces. And then you just want to start the long cooking process over a nice low heat. I don't really have a time per...
Oh, yeah. Did he say bite-sized? Those potato chunks were huge. Now, mind you, big potato chunks aren't necessarily bad, but they're not bite-sized. Let's be real.
I think I did mine for a couple of hours, just on a nice low heat.
Yeah, he needs to run a pool skimmer through here. There's some fucking bugs and dirt in here.
Simmering. Okay, so about halfway through, I think this was about 45 minutes in or 30 minutes in. Again, I really do with chili and soups. I just go more.
That bacon is fucking toast. Look at this. Okay, you can tell by this bacon is the most dried out bacon ever. Ruined it. Why would you buy thick cut bacon to turn it into fucking chips?
More for a feel of when it's done versus an actual rigid time. You want to add in
yeah. By the way, wow, perfect freeze frame. How do you think this is gonna? By the way, this is the perfect freeze frame. How do you fucking think this is gonna end out? By the way, if somebody tells you that they like their bacon crispy and then they buy thick cut bacon and it snaps in two, that person just doesn't know how to cook bacon. Thick cut, like the bacon that this guy had, the big thick cut strips, it's supposed to be chewy. It's supposed to be crispy on the outside and then you render the fat. That's why it's thick cut bacon. You're not supposed to make it crispy because you're just burning it if you're buying thick cut. If you want to make your little thin strips crispy, go for it. But thick cut bacon, if you make it crispy, you're burning the bacon. It will melt all the fat away and it will taste like shit. Anyway.
Bacon. And then you want to add a slurry mix of 2 tablespoons of cornstarch.
You can see it dripping off. By the way, look at his kettle. It's fucking coated in garbage. His counter's always coated in garbage. His kettle's coated in garbage. This thing looks like somebody threw up in it.
And 2 tablespoons of water.
Disgusting.
Add that in. And then you just want to let everything get incorporated. By the way, I might have missed it. Add a half a teaspoon of thyme to this as well. And now I've added the 2 cups of heavy cream, salt and pepper to taste. If you want it a little hotter, just a little bit of heat, you want to add just a pinch of cayenne. And then just simmer this till you get your desired thickness. The longer you simmer, the thicker the soup. Alrighty, this was kind of the color and consistency I was going for. Again, took a couple of hours. So, potato bacon soup, done.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Pussy Burger we've watched. This one we've watched many times. The Pussy Burger is a classic. I've done this one before. Well, you really want me to do the Pussy Burger again? Do we want to watch the Pussy Burger again? It's a classic. All right, fine. We got lots of new viewers, but you all better fucking be nice to me. All right, we'll do Pussy Burger. All right, we're doing the Pussy Burger. This is an oldie but a goodie.
Whenever I see a ticket like that, it always brings me back to the start. Because here at Pussy Burgers, we've been making these burgers the same way for 80 years. First, we start with pussy sauce. Now, legend has it, my grandpappy, well, he got this recipe by beating a blind Civil War widow. But we always make it the same. 2 tablespoons of ketchup, 3 tablespoons of mayonnaise, and just a teaspoon of Dijon mustard. And we stir it the same way, with a spoon. And then we chill it slowly in an old-fashioned fridge. You know, the kind that can kill a child.
Do you see what I mean? Now, he doesn't do this as frequently anymore. He used to do little bits in his videos, like this one, where he opens up by talking about his grandfather beating a Civil War widow or some random shit. But he doesn't do those bits anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why he doesn't do them anymore. Maybe they just weren't landing to his audience or something. Maybe it was that. Maybe he thought it was unprofessional.
And then at the last second, we stir in some freshly ground black pepper. Then we cook our burgers the old-fashioned way.
This is one of his 2 grills. He has 2 grills. Neither of them have ever been cleaned. Do you see how disgusting and carbonized the metal is here? His other grill, if you can believe it, is unironically worse. He has a gas grill and a charcoal grill, both of which are fucking encrusted with the remains of 1,000 shitty burgers. Terrible.
Some charcoal on a grill out back. Now, our burgers are 100% pure beef. They're bought from the finest unmarked vans in all of the city. They're also seasoned the old-fashioned way, using what some fat ass on YouTube calls an all-purpose seasoning mix. We stole it from him. And then at the last possible second, we put down a slice of American cheese from the finest dollar stores around. And then we let it melt for about 30 old-fashioned seconds. And finally, it's time to assemble our old-fashioned pussy burger. You put some sauce on the top bun, you add the iceberg lettuce, and there's your patty. Next, we're going to add some pickles that we picked up at a supermarket.
Nice.
Fancy here. And finally, last but not least, you want to add some onions. But no fucking tomatoes! There is no fucking tomatoes on this fucking burger! Tomatoes are not old-fashioned! If there is tomatoes on this burger, your waitress is gonna get an anal plug up her ass the size of Cincinnati! So come down to Pussy Burger today on Route 9, just past the Crazy Hermit's cabin. Make sure to bring the kids and the old and the infirmed.
Did you get what you wanted from that? Did you? Did you get what you wanted? Do you feel satisfied now that you know what the Pussy Burger is? You should, probably. We're not quite done yet. We're not quite done. We have a couple more Dave's cooking to go through, okay? Listen, we have a couple more, all right? We need to see his last Outlaw Undertaker burger, okay? I need to see this desperately. So let's watch it. The Undertaker Last Outlaw Burger. Maybe this one's going to be a bit. Maybe it'll be the return of the bit. Let's see.
One
moment. I should be... There we go. Okay, now it's sending. Apologies, the Elgato crashed. As it happens. Let's go. Right into it.
Undertaker. WWE calls him the Last Outlaw. And it's kind of true, too. I mean, this guy is the last remnant of at least 4 or 5 eras in the WWE, starting with the Golden Era, and that was the era of the Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. Shows you how far back this dude goes. But I was thinking about that the other day, and, well, I decided to make kind of a burger inspired by the Last Outlaw, The Undertaker.
The Undertaker, one of the most legendary wrestlers of all time. Let's see how the burger turns out. Do you think that the burger will be a tribute to the legacy? Let's find out.
Okay, the first thing we got to do for this here burger is make the Jack Daniels barbecue sauce. Now, if you know anything about Mark Calloway...
I love that option 4. Undertaker is right. This thing will probably put me 6 feet under Impo grave. True!
Guy that plays the Undertaker, huge Jack Daniels fan. So, what I got here heating over about medium heat is a tablespoon of olive oil and about a 1/4 cup of onions. You want to saute this till the onions are translucent. Okay, they're not entirely translucent yet, but they're getting, you can kind of get to see they're getting ready to go. Now you want to add 2 cloves of garlic minced and turn the heat down. Why? Again, burnt garlic tastes like shit.
True.
So you want to give
But
this
you've already got
about
some pieces. Some of these are starting to burn,
another
buddy.
minute or so. Just let the garlic get a little toasty. Just a little toasty. Okay, now things are going to start happening in rapid succession. You want to get 1.5 cups of ketchup, a 1/2 tablespoon.
That is a lot. Is he making a meatloaf burger? That is so much ketchup. What the fuck? That's a fuckload of ketchup. It's going to be a meatloaf burger.
Spoon of Worcestershire sauce, a teaspoon of AC vinegar, 1.5 tablespoons of brown sugar, salt and pepper to taste.
More sugar? You're putting more sugar in with the ketchup? American ketchup has so much sugar in it already.
A 1/4 teaspoon to a 1/2 teaspoon of chili powder, depending on how hot you like it. And, of course, a 1/4 cup of bourbon. That's about what I put in. I just eyeballed a shot. And if you want a little bit stronger bourbon flavor, then feel free to do that. Give this a bit of a stir around. You won't need to have it on the heat very long. Just kind of pour it in a container and let it chill out in the fridge for a bit.
Sorry, did something catch on fire there? I need to see that again.
Bit of a stir around.
Wait, he left in footage of shit catching on fire. Look down in the corner.
Feel free to do that. Give this a bit of a stir around. You won't need to have it on the heat very long. Just kind of pour it in a container and let it chill out in the fridge for a bit. Next step.
He
All
poured
right,
bourbon
so
onto the
for
burner.
the only WWE wrestler that transcends the word legend, you need a big fucking burger. Okay. This is a 1/2 pound patty of 80/20, or as it's also known, ground chuck, and I'm using my seasoning blend of all-purpose. And you want to cook this.
Okay, I know I don't need to say this to all of you, but if you put that much fucking all-purpose seasoning on the top of your burger, you're going to have the sandiest fucking burger ever. This burger is going to be gritty as shit.
Till it's 160 in the center. If you did grind the meat yourself, you could certainly go to somewhere north of medium if you want. But yeah, this will take a...
North of medium? On a burger? Oh. That makes sense. This guy's pushing for a well-done burger. That's also true, Danny. Don't season the burger on the grill. Season it before. Otherwise, you'll burn the fuck out of the seasonings. Yes. Is he using a cookie sheet? No, it looks like he's using like a George Foreman or a hot plate. That isn't true because a lot comes off in the cooking process. He does need to massage it in and distribute it more. I mean, yes and no. If he's cooking on the grill, he's going to lose it. In here, he's just going to pick it back up again.
While too. It's a big ass burger, so
Yeah, it's like a griddle.
I forgot how long it took me to cook mine. I think at least 4 or 5 minutes aside. So
you have the footage. You have the footage. You're showing the footage that shows how long it took to make the burger, dude.
Maybe even 6 minutes. You'll just
I know
keep
them
a meat
slide
thermometer
torn.
happy.
I know of them
handy. It'll help.
Yeah.
Okay, through the magic of cooking show editing, the burger patty is done. Also, don't forget to toast up.
Dry as fuck. Shit bun.
A couple of buns. And now we're going to add the cheese. And this is a combo of pepper jack, Swiss, and Monterey.
Pepper jack is Monterey. So it's 2 slices of Monterey with Swiss on top. You're not going to be able to taste that Swiss cheese. Well, I guess it depends on the Swiss cheese. You might actually only taste the Swiss cheese. Guys, Monterey Jack is like a super, super mild cheese that barely has any flavor. Pepper Jack is just Monterey Jack with pepper in it because Monterey Jack has no fucking flavor. This should have been, if you wanted a good burger, it should have been all Swiss. Swiss is a fucking fantastic cheese because it's a strong cheese, aka it complements the umami flavor of a cheeseburger. American cheese is enjoyed on cheeseburgers because it melts easily, because it's a mild flavor and it has a sort of milky flavor that complements the like savoriness of cheeseburgers really well, but it's also cheap. If you're gonna not use like American cheese, if you're not gonna use like American cheese, then you should use a good cheese like Swiss and not fucking water it down with 2 slices of Monterey. Hello, thank you so much. May I have a smooch? Mwah. I love you very much. Thank you. It's definitely time for me to enjoy just a little bit. Perfect timing, everybody. Perfect timing. This is exactly what I needed. Thank you so much. Mwah.
So, get a lid on of some sort to create some steam. Throw a little water in there, and we should be ready in literally 30 seconds. All right, let's move to the final step. Okay, now let's start assembling the burger. First, we're going to create a nice little bed of iceberg lettuce. It's the only
a repeated sin that our friend Dave here engages in is that he always uses iceberg lettuce. Iceberg lettuce is trash. Okay? I know every single time I bring this up, my chat gets mad at me. Iceberg has no nutrients. It tastes like water. All that iceberg gives you is a crunch. But if you just want that crunch, you should just put ice chips on your burger, because ice chips at least won't add a disgusting, weird, dirty flavor that iceberg lettuce comes with. Romaine, fucking spinach, fucking basically any other leafy green is so much better than iceberg in every... iceberg has no nutrition. It's super wet, so all it does is make the burger wet. Iceberg equals crunchy water, and you are correct to say so. Thank you. Thank you. We won! Wait! We won! She deleted the tweet! The ultimate victory! Oh, deleted! Yes! Oh my God, this calls for a celebration, everybody. This calls for a celebration. Hold on, let me crank up the music. Hold on a second. We need a trans anthem for this. Here we go. Let's hype ourselves up just a tiny bit, okay? Here we fucking go. Are we ready? The transsexuals win once again! Lauren Southern flees from the field of battle in front of our might. Keffels, Demon Mama, Doe, how many others? We will own your ass in the arena of ideas, and you will flee like you always have. Great enemy felled. The Dung Eater, Lauren Southern! That's all I gotta say to this, everybody. We fucking wrecked! My fellow queers, gays, transgenders, and transsexuals, let us bask in the glory of our victory together. Deleted a banger of a tweet to survive the mass report. Will live to fight another day. Enjoy this time with all the censorship power while you can. We all know it won't last forever. You're right, because eventually every worm like you will be driven away screaming. Our time is coming. The time of the queers. The time of the gays. The time of the trannies. That's right. Faggot hour. The age of the faggots is coming. And we will not apologize for the terror. I just want this to be, let's just take a moment. Here we go. No eggs. Keffels is more of a woman than you'll ever be. I think it was you who said women lose their value as they get older. Time is ticking for you, Lauren. You know you don't live up to your own standards. No eggs? Tweet deleted. Fucking 109 retweets, 15 quote retweets, 663 fucking likes. We won. We just can't fucking stop winning. And guess what? You can still join in. Look at that. It's still your opportunity to jump in and fucking send her, keep her notifications fucking pumping. Let her know what it means when you cross us. I'm so proud. I'm so fucking proud. I remember too. We fucking wrecked. The ultimate, no, genuinely, the ultimate ratio is when someone gets owned so hard they have to delete the tweet to hide it. I'm not losing. I'm being censored. I'm being censored because I got blown out. Oh, I couldn't handle the bants. Coward. Fucking cowards. Even the fake account? Oh my god. Demon Mama Fake says 0 spine, 0 convictions, 0 melanin. Based. White. Based and white? A rolling dog pile ratio? Listen, it's not often that we get the opportunity to fucking clown on these goddamn conservatives. Usually, they go and post their most spicy shit in the dark, in their shitty little hidden websites, and now they come out into the light, and we show them what they're worth. They're worth nothing. They're the weakest, most embarrassing, most absolutely terrible, cringy, fucking spineless pieces of shit on this entire planet. And we get to win. It's awesome. And we're going to keep winning. Because, see, the time of people like Lauren Southern, the time of the essentialists, the time of the racists, the time of the white supremacists is done. Your time is done. Anyway, that was very fun. That was very, very fun. Oh my God. Feels so fucking good. Going down in fucking history. I gotta fucking screenshot this shit. Wait, I gotta archive this. You know, once in a while, it's really great to be able to archive something. For once, I'm gonna be archiving one of my own tweets. I want this to go down in fucking history. The day that we embarrassed Lauren Southern so fucking hard. Come on, let's get it. Let's see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Saving it. Done. Saved. You didn't miss it. Don't worry. Oh, yeah, she did fuck Paul Joseph Watson. She left her 1488 bracelet there, too. You guys remember that? Remember that detail? When she fucked Paul Joseph Watson and she accidentally forgot her 1488 bracelet? Yeah, unironically. Yes. Fucking incredible. One of the most amazing corners of right-wing drama that nobody saw. Some of you will remember. Today has indeed been a good day for myself and the imps. I've been giving you guys, have we not been reveling today? My lovely imps, has this not been a stream worthy of hellish energy? I'm digging it. All right, now we got to finish this fucking burger. Yeah, believe it or not, it was Milo who did it before he went to be a Catholic again. That was right before that. He went out with a bang. Yeah, exactly. Slytorn, an excellent point from Slytorn, who says, also, let's point out the fact that her convictions and beliefs begin and end in the threat of her being deplatformed. We'll literally delete her words to avoid being banned. Coward shit. Lauren Southern is one of the biggest cowards on the fucking planet. She will never own her views because everyone knows her views are abhorrent. And she knows her views are abhorrent. But she lives in fear at all times. She's scared of people with different skin color than her. She's scared of people with different conceptions of identity. She's scared of people with different sexual tastes, you know, kinksters, stuff like that. She's terrified of them every single day. She's devoted her entire life to desperately fear-mongering about these people. I can't even imagine what it's like to be trapped in the prison of a brain that is Lauren Southern's mind. True, Semi-Mighty Duck. Somebody should give Slytorn a sub. Didn't Lauren Southern try to present herself as trans? I don't know. Ooh! Oh, she's mad. Don't you have some insulin to go make in your commune crack house? Oh, I didn't see this one. Ooh! Ooh! Do we want to do another ratio, everybody? Should we do it again? Hold on. Give me a minute. Everybody, let me channel. Hold on. Give me a minute. Hold on. Give me a second. We must be patient. We must be patient. I have to come up with the right response. Holly Fox's tweet? Wait, I gotta look at this one. That's a good one, Holly Fox. Ooh! Yeah, I gotta think. Holly Fox, that's a fucking good one. Hold on. It's going to be a good one. Just give me a minute. Just be patient. This is the moment where you get to listen to some ASMR, me thinking and typing. One moment. Hold on. Now I need the perfect image. Okay? Here we go. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. We need the perfect image. Give me the perfect image. Watch, we're going to win this so fucking hard. It's unbelievable. Just wait. Just wait. Give me a second. need the right one. I have to be careful and choosy. I'm edging it. Yeah, that's right. I get to do this once in a while. Once in a while, you guys get to see me use my brain live. But I need a good image. Should I hit her with the Wait, hold on. Let's look through. Let's see if I got any fan art that would be perfect for this. Do I got any sick ass perfect fan art for this? Hold on. Hold on. The right image awaits. Just give me a minute. Yes! Yes! Here we go. This is so perfect. Okay, hold on. Guys, hold on. I need advice. Are you ready? Here we go. Do I use Pegasus? My words are such bangers that even my haters can't stop quoting me? Or should I use the other one, which is, you call that pushback? Pathetic. Which one? Should I do pushback, pathetic, or my words are such bangers even my haters can't stop quoting me? Which one? Huh? Pushback? The pushback or Pegasus? Pushback? Okay, hold on. We got to do a vote. Okay, Pegasus or pushback? All right, let's see. Ooh. Oh, Pegasus is winning. Oh, maybe pushback is going to be the one that takes over. Running out of time, 13 seconds. Get the vote in if you like the pushback one, you got to vote. The ones are winning. The ones. All right, the ones are winning. It's Pegasus. All right, here we go, everybody. The quickly expiring genocide denier, famous for trying to drown migrant children and inspiring a mass shooting, thinks it's an own to portray me as a life-saving badass. I know you wish you had the confidence and independence I do, but you chose a different path and failed too. And now I put the ice cream or the little cherry on top, which is the crying laughing emoji, the kill shot, the fucking kill shot. Hold on. A quickly expiring genocide denier, famous for trying to drown migrant children and inspiring a mass shooting, thinks it's an own to portray me as a life-saving badass. I know you wish you had the confidence and independence I do, but you chose a different path and failed too. There we go. Bam! Enjoy participating in the ultimate own, the night of victory. Here we go. I'm giving you all the link. Have fun. All right, everybody. I just put a lot of effort into that. You all had to wait for that. So come on. That's how it goes. I make the art for you. You react. Pew. The night of black knives. Only it's just Lauren Southern. I mean, accurate, right? Yes! Already 61 likes, 26 retweets, and 1 quote tweet. Let's do it again! Ah, this feels so good. Oh no. Also, guys, no, Stardust, no! Hello, Twitch. Banning Destiny is a huge mistake. I call him the OG feminist, but he's also been fighting racism, transphobia, and other bigotry online for ages. You're actively taking good out of the online space by banning him. No! Star, I thought you were... Oh, no! Don't kiss the ring! Don't kiss the ass! Ooh! How can there be so much concentrated cringe in a single day? Fucking incredible. Stardust has been a gigantic dumbass for ages. She did that funny debate with you, and none of her other content has been good. So are you saying I was right in saying Stardust wasn't funny? That one debate was really good, but this is not funny. This is lame. That's definitively lame. True. You saw that Hunter deleted his tweet asking about what happened to Destiny. Yes, I did. Today has been me. This has been me raking in all of the W's that have been owed to me. You understand that? Today has been the day that I reap what I have sown. For so long, the W's have not been coming to me, but I remained patient, and now the W's are coming in droves. Because I'm wise. You see, that's the thing that my opponents don't have. Wisdom. See? That's really unfortunate. Zan started and stopped while I was streaming? Well, that's impressive. Do you guys want to watch the gender math video, or do you want to finish some cooking stuff? We didn't finish this video. We didn't finish this. We've been so busy fucking clapping Lauren Southern, we got distracted from the cooking. The universe can't handle how base DM is, so everyone else gets cringy to balance it out. True! True, Kimberwolf! All right, everybody. First, let's get back into... I'm sure we'll have updates, but let's enjoy ourselves with some continued Cooking Mama, and we'll check in on the Lauren Southern situation soon. By the way, just so you all know... Hold on, actually, I lied. I said we were going to do Cooking Mama. Just so you know, this is almost guaranteed to result in a further development of Demon Mama derangement syndrome in a new patient. There is almost no chance that Lauren Southern doesn't develop Demon Mama derangement syndrome from this, because she is getting so publicly wrecked by me, and it is so obvious. And my video on her in the past fucking clapped her. Her video, she got clapped by Vadim, Lonerbox, and the Surfs in rapid succession, and now she's getting clapped by me. It's fucking great. What a great feeling. How long do you think it will take Lauren to start shilling NFTs? Oh, listen, it's not going to be long. Let's be real. Lauren Southern isn't liked by right-wingers. She's having to desperately try and sell herself as both a right-winger and a centrist, because guess what? Right-wingers are done playing with her. She's not interesting. She's getting old. She's not trad enough for them. She's not exciting or extreme enough for them. They're dropping her. You know that image of the Toy Story where it says, "I don't want to play with you anymore"? That's the right to Lauren Southern. But the thing is, I don't think she's having a whole lot of success finding like viable ground in the center either, because she just keeps doing Nazi shit. She just keeps slipping up and going, "I'm a centrist, but you know, those genocides." Oh my god! The Demon Mama fake account! Nope, we're too busy smuggling Syrian refugees into your basement. Fucking incredible. The Demon Mama fake. Oh my god, coming in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Vosh says, "Lauren, I cannot overstate how pathetic it is that you consider haha trans women aren't women a banger tweet. That's like some level 0 transphobia. I know you can do better." I don't know if Lauren can do better. I'm not kidding you. I don't think she can. Lauren has one of the most pitiable positions of any person on the internet. You see, one of the saddest positions to find yourself in is to be a right-wing washout, because right-wingers are hateful worms that constantly abandon one another and leave each other for dead because they're rabid individualists. So when you're no longer interesting to them, there's no goodwill left. You just get dropped. And that's where Lauren is right now. See, Lauren's on the path to becoming a Milo Yiannopoulos, but unlike Milo, can apply his skills elsewhere. Lauren doesn't have any skills. She's awkward on video. She's awkward on streams. Her video editing sucks. Her video production sucks. All she could do was be an alt-right belle who talks about eggs and is a pick-me and talks poorly about other women. She can't do that anymore. What a sad position to be in. You miss the point. Those who engage in censorship and destroying people's incomes because they had a brief disagreement over trans issues are weaponizing their insecurity about their gender identity. No amount of censorship, bullying, cry-bullying, or ratios will make them feel better. I meant to like this one, by the way, not the Lauren Southern one. Well, all right. Well, okay. We got another Demon Mama fake coming in. Constance, stop replying to yourself. True! There was no baguette. No eggs? No eggs? I can't believe she quote retweeted my fucking own. She actually showed me. She showed my no eggs tweet to her entire following. She quote retweeted my image of me saying no eggs. And now on her homepage, on Lauren Southern's homepage, there is my face saying no eggs because she's so fucking stupid. Oh. Beautiful. What a wondrous day. All right, Cooking Mama time now. We'll check back in a few minutes. Cooking Mama time, everybody. I know we've been all over the place. I know it's very chaotic. I know. We have Cooking Mama to finish. Don't you remember? We were bitching about cheese. Don't you remember? Before we were so rudely interrupted by a white nationalist neo-Nazi freak, we were talking about cheese. Let's do it.
Lettuce worthy of a burger. Then we're going to put on that big old fucking patty. I'm spreading the Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce on.
Okay. This isn't Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce. It's just ketchup with Jack Daniel's mixed in it. That's
the top bun. But oh, we got a shit ton of fixins for this burger. A shit ton of fixins. Got some pickles, because burgers without pickles.
Did those come from the counter when you dropped the pickle? Is that rat turds?
Those are fucking garbage. If you get a burger without a pickle on it, either throw it at the waitress or kick the kitchen door open and throw it at the chef. Here we got some French's fried onions, some fried salamis.
Okay, so he must have bought a lot of salami. By the way, there is literally no person on the planet who can eat this without getting a fucking heartburn from hell. Fried salami, bacon, fucking barbecue sauce with Jack Daniels and onions in it, more onions. This is going to be the stomach ache from fucking hell. Yeah, you would. Exactly. Vermin says, I would immediately shit myself. Yes. Like, no offense, but there is no human that can eat fried salami alongside bacon, ground beef, Swiss cheese, and Jack Daniels without getting violently ill. No one. Not even dwarves can do that. Okay? Fuck.
And, of course, good old-fashioned makes everything in the universe better.
Look at the sad state of this bacon. Look at how they massacred my boy. Whoa, a pig died for this! You sick fucks! A pig died to be burnt like this? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Better bacon. And I'm just gonna scoot off here to get myself some freshly sliced tomatoes. And that's it. That's a burger worthy of the last outlaw in the WWE, The Undertaker.
What a shit-ass bun, too. Why would you do all of this work to put it on a fucking, the literal, like, 99-cent per 12 bun? And those tomatoes do look sad, yes. They are underripe. But, I mean, to be fair, this entire... That's it? It just... He didn't even...
The Undertaker.
Oh, I hate the way he ends his videos. The Undertaker definitely deserves better. Isn't The Undertaker vegan? Is The Undertaker vegan? He's a vegetarian. Excuse me. No, maybe he's not. No, it looks like wait a second, hold on. It looks like there's disagreement. There's disagreement as to whether he is or isn't. Some people say he is, some people say he isn't. Odd. Okay, everybody, we have another video to do from here. Okay, hold on. We have another video to do from Dave's cooking show. Okay, we're doing one more. We're doing one more Dave's cooking show, and then we're gonna do something else. Okay. But first, we have to do one more of these, which I need to see his ribs. I need to see Hobo Joe's ribs. Do you understand? I need to see how this man ruins ribs.
Okay, let's make some Hobo Joe's ribs. Why do I call them Hobo Joe's? Well, he was the name of the homeless man that I beat without mercy to get this recipe. Alright, you want to start off to make the rub with 4 tablespoons of brown sugar, 2 big tablespoons of chili powder, 2 big tablespoons of paprika, and I'm just eyeballing this. I'm not really measuring anything out too carefully. 3 teaspoons of cumin, 2 teaspoons of garlic powder, a teaspoon of salt, and a teaspoon of pepper. Now, this should give you more than enough rub for 2 racks of baby back ribs. And then you just want to give this a stir and make sure everything is mixed together all nice and wonderful. All right, let's move on to the ribs.
Wait, did he say Toronto steak seasoning? Did he put Toronto steak seasoning in there? Did I miss him do that?
Okay, so we got our 2 racks of rib here, and what you see I'm doing is removing the silver skin. There is debate whether this step is necessary or not. I like to do it, but that's just me. The way I remove silver skin is I make a slit along one of the ribs, and then I remove it by grabbing it with a paper towel, and it pulls it right up. Again, use whatever works good for you, but that's what I found works.
It's fucking necessary as fuck. Okay, I don't cook ribs. Ever. But I was under the impression that yes, you need to remove silver skin because it tastes like shit. Because if I'm not mistaken, silver skin is like a colloquial term for fuck, what's it called? Like connective tissue? What the fuck is it called? It's connective tissue, but it has a name. It's called fuck, I can't think of it. No, not cartilage, not ligaments, tendons, no. It's got its own name. Is it fascia? Yeah, fascia tissue? Is that what it's called? Fascia tissue? Thin casing of connective tissue that surrounds and holds every organ. Yes. Is silver skin fascia? Silver skin is a thin membrane of elastin wrapping connective tissue such as the fascia. It is! It is fascia! I was right! Yes! Medical knowledge check correct! I knew it! Yep. Yuck. You don't want to eat that shit. That shit is designed to literally hold stuff in place. It's not like, it's not soft tissue. It's literally like the bare bones of connective tissue.
Best for me is you make a slit, you start it, and then you grab a paper towel and it just comes right off. Again, there is debate whether or not the step is even necessary. And now we want to rub our ribs. So grab that rib mix we made a little bit ago and just slather the shit out of it. And on the outside, I already removed the silver skin from this one. Outside, I got...
Okay. I don't mean to be a nitpicker, but like, isn't the point of a rub to rub it in? Not just to sprinkle it on? Isn't the entire point that you're supposed to rub it into the meat so that it gets into the nooks and crannies? Or else it just won't taste good at all? The whole point is you need to get it into the meat so that the whole meat tastes good. That's why they call it a rub.
Smoker going at 275, and I'm using a combination of mesquite and pecan wood. Again, you can use whatever wood you like. Apple's another good one that I commonly...
Wait, why would you mix your woods? Mesquite is great, but just pecan wood? Pecan wood has a sweet, nutty, rich flavor, more similar to hickory. But mesquite is like tangy and sharp. Why would you mix woods like that? That seems weird to me. Why wouldn't you just use one? Oh my god! The only banger you've ever spawned was a mass shooting, Lauren. Oh my god! I gotta give this person the Omega lol. That is fucking off the rails. He barely touched it. Pecan is decent wood. Mesquite is expensive and a little confers a lot of that flavor. Okay. All right. All right. Maybe this was a wise, frugal decision on Dave's part. I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. Maybe mixing mesquite and pecan wood is a good mix. Incredible. Fucking incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
Use cherry wood's another good one I commonly
let's
use.
listen.
Apple's another good one that I commonly use. Cherry wood's another good one I commonly use. And then you want to smoke these for, you know, I hate to give smoke times till they're done. That's the highly scientific way I do smoking. Till they're done. Till they read 165. The reason is your smoke times, if you live in Colorado, might be different from somebody who lives in Louisiana or Texas. So, till they're done. But these bad bastards are ready for the smoker right now. Got the rub on. And we're going to use all this shit. Don't worry about adding too much. It'll fall off in the smoke.
This is not a rub. This is what I would like to call a burial, okay? Do you see how he's not actually doing any rubbing, but instead is just sort of dumping dirt on top of the ribs? When he puts this into the smoker, all of it is going to fall off, and the meat in the middle of the rib, the tender, yummy, good shit that you want when you get ribs, you know, when you bite the rib off the rib, and you're like, it's so soft and tender. Well, that meat in the middle is going to taste like nothing, because the rub wasn't rubbed in.
Process, because we're going to flip these. All right, let's put them out on the smoker until they're done. Okay, so if we're making ribs, we gotta have a goddamn barbecue sauce. And I'm not gonna buy one, I'm just gonna make one. Alright, so this is my sweet and sexy barbecue sauce.
That is a fucking quart of ketchup. That is like a fucking quart of ketchup. This is like a huge pasta pot, and the entire bottom third is full of motherfucking ketchup.
2 cups of ketchup, 2/3 of a cup of apple cider vinegar. I'm adding here 3 tablespoons of dark molasses. Then there'll be a 1/2 cup of brown sugar coming in the mix. This is why you don't want to add your sauce too early, because that sugar.
That is so much sugar. You got me a cheeseburger? Oh, hell yeah. I would love a cheeseburger. You want to just set it over here for now, and I'll eat it once I'm done reviewing this disgusting food? Thank you so much. Oh, this looks fucking amazing. Now, you want to see some food that looks fucking good, everybody. Oh, hush. I can do what I want now.
No, it looks disgusting.
It doesn't look disgusting. Now, that is a cheeseburger that looks delicious. Big, delicious pickles, home-cut potatoes, a homemade sauce. Wonderful. I can't wait to eat this. These are veggie burgers, too. Veggie burgers. Look at that. I'm going to take a bite. Hold on. I got to take a bite of this shit. Fucking poggers. It's actually a bean burger, and it's fucking amazing. The sauce is great. The pickles are great. It's seasoned like you can't even believe. Fucking great. I know. Critter household delivers me good stuff. Oh, I feel so good. All right, let's continue this video. We got to see this, and then I'll eat my food and we'll watch Gender Math.
Burn. 2 tablespoons of onion powder, 2 tablespoons to 3 tablespoons of chili powder, about 2 teaspoons of pepper, and roughly about 4 tablespoons of tomato paste. And you just...
A full fucking cup of brown sugar after putting 3 tablespoons plus more of molasses in. You will not taste any of the spice in here. It is going to be all sweetness.
Just want to, you know, give this a chance over medium low heat to
Why would he leave? Wait, he makes prepared videos. Why would he leave that cough in? I can forgive that for streamers. Obviously, we don't turn the camera off. But why would he leave that in?
I don't know, get incorporated together, and again, you don't have to be too precise with these measurements. Again, I just kind of got it kind of simmering pretty good, reduced it to low, and I think left it on the stove for like half an hour, stirring occasionally. So, all right. Something like that in color, but it'll get a lot smoother after 25 minutes.
Nope. No. The doo-doo flecks, like, dripping down here. The fucking sloppy ass, disgusting thing on the counter over here that he just threw over there. The nasty shit swipes. The chunkiness of this barbecue sauce. Everything here looks putrid. Just repulsive.
Of sitting on the stove. So, you know, again, get it up to a good simmer, a boil almost, and then reduce it to low, and then stir it every so often to make sure nothing sticks to the bottom. All right, through the magic.
Wow. My stomach literally screamed out in agony looking at that. Holy shit. He made charcoal. He did it. He reverse engineered meat into stone. It is possible. Alchemy is possible. We learned.
Magic of cooking show editing. These ribs are done. They've been sauced. They've been rubbed. And they're ready. But don't worry. We're going to have a bit more sauce. I'm taking big pieces of rib off here. I ain't going for no small shit. And before some smartass says something, the pink that you're seeing, that's a smoke ring. It isn't raw. If you know anything about smoking, you know that. So, yeah, just cut in between the rib bones and you should be good. All right, let's move up to serving.
I'm so
And yes,
sad.
I know the electric knife I'm using is about $1 million.
Yeah, I was going to say, this doesn't look done. This does not look done. But the outside is burnt.
Fucking years old. But, you know, I got it from my grandma and it still works good, so fuck it. All right, to serve, slap some of that son of a bitchin' sauce on top, as much as you like.
Guys, this might be the worst one we've ever seen. I'm not kidding you. This might unironically be the worst Dave's cooking ever. Look at this shot. Look at the horrific, nightmarish beauty of this shot. His brown thumb, the weird stains on his fucking knuckles, the disgusting putrid stains over here, his gut squishing onto the counter, the poop over here, the burnt brick getting slopped with the diarrhea shit over here, a piece of what appears to be like, I don't know, stomach lining or maybe like rectal lining just sitting right here. This right here is a work of fucking filth art. What you are witnessing is like, it's like the Dung Eater from Elden Ring. Like, you know, no spoilers, but the Dung Eater is a very powerful entity. But not because he's like a great warrior, just because he's so fucking disgusting that he's gained the power of fucking putridity. And that's what we have right here. John Waters will fucking turn over in his fucking... Wait, he's not dead. So, he'll turn over in his bed. Yes, this pleases Nurgle. I know, I have food over here. I'm not eating because of how bad this looks right now. This is a legendary moment. We have witnessed the most putrid dish that Dave has ever made. We've been watching, for those of you who are newcomers or freshly born imps, for those of you who are new to the Demon Mama phenomenon, we've watched Dave's cooking a long time. We've seen some very bad dishes. But this, I think this might take the cake. Have a great night, Windleby. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. Let's continue. We got like 30 seconds left.
And, because again, ribs is not a clean food. If you wear white while eating ribs, you're a fucking idiot.
Just look at this. What is this? Anybody, can you tell me what this is? Can you tell me what these strange specks are? Do you know what this brown smear is? Was this his cat? It looks like it has hair in it. What is this hairball, this brown smeared hairball over here? Can you tell me? What is this? This looks like bug shit. Could be pepper, could be bug shit, who knows? This is dripping off of the plate onto the counter, and this is what he shows for the world. Why? Just why? It is. It's like Mr. Plinkett. Yeah.
And then just add some good old-fashioned waffle fries and enjoy. Hobo Joe's ribs. done.
Okay. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. This is what I do for you all. You see? Not only do I make banger original content, I also do banger react content where I absorb the main blow of this shit and you get to be protected. I'm basically a hero and you should donate and like my stream. See? We're doing gender math. Don't worry. We're not done. We're not fucking done. Don't worry. I'm watching gender math. I want to eat my food and hang out with y'all and watch gender math, which is a great video. No, gender math is not the cult. Listen up, everybody. I'm about to tell you something really fucking cool, okay? But let me finish this bit first, okay? Let me finish this. Which is, please, hit the fucking like button, smack that motherfucking like button, press the fucking subscribe, ring the goddamn bell, and come be an imp, because fucking hell is fucking hot as shit right now. You know, this is where everybody's hanging out. So, yeah. Basically, what I'm saying is, fucking, I'm awesome. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. I'm not awesome. I'm stupid. The Patreon. Wait, the Patreon. There's a Patreon. Before I end this little plug, there's a Patreon. It's patreon.com/demonmama. It's a great way to support me, and I occasionally write letters with behind-the-scenes stuff that's fun. So, there we go. Okay, everybody. Now listen. All the goofery aside, I have a video I want to watch with you. And this is going to be sort of a watch together. I will be reacting and commentating on it, but I really want to support this video, okay? This is a video about mathematics and gender, and it's fucking amazing. So, I will show this awesome video to you. However, there's a deal, okay? Do you all know how I say this? I say this all the time. Imps raid with love. Yeah? You know, I say that all the time. When imps raid, we raid with love. We go and give love to people who deserve it. We don't do other shit like that. You got that? You know? I say that. So, after we're done with this video, we are going to take just a little moment, and I want all of you to go and smack the like button on the video we're going to watch and leave a comment. You can literally leave a comment like, love from the imps, Demon Mama sent us, wow, this is great, smiley face. I don't care what the comment is, but after we're done watching the video, if you liked it, you have to press the like button and do the comment, because the goal is to help the people who give us cool videos to watch. Does that make sense? See? Yeah? There you go. So we're about to watch a really, really fucking cool video. And I'm telling you, stick around. This video is awesome. It's a really cool description, a very different approach than I usually take about conceptualizing gender. I think you're really going to like it because this video blew my mind. It made me rethink things because, again, it's a very different approach to how I look at it, but nonetheless, super, super cool. And I think you're going to really like this. So let me get this video up. Then I will link it. And then you can all go and do the comments. So hold on a second. Let me grab this video. Hold on. Let me grab the account. Wait, where's the... Oh, I had it earlier. I'm doing it again. I have to go through and do this. Oh, there it is. Are all genders valid? Here we go. Here is the link to the video right here. Boom. Bam. Boom. Bam. So here's the link. Right now, it's at 189 views. And it has 39 likes. And it has 19 comments. Okay? I'm going to screenshot that. We got 19 comments. We got 39 likes. This is a video called "Are All Genders Valid?" And it was created by Chris A. who is actually used to be a member of this community some time ago. I don't know if they still hang out in this community, but if so, you are awesome, and this video is fucking great. So let's get comfy and let's listen to a video that will blow your mind about gender, because it's fucking great, and it's also very funny. So let's go.
Had to remake this. This poll is only for those who think xenogenders are valid. Everyone else, please hit see results. Are there any genders which are not valid? If yes, please explain your criteria for them below. Yes, no, results.
And this truly is a question that has been plaguing liberals on twitch.tv for at least like a week back in December. Are all genders valid? Or as Hans puts it, are there any genders which are not valid? Seems like a fair question these days, as all those wily non-binaries are expanding the answer to the question, what is gender? So if we accept that xenogenders and neo-pronouns are valid, where's the limit? Are all genders valid? To explore this, we have to go to the far reaches of fake trans people we made up to get mad at. Is gamer a gender? What about helicopter? Can you be Nazi gender?
And if there's no line, then that means we do have to like bite the bullet and say that we're okay with the existence of, say, Nazi gender.
And I'm going to be honest with you. As much as I hate the particular examples that always come up, this is actually a reasonable method of disproving an all statement. If I said all apples are red, all you have to do is show me a green apple and boom, I'm proven wrong. Or if I said all prime numbers are odd, all you have to do is show me the number 2, and that's right, baby, it's a math video.
Math video? Hey, look, it's a deer.
To explore the idea of all genders, I think it's useful to first explore the idea of all numbers. I like to think of sets of numbers in terms of their operation. Start with the most basic mathematical operation, counting, and you get counting numbers, also known as whole numbers, also known as natural numbers. You can add these numbers, multiply them, even take exponents, and you'll still be within the natural numbers. But when you start to subtract, you have to deal.
Those of you who are saying, my brain is tingling right now, stay with it. Don't worry, it will all make sense. Just keep listening, I promise.
With 0 and negatives. That's how we get our integers. So we've got addition, multiplication, subtraction, and if we start to divide, we get our rational numbers. Rational numbers are any number that can be represented as a fraction or a ratio of 2 integers. Except the bottom one can't be 0. You can't divide by 0. Then we introduce roots, like the square root. And now we're into algebraic numbers. The technical definition is any number that is the root of a polynomial with integer coefficients. Or just think of it as all the numbers that you could write as the solution to a nice, neat algebra equation. And there are some familiar faces in here, like the square root of 2, or phi, the golden ratio, even I, the square root of -1. But it's when we zoom out a little further that we get into the fun stuff. Ever heard of a little number called pi? Pi is transcendental. It transcends your mortal understanding of maths. Actually, it just transcends algebra. You cannot create pi in algebra. You can use it, certainly, but there's no equation that gives you the value of pi. And Euler's number, which is equal to this, sum from 0 to infinity of 1 over n factorial. That ain't algebra. And there's one more useful boundary here, computable numbers, pi, Euler's number, the natural log of 2. We can't get these through algebra, but we can get them through computers. We could run this sum through computer code, and given enough time, it would...
Hippie Punk says, way out of my wheelhouse, but interesting nonetheless. Don't worry, you don't have to be a math whiz to understand this. Don't worry, okay?
Spit out the infinitely many digits of e. But outside of the computable numbers are where things get dark. These are numbers we can't even compute. The only way to construct them is to write out every single digit. And remember, we're in irrational territory, so the digits can never repeat and they can never end. Now, are you sitting down? This is almost all numbers. And I mean that in a mathematical sense. Every number you've ever seen. 1.
Guys, this is almost every number.
2, 3, pi, the square root of 2. Those are a statistically insignificant subset of what numbers actually are. Think of any number you want. It's computable. And yet, mathematically speaking, almost no numbers are computable. Your feeble mortal mind can only comprehend a fraction of a percent of a shadow of what numbers are. But you're not here for math. You're here because I opened the video with this.
Are there any genders which are not valid?
And I'm going to borrow a page from our favorite debate bros, broads, and brigadiers and try to formalize an unquantifiable part of the human experience. So let's start here with he and she. These are the first genders we learn as kids. Mama, dada, you know the deal. Okay, also for this section, I'm going to be using pronouns and gender kind of interchangeably, but the idea here is that pronouns are symbols which can convey information about a person's gender, much in the same way that numbers are symbols for mathematical quantities. So he and she, let's call these the binary genders. And then outside of that, you probably learn about they, thems, and it, its. And hearing these as gender pronouns may be new, but the words themselves are some of the first we learn. So let's call these the standard written English genders. And then we get into less familiar territory, depending on who you are. We got Z's and Zims, both with an X and with a Z. We can put our Fays in here. These are our neopronouns, which means this is the edge of pronouns. And past this, we get into xenogenders. Now, I'm fairly new to xenogenders, but here is my rudimentary understanding. Xenogenders are a niche subset of non-binary identities which use non-human elements as reference for their gender identity.
This part is super awesome.
The usual examples are tree gender, star gender, and, yes, deer gender. Now, before you jump down the throat of like 15 teenagers on Tumblr, I don't think this is as unusual as people try to make it seem. People who identify with xenogenders don't literally believe they're a deer or a tree or a star. Maybe they believe they're not human, but that's not biological denialism as much as it sounds. It's really just an exploration of the question, what is human? And I think that answer can be more complex than just a member of the species Homo sapiens. But no one thinks they're really a tree, and if they do, well, that's kind of outside the scope of this video. But someone who identifies with tree gender might believe that their gender can be described as unchanging, organic, nurturing. A person who is star gender might describe their gender as bright, unique, or awe-inspiring. A person who is deer gender could describe their gender as playful, pastoral, or just cute. And the typical response is, well, those are just personality traits, not gender. And I don't even necessarily disagree. But think about how we are taught about men and women. Men are protectors and providers. They're emotionally tough. They're disagreeable.
All the really disagreeable people are men.
And women are nurturers and caretakers. They're beautiful and precious, and they're worth protecting just because. Even the most basic, traditional, heteronormative traits associated with men and women really have nothing at all to do with gender. I could show you a whole list of non-human images, and I'm pretty sure you'd be able to guess if I was describing a man or a woman.
Got you! Got you!
And you're gonna tell me the least understandable example I just showed was tree? Like, there's a pretty good argument to be made that xenogenders are actually more linguistically useful than the binary genders. They're certainly more specific, just like the further reaches of numbers. And like these more obscure numbers, it's probably pretty hard to wrap your head around certain concepts of gender. But those uncomputable numbers are still numbers. And these xenogenders are just as valid as man and woman. How big is a circle? No, seriously, how big of an angle does it take to make a circle? If you said 360 degrees, you're right. But where does 360 come from? Honestly, it's such an old convention that we actually don't know for sure. Maybe because in some ancient calendars there were 360 days. Maybe because you can divide it by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 18, 20, 24, 30, 36, 40, 45, 60, 72, 120, or 180. But maybe you answered that a circle measures 2 pi. 360 is useful, sure, but it's still somewhat arbitrary. 2 pi is much less arbitrary. It comes from the circumference of a circle with radius 1. And because it's in terms of pi, it's much easier to relate to other properties of a circle, like arc length, area, diameter, you name it. The sine of pi is 0, and the cosine of pi is -1. It all just kind of falls into place. Mathematicians like to standardize mathematical concepts in a way that could be readily understood by an alien species. I mean, there's not a rule about aliens, but the more organic we can make standards, the better. Heck, our first group of numbers is called natural numbers, remember? But one thing I didn't really touch on when we were looking at our numbers was that these lines are arbitrary. I mean, they're well established, don't get me wrong, but there's an infinite number of ways to draw these lines. I chose to include 0.
This right here is what I wish that I could have expressed this better when I was talking about gender. This concept right here, this video will help me explain that better in the future. Anyway, let's go.
As an integer rather than a whole number. I included negatives pretty early on, which doesn't always have to be the case.
I wasn't going to put negatives on this diagram, so I regret that. This whole sheet of paper is just going to be the reals. Positive reals. You know what? It works for negative reals. What am I saying? Have the negatives. It's fine.
And I included complex numbers within my algebraic numbers, which, again, we often teach these as their own disjointed set. And this is with math. Something that's supposed to be rigid and unchangeable and rules-based.
Interesting, huh?
I hate to break it to you, but math is literally incomplete. We've known this for a fact since 1931. Maybe I'll do a video on that in the future, but it's too much of a tangent for now. Get it? Tangent? And if math is incomplete, what the heck are we supposed to know about gender? Now, in addition to the lines being arbitrary, we're introducing the concept of fuzziness, meaning sometimes a gender may not belong entirely to a single set. We know that -3 is an integer and not a natural number, but it's much harder to make these declarations about gender. Is it a neopronoun? How do we handle pronoun phrases like that one? It's standard English, but it's so uncommon that it feels like something new. And just like in math, where we can't say exactly where every single number goes, we don't know for sure where every gender belongs. So how the heck are we supposed to answer a question like, are all genders valid? There's one more set of numbers that I haven't introduced yet. Normal numbers. Normal numbers are numbers where you can expect every possible string of digits to appear in its decimal. You can find your phone number in there, your name, even the complete unabridged works of Dave Chappelle, assuming they were translated into decimal code, which admittedly might be weird for Dave since decimal is not binary. Now, we know a few normal numbers, but they're completely fabricated. The easiest one to understand is the Champernowne constant, which is equal to 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and so on. But because that number is generated using a specific rule, it's still within the computable numbers. So remember how I said almost all numbers are uncomputable? Well, most of those numbers are normal, and we haven't proven a single one. I was going to end the video with a line about xenogenders being normal, but it felt like a bit of a weak conclusion, not least because it kind of undermines the whole mathematical message of the video. Normal numbers are normal because their digits are distributed normally, and statistically, they are normal. If you pick any number in the world at random, it would be normal. But the problem with xenogenders is that they are exceedingly rare. For reference, we have evidence that 80 people are cat gender, and that's a lot for any given xenogender. And because xenogenders are so uncommon, there's a popular political argument that they shouldn't be respected, the idea being that advocating for such identities will only further alienate transgender people at large. Well, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the news lately, but it's not xenogenders that trans people have to be worried about. It's actually overreaching anti-trans state governments that are the problem. And our online discussions about star genders aren't going to push the needle much on should trans children be removed from their parents' custody. But beyond that, we can challenge the notion that xenogenders are rare. Sure, most people aren't rock gender, but most people aren't Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson gender either. Even within the binary genders, there's a spectrum of men and a spectrum of women. Because even the most cisgender binary man or woman has a unique and personal relationship with their gender, just like they have a unique identity and perspective and experience. So this inner circle, rather than just 2 elements, actually has billions. And by that notion, once we've blurred our lines, xenogenders are exactly as normal as any other gender. And yes, just as valid.
Okay, so this is the part where all of you go to the video, which I am going to link you right fucking now. Okay, hold on. Gonna get it. I'm gonna paste it, and then I'm gonna sit here, and you don't get any more content until you all go like and comment and subscribe to Chris A's channel. Go, go, go. I'm not doing anything until then. This is one of the best videos in explaining gender that I think I've ever watched. Like, ever. It's amazing. I love this video. And this video is going on my list of my favorite politics videos of all time. I'm literally going to put it on there right now. Where's my best politics videos? Bam! You just saw it go on my fucking favorite politics videos of all time. So there you go. The reason I like this video is because it manages to make both gender and mathematics, 2 incredibly complex topics, easy to understand and interrelatable. And also, it challenges the idea that it challenges the sort of bias that we have in general, that there's objective knowledge at every turn, that there's, if only you could calculate gender, you would be able to know these things. Well, we determine what we call math. A lot of these things are arbitrary, and where they're categorized are arbitrary, even if there is some sort of objective truth there that can be calculated by everyone the same way. Where we put that, what we call it, how we use it, how it's formulated is made by us. All right, it's time to check. Let's see how many we got. We jumped, okay? All right, it went from 19 comments to 53 comments. It went from 39 likes to 132 likes. So I want to see a little more, everybody. We got 300 viewers right now. I'm going to put the link there. I'm not doing anything else. I want more on there. Come on. You don't got to put anything special if you don't want to. Just put love from the imps. This video was fun, whatever. This is how, unironically, you help videos succeed, on the internet. Unfortunately, we are all tied up in algorithmic nonsense machines, okay? And the way we please the algorithmic nonsense machine is by me making a show for free, but occasionally heckling you to press the buttons, okay? So, yeah. Yes! All right, 132 up to 153, 65 comments. Yes! Absolutely awesome. By the way, hold on. I need to make something right real quick. We got to give a little bit of hype because Chris is here. So, hold on. Let me just fix something. One second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh, good. Okay. Hold on. Gotcha. Here we go. Boom. You got a fancy creator name. Thank you. Happy to have you. I should have given you one earlier, but I hadn't seen you in chat in a while, so that's my bad. Does a set of all genders contain itself? There we go. Look at that. We got so many fucking notables in chat. How exciting. What an exciting day today has been. You know, we've been going for 7 hours and 10 minutes. Isn't that sick? What a great day. Hasn't today been wild? Even reading all those negative comments was so much fun. Together. Through the internet. Non-parasocial. Trying not to be parasocial. But you know what I mean. Like, everybody fucking vibing in the chat and all that shit. Today's been fun. And by the way, just so you all know, all of you who are still watching now, we're going to be doing more stuff like this in the future. I really, really like conversations. I really, really fucking like going and exploring interesting topics and thinking about them. I really, really like doing the React content, and I love talking about shit that I like. I am absolutely never not going to talk about politics. I am a politics head, but I really want to... I love the fact that we can do so much original fucking shit. We can make so many moments doing this stuff that can't be done when we're slogging through drama or when we're slogging through, like, news coverage. And Death Stranding. I do need to do Death Stranding. Fuck. I need to figure out what I'm going to do. Yeah. I'm going to have to figure out my schedule. Shall we prove the three-hole theorem with Matt Parker? Not now, because I'm getting really tired and I kind of want to go rest. But maybe next stream. I also need to do the Inscription ARG stuff at some point because that would be a great thing to do together, especially for all the people who watch the Inscription playthrough. Goodness. Yeah, Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus. Well, look, everybody, it's been wonderful. Thank you for the likes, for the support. Those of you who subscribed and donated, thank you very, very much. You all make it possible. The likes, the comments, it's very weird. Making a living on the internet is fucking weird. But let me tell you, occasionally, days like today, I have a very, very good time. How's it been 7 hours? I know, right? Hey, don't worry, Kaboka, you have a whole VOD to watch, and it's going to be great. I hope the show was great. All right, everybody? Listen, have a wonderful night. If you're not in the Discord, jump into the Discord. If you're not following me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. If you're not subscribed, fucking subscribe, and I'll be able to annoy you less. Other than that, I will see you all very soon. Much non-parasocial love to all of my lovely imps. Thanks for being here. See you soon.